Good morning. Welcome back. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. There's Oz.
Hi.
Do I look fatter or is it just my face? Not sure.
Oh.
You gain a little weight when you go to Las Vegas, Nevada?
Did you eat any buffets?
No buffet. Restaurants, no buffets.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to walk around when it's 104. And, you try not to do a lot of walk. We did way too much walking, more than we were supposed to. But I don't know. I don't want to eat that much and then go out in 104-degree heat. It just sounds like my own personal hell, to be honest.
I agree.
But maybe next time. We'll see. Welcome to the show. It is the return of the Steel Toe Morning Show. Shortened show on Thursday because, the day of vacation, my mouth decided to have some issues. Then, of course, gone Friday, gone yesterday morning, came back for an evening show last night. Was wiped for it, didn't hit overtime, and that may have been a blessing. When you consider that Minnesota time zone, at like 4 a.m. yesterday, I was at a craps table in the Venetian. Maybe overtime for an evening show may have been a bridge too far.
Oh.
As it were. But we are back. It is the live show. Oz is here. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Hi.
And a small, you have some small crises when you get back from vacation. The one we're dealing with right now that I can't seem to figure out is I can't figure out, we're tired, we're wrecked, you just come home, you throw everything on the floor, you're just, oh, Jesus Christ. I can't figure out where I took my ring off yesterday.
Oh, boy.
So now I've got that. Everyone's had that before where you come, you're like, where'd I put that goddamn thing?
Yeah.
And I can't remember. And it makes you think all sorts of terrible things. And I'm sure April's upstairs freaking out right now. Where's his ring? Where's his ring? Where's his ring? I know I took it off somewhere because I remember the places that I had it on. We stopped before we got to Litchfield to pick up the dog. I had it on there, all this other stuff. But then you start wondering, you're like, did I not take it out of my bin at the airport or something like that? But then you're like, no, because I put the bin. I had to take the bin. I had to move it. And if something rattled around, I would have heard it, and I would have grabbed the damn ring. So now I got to figure that out after the show today. But
do you at least have it isolated to your house as far as you know?
I have it isolated to the truck and the house. Those are the two places I have it isolated to.
Well, that's good. At least you're that far.
Yeah, the truck and the house are the two places. Joe Berger says the old lost ring gag, been there. It's with guys, it's always a problem. It's always an issue of where did I put that little fucker? Because for most guys, it's the only piece of jewelry you own.
Most.
Yeah, for most guys. And you're sitting there like, where the shit? I also remember I got really tired in the truck yesterday. I know I took my watch off, so I wonder if I went watch, ring, everything else. We'll see. We'll find the goddamn thing somewhere. We'll find. Hey, maybe it's at McCarran Airport, and darn it, I have to go back to get it. I don't know. Welcome to the show, guys. We have an awesome show planned for you. Very excited. Back again. Someone did say something very funny. Jeff says, hope you had enough tips to cover your days off. No, unlike DSP, when we take days off, that's just, there are no tips to cover the days off. You take the days off. Yeah. You have your salary you pay yourself with from the company, and you save your money and you do your shit. You don't just take money out of your company to never mind. I don't want to come back from vacation and do DSP. No offense.
Fair enough.
I just don't want to come back from vacation talking about old Phil. Lots of stuff to mention. Oz did come in and say this morning, he said, yeah, did you lose all your money or something like that? This is the first trip I've ever taken to Las Vegas where I came back with some of theirs in terms of gambling.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you do all your vacation stuff out there, but yeah, I mean, took about 750 out of them before we decided to go play craps and blackjack one more time at 2 a.m.
Well, that pads the vacation a little bit.
Yeah, well, you bring your gambling money and you figure you'll lose it in the desert. You'll lose it at their casinos. So You come back with yours and 300 some of theirs. That feels nice. Bought Bought a friend of mine a Vikings NFC North bet for his birthday. I know Yags wanted me to put $200 on the Vikings for him to win the NFC, so I did that. He's putting $200 on there. Had a good time, and we'll probably be a little tired for a couple of days.
Jet lag.
Yeah, it'll take a couple of days to readjust. You lose a couple hours coming back, and slept like a baby last night. That's one thing. Although I did have that deal where you wake up in bed in the middle. Like I probably woke up at like 3 a.m. to go to the bathroom, and it's pitch black. And I woke up thinking, looking out my window, still thinking it was the Las Vegas Strip. Yeah. And I was like, wait a minute. I thought I was supposed to be home. And you're a little groggy. It takes you a second. You're like, is this my room? Is this my bedroom? Yep. I'm home. Okay, I'm home. All right, I got my bed. Yeah, I've got my bearings now. We're good. I almost panicked because if I would have woke up in Las Vegas, I'm like, shit, I got a show to do today.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what to do. And
better hope they have a red eye.
Yeah, covered it. You got it figured out by the end. Jason says, lost first ring at the pawn shop. Thankfully, I lost that wife as well. Well, at least, consistency.
Whatever works for you.
Consistency, if nothing else. Curly Adams says, you came back with their money. Did you leave them with your aides at least? Oh, on every toilet and vending machine there was.
Perfect.
Absolutely. Hope everything went smoothly in our absence. People saying that they really enjoyed the best ofs, but there's nothing like a live show. Absolutely. Well, that brings us to the matter of starting off today. Back to the grind, as it were, the beginning of our work week this week. $400 goal. Let's kick that in the ass and keep this Steel Toe show going. Everybody who throws in over $5 on a Tuesday gets a patented Oz Dad joke, and they are extra shitty and terrible, and they are a lot of fun to play with. If you feel like chipping into this fine program, recommend $10 a month or just starting a membership or whatever. But there's the PayPal link in the chat. $400 away from that goal, and hopefully we knock it out. If we do hit our goal every day, we do 30 minutes of it. We tack on 30 minutes onto the end of the show and do some extra time for you where we do some fun shit. So if you feel like chipping in, let's make our return a good one and knock that goal out today. There's the link in the chat. April says, what shorts were you wearing? Not in the truck. Fuck. Where did I put that fucking thing? It makes you, like, honest to God, it makes you think you left it at the airport when you know you didn't. Because the only place you take it off at the airport is to put it in that bin, and you're not leaving it in the fucking bin. What shorts did I wear? I wore my gray and green shorts. The gray trunks with the green trim. So we're on Aaron's ring watch. And then sometime this week I got to get a root canal. That sounds like fun. Got some Thursday, left the show early because I had to get some prescription drugs before vacation because I can get this now. I have irreversible, God damn it, I know this, pulpitis.
Oh, okay.
I have a nerve that's shot to shit.
So basically it's pussing?
No, not yet. That's abscess.
Okay.
I'm not abscessing. So they got me some antibiotics and some steroids. Took the last of those. Took the last of the steroids and some of the antibiotics this morning. That's basically trying to, get you to tolerable till you can get the whole thing drilled out. I've never been more excited to have a root canal in my life.
Sure.
I mean, it's sometimes you get a tooth that hurts and you're just like, would you? It just that the pressure of drilling just feels like it would feel good.
Just to get rid of it.
Just to get rid of it,
makes sense.
And then Friday, I do have to say, Friday went to see Penn and Teller. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Penn and Teller rule. I think Teller's like 73, Penn's 62, but they're still just awesome. It's just a fun show. And at the Rio, and everyone told me that the Rio was dog shit and that the Rio was terrible. I went to the Rio and we were like, this is fine. There's nothing wrong with this place. Maybe the rooms have fallen into bad shape. I don't know. I didn't see
never
the rooms.
Stayed there, so.
But yeah, it looked just fine.
I've gambled there.
Yeah, there was nothing wrong with the Rio. Pip says, you ready for Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva? rumored to be close to a deal. Yeah, hopefully we can talk about that on the evening show tonight. Maybe it'll be done by then. Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva would be a good one. I know they were talking about that like a year and a half, 2 years ago. Anderson Silva ain't getting any younger. So we'll see. I mean, the guy's good. Sean Raz says, did you get to Lake Mead? No, we did not end up getting to Lake Mead. Just so much stuff going on, so many things to do. Hung out yesterday we came home. I guess technically we were hanging out with him yesterday, but Sunday night met up with Izzy Presley.
Well, he's in town?
He lives there now, yeah.
Or you met up with him in Vegas?
In Vegas,
oh,
yeah.
Okay. He lives in Vegas now?
Yeah. He moved from L.A. Yeah, he's driving.
What's he doing in Vegas?
He's driving, he's playing music, and he's podcasting. He's scrambled together a little apartment for himself out there and doing that whole thing.
Never thought he would get the California out of him. But
yeah, living in Vegas now, and it was pretty cool to see him. Probably should have went to bed earlier on Sunday. Like I said, would have avoided that last craps table. April would have avoided that last blackjack table. We would have taken more of their money with us. But again, as it stands, we got some of it. Thank you very much to Curly Adam for kicking things off today. Oz, fire off our first dad joke of the day for Curly Adam. $3.95 away from our goal. Thank you, buddy.
Oh, boy. All right.
Shake off the rust and let's fire one out there.
Studies show that cows produce more milk when farmers talk to them. It's a case of in one ear and out the other.
You know what? Maybe vacation has softened me. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I should, but I don't. Carlos says the restaurant at the Cosmopolitan you posted on Twitter looked real good. Scarpetta, and you know the other thing about Scarpetta, I will say this, not crazy expensive. Like it's a restaurant in Las Vegas, so it's going to be more than usual. But like for out there, that it wasn't bad.
Are they known for their steaks?
Scarpetta?
Yeah, I don't know.
No, Italian.
Oh, okay.
Italian. But yeah, no, very good. I was very happy with it. Probably got to do, you learn every time you go out there what you do more of, what you do less of next time. Less eating next time. Everything's so rich and heavy. And, like I said, you're walking out in 104 degrees and you're just like, oh, no, fuck me to death. Mm-hmm. STC Porge says, Aaron, you're on a steroid. That should help with the man boobies. Thanks. I'm always looking for positives out of things like this. Beluzier says, fuck yes, Oz Day. Any updates on Right On? Heaven. Yeah, I got a couple of, we played the Right On clip on yesterday's Best Of, and I got a couple of Snapchats of people like, that stupid fucking song.
It gets in your head, man.
Is going to be in my head all
Heaven.
day. Oh, man. Now I have to, here. Now I
Is
have
there a new
to.
episode yet?
No, but they did say there's going to be one in September. So I think we're only a couple weeks away from new Right On. We got to show them the video while we're playing it too. The video is so bad.
I don't want to be one of the ones who lives like a king before the kingdom comes.
Sing it.
Heaven.
I like when she comes in.
I don't know. She's the best.
I don't want to.
Oh, that's right. He does 3 of himself.
Who lives like a king before the kingdom comes. Heaven.
Hey, wait, those guitars ain't even plugged in.
Oh, wait, he's got a third. Yeah, what the hell? I don't even think he's playing a real guitar.
I don't want to be one of the ones who
Biker
lives
meth
like
guy.
a
Look
king
at her.
before the kingdom
Yeah, oh, she's ready. Oh, there she goes. Does she just belt it out right from the beginning?
I don't want to be one of the ones who lives like a king before the kingdom comes.
All right, fucking A. I can't do one of the ones for more than a minute or so at a time. Because it's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's such a wonderful program. That's the only reason I say
certainly don't need to play the radio on the way home today.
Oh, yeah, just fire that up. Yeah, I'll send you the link. How's that?
Okay.
I'll send you the link, and you can just listen to it. I won't even send you that whole episode. I'll just send you the song.
Yep, and I'm going to blast that in my car. Windows down. Everybody's going to enjoy it.
Yeah, you don't have to search through all the bullshit to get to the gold.
Mm-hmm.
You can get right to One of the Ones by Kel and, oh God, what's his name? I keep wanting to call him Big Dan from Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
Well, he's sugar daddy in this situation.
Yes.
He's funding everything.
Of course. John Cowsey with $4.99 says, Carl sent me here. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. We love Carl. And who are these podcasts? Always good to have new fans of the show. Knocking the goal down to $3.90 for this morning. We're gonna hit our goal today on our big comeback show. Do an extra half hour for you today. Grinch Girl saying her moves are so hot. Yes.
Oh, yeah. It's an instant turn on.
I didn't think we needed to say anything.
I mean, just a...
Yeah. Just keeps them right in here. Responsible. Don't do, what I always say is, don't do more than you can do.
Yeah.
You know? Keep it in your wheelhouse.
Just do you.
And this right here is her wheelhouse.
Yes.
When she goes to heaven.
Have on.
Yeah, Beluzier says, honestly, come on. It's catchy. Yeah. We didn't say it was good. Catchy, I'll go with, but, you know, not sitting here saying, oh, man, that song really...
It's catchy like Hep C.
Yes, it's catchy in the same way that hepatitis is, or AIDS.
Oh,
Yeah. Christine kicking us off over on PayPal today with $10. Thank you very much. $3.80 away from our goal. Oz Christine gets a dad joke, and then we have plenty of stuff to get into today.
The inventor of the throat lozenge has died.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Turns out there will be no coffin at his funeral.
Oof, they are back. They are. Nothing to remind you that you're home from vacation than those goddamn things. Hey, what are you doing reading ahead, you cheater? You getting ahead on the gold on us, you son of a bitch.
Sneaky. Very sneaky, sir.
Sneaky, sir. Return of the FOMO says, thought you won big in Vegas. No free OT? Won big? $300. If you don't think I gave them $300 in other services and goods, you're out of your mind. We just didn't lose the gambling money. It's catchy like AIDS. So your dad gave you that song, says Curly Adam. That's bestiality. Or no, not bestiality. That's sodomy, incest, and
it's a lot of things.
AIDS all in one joke. Thanks, buddy. All right. Well, it seems like, look, the channel is still here when I got back from vacation. You guys are still here as we got back from vacation.
It's a good thing.
Let's get into some stuff, shall we? Let's get into some things. Aaron Rodgers was on Joe Rogan. This is something that happened, I think, the day that we left for vacation. Okay. Was Aaron Rodgers and Joe Rogan were on together, and I didn't know this was happening. I didn't know this was a thing. But they went on, and Aaron Rodgers just, there are some guys when you play in a sport where you got to play the game. Otherwise, you might get blackballed. If you do something really, weird and you're not a big name guy, that the league can kind of punish you and go after you. Aaron Rodgers is one of those dudes where he can get away with murder.
He's kind of popular.
Yeah, he's Aaron Rodgers. He's one of the best quarterbacks in football. And as a Viking fan, I have to hate him. But the way he's been about the whole COVID thing, oddly, you got to respect him because he's been shitting on the league and he's been hammering them over the contradictions in their COVID policies and all that. Like, he's really been kind of based about the whole thing. So as a Viking fan, I still want his leg shattered every game, of course. But sure, as a guy, I got to respect the things Aaron Rodgers has done. And it turns out that putting Aaron Rodgers and Joe Rogan on a show together,
it could be interesting.
It's going to drive people insane. Like, people are going to get angry. They're going to get upset. And sure enough, like I said, on vacation, when April would be getting ready to go in the morning, I just kind of, check everything, see what's going on, whatever. Passing the time. You can only have so many reruns of South Park on in the hotel room.
Fair. Fair.
So I'm looking through that, and people are either cheering or losing their minds over Aaron Rodgers on Joe Rogan's show. And all the clips they were talking about, I'm sure they talked about football history. I'm sure they talked about Aaron Rodgers' life, everything else. But the only thing people were clipping and the only thing people were getting bent out of shape about was Aaron Rodgers talking about COVID.
Okay.
And
I'm interested to hear his viewpoints.
I am too. But also, it's like, shouldn't you people, like, even if Aaron Rodgers says shit about it that you don't agree with or you don't like, aren't you exhausted by this still? Like, you're not exhausted already? Not from just COVID, but talking about it, getting mad at people about
it's been
it.
almost 3 years, sure.
Oh my God. Like you don't, I understand you disagreeing with Aaron Rodgers on his take on it, but you're not past it. Like you can't move on and just go, well, that was a thing we used to do. And that guy didn't do the same things I did. What do you do? I mean, you still get mad about it.
Wow. People hang on to things, I guess.
Yeah, some people hold a grudge, I suppose. And you know what's funny about the kind of people who hate Aaron Rodgers' take on it? You people won. You people, you got everything you wanted. We had to live the world you wanted to live in for 2 years. You got everything you wanted, but you still get mad when Aaron Rodgers says, I think this is all kind of bullshit. And you're like, how dare he? I can't believe he said that. It's like, sorry, he had to live in your utopia for 2 years. He just gets to say he thinks it kind of sucked. I think you'll live. Somebody says, but Aaron, you can't have your own opinions anymore. It's not your right. Oh, I forgot. Thank you, somebody, for reminding me.
That's right. That did change.
One more for the road says Rodgers will be double checking people left and right. Oh, I get it. Like the commercial. Sean says, not if you lived in Florida. That's true. You Floridians had it nice. I'll take that back. The Floridians didn't have to live that way. Wallmounter says, morning, fellas. I ran into your old friends at Rockin' 101 Friday night. I'll call in at 9 and tell you about it. Oh, boy. Did you guys start trouble? Did one of you start a little bit of trouble while we were gone? Don't be starting trouble. All right, Dylan with $10 over there on PayPal. Thank you very much, Dylan. Everyone chipping in, knocking out that goal today, dropping us to 370. Oz, fire one away to Dylan.
Oh, okay. Well,
for his $10. Everybody over $5 gets a lovely Oz dad joke.
Why aren't Greeks morning people?
This sounds racist. Go ahead.
Because dawn is tough on Greece.
Because, oh, God. Mm-hmm. You know what? I think maybe vacation softened me. I don't hate these. Mm-hmm. I should. I'm hearing them and my body's going, we should be fucking yelling at him right now.
Yeah.
But I'm in a good mood, I think.
Right, is too tired.
Skeezy says some people live to be angry, miserable cunts. They ain't that the truth.
Yeah, and then waste your whole life living like that. So
yeah, the whole time.
Yeah.
Here's a few clips from Aaron Rodgers on Joe Rogan. The first one is him informing us that apparently Dr. Fauci and the NFL worked together to establish the National Football League's COVID policies, and they actually sent like a rat or a stooge to each team to like guilt everybody into getting vaccinated. And like show, here's Aaron Rodgers on Joe. And by the way, I love.
Did they make him get vaccinated? By the way,
no, Aaron Rodgers did not.
Okay,
he refused.
Okay,
so did Kirk Cousins here in Minnesota. So Aaron Rodgers goes on Rogan, and I love that he just went on there and went, oh, I can't wait to spill all the beans on the bullshit the league put us through. And like, if you're a second-string running back for the Tennessee Titans, they can punish you for that. Like, they can make that hurt. They can pressure your team to cut you or whatever.
Yeah, or sit out for so many games or whatever.
If you're Aaron Rodgers,
you're not touching him.
They can't do shit to him. Mm-hmm. And that's funny. You know, Joe Rogan coined the phrase, what's the point of having fuck you money if you don't say fuck you? I feel like that's Aaron Rodgers here. Let's take a listen to the first clip.
They didn't give a fuck. You want to play football? Take this fucking thing. And I want you to do it publicly so that I can get more money out of those other people that are thinking about it and they're on the fence.
Yeah, and then we're going to virtue signal to say, look how righteous our league is. We have 95% compliance with the vaccine.
Compliance.
And if you don't, we're going to send a stooge to your team to show you graphs of your vaccination percentage of your team compared to the rest of the league, which actually happened.
Really?
Yeah.
What was the stooge like?
So that's interesting. You're sitting there getting ready for a game. All right, the Vikings like to use the double A gap blitz, guys. We got to prepare for this. We're going to probably keep a fullback in. We might swing a tight end in motion, then have him pass block a little bit. Oh, guys, wait, hold on. Never mind. We got to stop getting ready for the game, guys. There's a guy from the NFL here who wants to show us a few charts about vaccination. Who wants to tell us about the other teams and what they're doing vaccinate. Like, you're in the middle of getting ready for a game, and the NFL sends a fucking lackey to show you graphs about vaccination. I just imagine Aaron Rodgers. He's a Californian, so he might be a little passive-aggressive. I just imagine him rolling his eyes the entire time and sighing openly at the guy.
Just imagine how annoying.
The most annoying part about this is I have to not hate Aaron Rodgers for a few
It
minutes.
shows right here on the pie chart, 93% going to be like this. Can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish?
Ross Perot
Ross
comes
Perot
in.
doing. He's the one doing
Wait,
it.
see over here, we got the Titans. Titans are a good team. They're about 93, 97% vaccinated. Then you got you guys on the Green Bay Packers. You bunch of cheese-eating fucks. You're probably about 87% vaccinated. So the Tennessee Titans, in my book, are better than the Green Bay Packers, and I'd vote on them in Las Vegas. Then Aaron Rodgers stands up at 2. Excuse me, yes, then why are they 4-8? Fuck those guys.
Okay, I'm finished.
Oh, I mopped the floor with them.
Did you?
Yeah. See, again, that's why people are like, no one knew your vaccination status. You lied to your teammates. No. Day 3 of training camp, they sent this stooge in, and he showed these slides about what your vaccination percentage was in your team, where you compare to the rest of the league. And I started asking him questions about liability. Oh, I'm not a lawyer. Okay, cool. But you're in here talking about all these different things, and you don't talk about anybody's personal health issues. There's 0 exemptions. You took out religious exemptions. You took out PEG exemptions. You took out anybody's ability to have an opinion. I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
Well, it's not only going to affect your day-to-day status on the team, but your ability to get a job, your ability to keep a job, your ability to get a tryout if you get cut from this team.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, Aaron Rodgers will be fine because they can't afford to let him go. But if you're some guy who's good enough to be like a backup quarterback or a backup running back, or you land a job on a team, you're making at least $500,000-$600,000 a year. I mean, it's a pretty gravy gig.
Yeah.
But if you don't have this vaccine, you get this scarlet letter put on you by the league, and then will this team sign you? Can you get a tryout here? Anything
Blackballed.
like that? Yeah, so it's good that Aaron Rodgers is speaking up because he could just take his special treatment and go on his way. Instead, he's like, no. I got to speak up on this because these other guys might not be able to get a gig.
Because you want to put a percentage above 90% of your team where you guys can have some sort of like special virtue. Like, look how amazing we are. We're above the 90% threshold here.
Yeah.
And then
they scared teams and said, if you had an outbreak caused by a non-vaccinated player, you not only forfeit that game if you had enough players out, but you wouldn't get paid for that week.
Jesus.
And here I am showing up to training camp, Joe, the first day, and we got 5 people who work for the organization out with COVID, all fully vaxxed. And I got COVID from a fully vaxxed individual who only got vaxxed to keep his potential of being a part of the NFL.
Wow.
So he got pressured into it, took the damn thing, even though he didn't want to, and then ended up getting it anyway and not only giving it to someone, giving it to Aaron Rodgers, the like number 1 superstar on the team. And you know what surprises me is like people are, or not surprises me, but what really kind of annoys the shit out of me is that people got mad at him for going on Rogan and saying this stuff. It's like he's not saying anyone's good or anyone's bad. He's just telling you what the NFL did regarding COVID and how stupid it was. That's it. And people are like, well, why is he going on and saying that? Because that's what happened.
I'm thoroughly convinced that every major sports team of any kind of sport are corrupt in some way.
Well, yeah, I mean that it's dirty and they kind of on maneuver.
Some level.
Yeah, exactly. Somebody said instead of watching game tapes on Monday, or good old JR says instead of watching game tapes on Monday, they watch propaganda tapes. Yeah, they just watch those old Patches O'Houlihan dodgeball films.
Yep.
Instead of getting ready for
Duck and cover.
Yeah, instead of getting ready for the Bears game on Monday, you're watching stats about vaccination and what's going to happen to you, and that's good. That's good because that's why we're all paying $150 for a ticket to go to the game, is so that we can know that all our players are vaccinated and they're all educated.
Don't forget $15 beer.
Yes, and $15 beers to make sure we know about the dangers of being unvaccinated.
Hey, education's expensive.
Yes. Roachbait says, isn't disclosing someone else's medical information to the public illegal? When it's to have a job or to go to school, there's a gray area where someone else, if you want to be part of their thing, they can demand that you have this thing done. And if you don't want to have that thing done, well, they would rather you didn't work there. You know, there's that fine line, you know. Skeezy saying, God damn it, stop making me like Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, when he starts talking about this, they're like, you know what? I can't hate Aaron Rodgers on this one. Believe me, I'm trying. I'd like to. I love hating Aaron Rodgers. I'm a Vikings fan. It's one of my favorite things to do. Just hate Aaron Rodgers all day. So I agree. I hate it when he doesn't let me do that. Somebody says, weird part is I didn't get the vaccine and I'm alive yet. Yeah, but imagine how much more alive you'd be if you'd been vaccinated.
Very true.
You don't think about that. You just think about your own selfish self.
Think how much better you'd feel.
Exactly. So do we have another clip? Here we go. Another clip of Rogan and Aaron Rodgers.
Hindsight is 20/20, right? We're looking at it from after it's over. And so many people, they just bought the narrative that was being promoted by CNN and MSNBC and wherever, that if you get vaccinated, you can't get COVID, you can't spread COVID. That was the narrative.
And that's my thing. Listen, I get it. Like, you want to test every...
I love it. Unvaccinated, smoking a cigar, shitting on the NFL.
Everybody every day?
Yeah, very comfortable. Got a drink in front of him right there.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's fine. You don't want to keep people safe if that's the benchmark for it. But as we look back now, let's not revise history. Let's not revise history on what actually happened and what was said. Because what was said was, you get the vax, you can't spread it or contract it.
And no one seems upset that that was a lie, including Birx, who has said that she had always known that it was not going to stop transmission and it was not going to stop people from spreading it.
And that's rewriting history, because that's bullshit. I remember when that vaccine was coming out, they said 92% efficacy. It stopped people from the 92% of people who got the vaccine. It stopped them from getting it. That's what they said at first.
Yep.
And then it rolled out and they said, it's more like 70% or it's more like 60%. Then it became, you can still get it, but you might not go to the hospital as bad or you might not die as hard. And,
Just constantly making excuses.
I mean, it just, the goalpost kept moving,
Well,
Would have been nice if we could have tested it for a few years, maybe. Learned all this stuff.
I kind of think of goalposts being moved. I think of walls.
Yeah.
Remember, they keep like, it's only going to be 30 more days. Well, no, it's going to be 30 more days. No, it's
Well,
going to be 6
Give us
months.
2 more weeks. How about a couple more? How about 4? Yeah.
Which is wild. That she would say, we knew that you were still going to get it, even if you got vaccinated. Which is, no one said that.
No. Pandemic of the unvaccinated.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yep.
What do they call the winter? The winter of death or whatever
Yeah,
for
I
the
saved
non-vaxxed?
that. I saved that. Winter of death and suffering.
Yeah.
It's like they were Game of Thrones. Like they were
Yeah.
they're talking about the fucking White Walkers coming. Winter of death. I mean, Jesus Christ. It's so wild because at that point when they had said that, we had already realized, like, this is 78% of the people hospitalized were obese. Most of the people that died were either obese or very overweight or very old.
Comorbidities.
Yeah, 4 comorbidities, at least 4 for like more than 50% of the people.
Yeah. Hey, that is the crazy part. Like even when the vaccine came out, we'd known that for a while. That was kind of one of the first things we all kind of noticed. We're like, remember we'd have those stories where like, oh, this man, your age, 30-some years old, died of COVID. And we're like, and then like three of those stories in, you start going, okay, show me a picture of the guy.
And then 500 pounds.
Right, they show you a picture of the guy. You're like, oh, Gilbert Grape's mom got it and died. Okay.
Yeah.
That's different. You told me it was just like led me to believe it was a healthy, strapping young lad who just caught this and couldn't breathe anymore and just shut down and died. Oh, this is a guy who wheezes when he eats breakfast.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's a little different.
Like Lizzo's brother.
Yeah. God, Lizzo. Ugh, I saw a picture of her while we were on vacation. I actually didn't eat that day. We saved a lot of money.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I saw her in
It's good for weight loss.
a giant hefty bag dress.
I did see that picture.
Yeah.
I did. The black one?
Yep, I saw Lizzo in a giant heavy bag dress, and I went, oh, good, I don't have to eat today. I'll lose a little bit of weight.
I feel bad that there's a skydiver missing his chute.
That man died so that she could be that way.
He pulled on it, and just a bra came out. And it's
Yeah. We go here. I want to show you. You know what? I feel like the Lizzo thing is like, if I have to see it, you have to see it.
We got to share
of
that
a
kind of
thing.
joy. Yeah.
Yeah,
My
exactly.
eyes are already been seared from it, so.
All right, guys, there it is in the chat. There's the PayPal link, Super Chats, memberships, PayPal. If you want to chip into the show, we got to hit our $370 goal today. Let's knock that out. Let's make it a big comeback from vacation, knock it out, and do overtime today. There's the PayPal link in the chat if you feel generous in chipping into this show and keeping it going. All right, let's watch Gutfeld on Fox cover the Lizzo dress.
Wears a trash bag dress, then yaps about being oppressed. And
did
fresh
she
off
really?
his trial,
Oh, she
Depp
spoke
arrives
too?
astronaut style.
She always does.
The lively celebration of a dead network known as the MTV Video Music Awards.
Do you remember how huge the MTV Video Music Awards, like that was, you had to,
In the 90s, yeah.
and like early 2000s, like you had to stop everything. You had to watch this because there was going to be some crazy shit. Why is Fox News doing autoplay shit? I fucking hate that. Anyway, but yeah, the VMAs used to be like must-watch TV. And then I saw the Lizzo dress earlier this week or this weekend, and I go, oh, that was on?
Yep.
Didn't care who won. Didn't care who was there. It's just, I mean, Gutfeld's right. Just like the celebration of a dying network.
Mm-hmm.
What does MTV do anymore? Don't they just like, are they still, they just parade like LGBTQ plus pregnant teenagers?
Yeah, they don't play music videos. I know that.
Yeah. So,
I remember when they used to play music videos.
yeah, that was kind of a staple.
Downtown Julie Brown, Colin Quinn.
Okay. Okay. Quit telling people how old you are because that's too old for me. I don't remember these fucking, I mean, Colin Quinn.
Pauly
obviously.
Shore.
All right, here we go. Here's Gutfeld.
But if you're old enough to remember when MTV was interesting, you should also schedule your next colonoscopy. Johnny Depp,
Oz?
Fair.
Okay.
hot up the heels of his defamation trial victory, made a surprise cameo as the digital face of MTV's Moon Man.
I just want you guys to know that I'm available for birthdays, bar mitzvahs, bat mitzvahs, weddings, wakes, any old thing you need.
Ugh, never heard
That
that,
was
joke
terrible.
before. But Depp's appearance was a music fan's dream come true since he wasn't singing. And no one made a bigger splash than Lizzo, seen here.
Look at, there you
wearing the
go.
dress.
There's Lizzo's dress.
It's a parachute.
It's, if you use that as a parachute, you'd die. It would never fully open. It's too big to be a parachute.
It's a parachute for a tank.
Yes. Yeah, it's exactly. It drops from a C-130.
Yep.
It drops from a DC-5
It's like
cargo
relief
plane.
supplies, yes.
Yeah, they drop armor into the battlefield using those parachutes.
Or the C-130 itself.
Jesus. I mean, it's better than her wearing like a tight, skimpy dress, right? I'd rather have her in the,
Fair.
I'd rather have her in the Glad bag
Imagine trying to get through a doorway.
without the dress.
That's what I mean.
And then you add
now,
the dress.
now you're throwing like a spider web on.
You got to airdrop through the ceiling at that point. But you got your parachute, like you said.
Dress previously worn by Wrigley Field during a rain delay. It's a large
that's-
dress. She's probably best known for her in-your-face body positivity image, although she's pretty much in the face of anyone within a 12-block radius.
Just
Body
mean fat jokes.
positivity. I'm behind that 100%. It's hard not to be. But during her award speech, the multimillionaire recording artist had another message.
Oh, boy.
Your vote means everything to me. It means everything to making a change.
out of breath.
I was just going to say, I'm glad you noticed
Yep.
that. She's out of breath doing her you have to vote
And
speech.
then, oh, look, I got a nose ring going to my,
Yeah,
whatever.
to my ear. If there's anything that
They do that to bulls.
if there's anything I encourage more, it's celebrities at award shows lecturing people about politics. I don't think we have enough of it, quite frankly. I think we could use a little more.
God, gravity's not doing good right there.
Doing well.
No,
in this
doing
country.
good.
So remember, when you're voting for your favorite artist, vote to change some of these laws that are oppressing us.
Flopping around.
Which ones?
From the same person who earlier this year posted a video of herself on a private jet exposing her backside to 13 million Instagram followers. So that's what oppression looks like. To my eyeballs!
that plane ever get off the ground?
Anyway,
Can we get an update on that? Is that plane all right? I feel like we're glossing over
Yeah.
We're kind of glossing over the.
It has to go through a manual or an annual again.
Right. The most important thing about that whole thing, I'd like to know if the plane's all right and if it made it off the ground. Labglass says in the last 2 weeks we've had 2 mid-50s good shape guys die of heart attacks. Really? Who died? Somebody die in the time I've been gone? Nobody was supposed to die. There's no dying. Thank you to Gina and Silverwolf, both for renewing your memberships. That's huge to this program. 360 away from our goal today. Let's keep going, guys. Let's knock out our goal and do overtime today and bring us back strong from our trip that we took here. Labglass says, now in order to get viewers, they have the awards on 7 channels. Oh, do they really? Lincoln Chain says MTV now plays ridiculousness and commercials. Every time I watch ridiculousness, I sit there and go, who does Rob Dyrdek have naked pictures of that they've allowed this show on the air ever at any point? Like, I watch them play YouTube videos and it's oppressively not funny. Like, they say shit. It's like you're watching YouTube videos with your aunt and uncle, and they're just giving you a play-by-play of what's happening. And then everyone starts laughing during that show. And I go, what? Whoa. Like, whenever there's laughter on ridiculousness, and the only reason I know this is because when we would be getting ready to go out for the morning, it would be on TV. Because like this person said, MTV, that's all they play now is ridiculousness and teen mom commercials.
What is it about?
It's Tosh.0 with unfunny people.
Oh, boy.
The skateboard guy, Rob Dyrdek, plays YouTube videos, and then people go, that's crazy. That's it. That's it. There, I just played you a clip from ridiculousness. Wow. You know,
it's almost like Impractical Jokers.
Yeah. Here's a show where a lady fell on her face, and then all the people are going, man, that's wild. She fell on her face, and she was all like, oh man, my face hurts, and then everyone laughs. And you're like, wait. Every time I hear laughter on ridiculousness, I go, wait, turn it up, rewind that. What happened? Something. I heard laughter. I just didn't hear a funny thing happen before the laughter. I wanted to know, like, where was the joke? I missed it.
I'm good.
Yeah. Could you rewind that? And then they rewind it. They play it again. And I'm like, fuck me. Sorry to be a pain in the ass. Rewind it again. I still missed the funny thing. All I heard them say was, she fell on her face, and was all like, oh, that's crazy. And then everyone started shouting.
Ugh.
I don't know. People, I'm just looking at the Lizzo comments. As I'm behind in the chat, I'm seeing hefty. Anthony saying, I was eating. She looks like a creature from Men in Black. I just threw up in my mouth. Scuffed Missy Elliott. Chode Mode calls her. Return to the FOMO says that's the funniest thing Greg ever said. That was a pretty funny one. In fairness, I mean, it was a fastball high and in that he could turn on.
Yep.
I mean, it was a hanging curveball.
I like the Wrigley Field rain delay thing, though.
That was last seen on Wrigley Field during a rain delay. Lincoln Shane says she's such an inspiration for diabetes.
Yeah,
of course,
diabetes prevention.
Well, I mean, do as I say, not as I do.
Right.
I suppose. Silverwolf says that's the parachute that was used on the Fat Man bomb. Actually, I saw that. Didn't that come out of that giant bomber in Outbreak when they were dropping that fuel air bomb? I believe that's the same parachute.
Oh.
I think so. Return of the FOMO calling Lizzo if Precious and Lady Gaga had a baby. Oof. Actually, I think she's just if Precious had a baby.
Yeah, you don't really need to.
I think it's the same
throw
one.
her under the bus.
Right. Did you win any money, says Fauci's Pangolin? Yeah, we took about $350 away from him. In the gambling realm, of course, paid in other things. But yeah, gambling-wise, would have done much better, but somebody had to play craps and blackjack before we went to bed at 2 a.m. What do you do?
As you do.
Of course. Citizen M says, it's Fat Boy, dumbass. I thought that guy got the name of the atomic bomb wrong, but I wasn't going to break his balls. But Citizen M will. It's it's Fat Man and Little Boy. No, he's right. No, I got to take that back. It was Fat Man and Little Boy were the nuclear weapons, the nuclear bombs that we dropped on Japan. Had me question. I hate that when people are really confident
Hiroshima
about
and Nagasaki.
Yeah, I hate it when people are really confident about something and it makes you question. Like, even though you're right, you're like, wait a minute. No, that guy, he seems really sure of himself. So I think he might be right. Yeah, and you look it up and you're like, I should have stuck to my guns. Damn it. It's like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? They can talk you out of your answer. Thank you to Nicholas for $5 on PayPal. Appreciate that, buddy. $355 away from our goal today. Let's have a lot of fun today, but let's make sure that we hit that goal and do overtime and we keep this show the way it is. $355 away from our goal. Silverwolf says, I know my nukes. Yes, of course. Know your nukes. Fact you says Lil Jon. No, one of the atomic bombs dropped on Japan was not named Lil Jon.
Hey!
Yeah. Yeah! Okay!
Boom.
And then blew up.
Yeah.
And then the Japanese surrendered. Everyone knows that story. So there's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. We do have our evening show tomorrow night is a prize show.
Oh.
We're going to give away $100 to one of our members, $100 to one of our VIPs, and a random $250 drawing.
Nice.
For people who qualify tomorrow night. So be sure tomorrow night, 7 to 9 p.m. Central, that you tune in for our prize show and become a member today or become a VIP today, and we have an automatic $100 drawing that you're entered into. Check it out. Bird Collector says, if Vegas got your ring, you'll be in the hole. No. Men's wedding rings don't cost that much.
Nope.
Men's wedding rings are not expensive, but I swear to fuck, I would not have left the hotel room without that ring. I would not have left the airport without that ring. I was exhausted yesterday. I took it off somewhere. It's someplace. Might be in April's parents' bathroom for all I know. And we'll figure it out. Just, you always leave a part of yourself in vacation.
Very true.
We'll find out which part of myself that I left. Huh? All right, before we get into our next thing, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for our friends at All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, All Care Towing, if you go in the ditch, if your car won't go and you live in the central Minnesota area, nobody's faster than All Care Towing. Nobody is quicker than our friends at All Care. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Has Lizzo returned the Little Mermaid's voice yet? No, Veldrain, that's Ursula. That's the big octopus monster lady from The Little Mermaid. You're confused, sir. Curly Adams, okay. Roachbait says they are more like a fuse for actual nuclear bombs. Men's wedding rings? Yeah. They look like it. They could go on a rocket. Fauci's Pangolin says, why take it off? Were you with a hooker? Well, yeah, but April was there too. Dylan says you definitely left some little errand swimmers in the hotel. All right, guys, you're a little obsessed with the fucking and the ring and the hookers and the... you guys are getting a little fresh this morning. All right? You're having a little bit of a mild freak out on me now. Just take it easy, relax. Everything will be fine. Well, everything will be fine for us.
Good.
Not for this next guy.
Okay.
Let's go to New York.
Without an arm after police say he fell while trying to subway surf.
Teenage boy lost his arm. You hear that a teenage boy lost his arm and you're like, wow, what a tragedy. You know, there's stories like that where you go, oh man, that's terrible. That poor kid's not going to have an arm. And then they go, wait. Don't feel sorry just yet. Let us tell you what happened.
Right.
And then they go, oh, he's trying to surf subway trains.
I mean, that's...
You're like, oh.
I mean, usually when you play with a train, the train's going to win.
Trains are undefeated in contact versus train fights. I mean, at the very least, there might be some draws.
Yeah.
Where maybe someone got hit and a train derailed. But even then, I figure that's rare. The train doesn't lose. You don't walk away from that one.
I mean, look what it can do to a quarter when you put it on the tracks.
Yeah, just a little penny.
Yeah.
15-year-old in the hospital tonight without an arm after police say he fell while trying to subway surf.
The aftermath, a gruesome scene and a reminder of how dangerous this stunt can be.
No, there doesn't need to be a reminder. All right? There's stupid people who do stupid things. The rest of us, we don't watch a guy do subway surfing and then go, oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm glad that happened to that teenager so that I could remember that trying to surf subway cars is dangerous.
Now they're going to have to put signs up saying no subway surfing.
Right.
They have to be, it's stupid people. We have to keep making new rules and new laws.
Society in general just loses every time this happens.
A little piece of me goes away.
Right, we're about to lose a little bit of the benefit of the doubt every time something like this happens. A guy jumps from subway train to subway train, his arm falls off, and they go, "Oh, so we have to remind all of you not to jump from subway trains." And we try to fight it. We go, "No, you don't need to do that." And they go, "No, you don't understand. His parents are going to sue us for $8 million if we don't put these signs up."
Yep.
So yes, we do. We lose a little bit of something every time some kid loses a goddamn arm. We're like Brody in Mallrats with the escalator.
Oh,
you know, we're like every year some goddamn kid. I hope his legs get caught and a bloodbath ensues. I actually watched a fat girl. That's right, a fat broad. While we were in Las Vegas, we were at Cosmopolitan playing blackjack.
Okay.
And we had to stop in the middle of blackjack because behind us, we just start hearing, it sounded like the girl, Kel Marie from Right On, screaming heaven.
Okay.
We heard behind us this, ah! 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 We heard a woman shrieking like someone was amputating a limb with no anesthetic. And we look back, some shit-faced girl in a dress had fallen on her ass at the bottom of the escalator and was like, it had her dress. She fell down shit-hammered and she's screaming. She's not trying to get up. She's not trying to help herself. She is sitting there. We heard a thud and then shouting, and she's screaming help. People are trying to help her, but she's flailing so they can't get a hold of her to like pick her up. She's turning, she's twisting. And even though it's the first time I've ever seen a blackjack dealer like stop the game because they're watching too. And we're all just staring at this girl at like 2 p.m. as she falls down drunk on the escalator trying to scramble her way up and nobody being able to pick her up.
What would you say it was on the Richter scale?
Generous, a 3.1.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
That's moving some ground.
I mean, I definitely heard the thud when she hit.
You felt it, I'm sure.
In a Las Vegas casino. And then the shrieking. Oh, my God. And then yesterday morning, early in the morning, playing craps, the craps table next to us, I don't even think it was drunkenness. I think the girl had to have had something in her drink because she did that like muscle relaxant going limp thing and fell straight back into the pit of like the craps tables at Venetian. And she was out and people are trying to pick her up and she's ragdolling. Like she's fucking
I can't
out.
imagine the amount of insurance these places have to have because this stuff happening. I mean, that happened twice in a day for you? Can you imagine that? I mean, it's 364. You know, like
yeah,
it's open 24/7. So the amount of people who fall, go limp, drunk, pass out, whatever on the gaming floor has to be astronomical.
I don't understand like how you get to the drunkenness point where you're that limp noodle. Like people try to pick you up and your whole body just you go soggy on them. That's got to be, you got to have some drugs in there to get that effect, right? Like
or you're there for your first time and don't know how to control yourself.
I suppose. Well, anyway, I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
This stupid person is putting me on a tangent of other stupid people. So I'm losing the plot here a little bit. Sorry.
Eyewitness News reporter Darla Miles in Jackson Heights, Queens with the very latest. Darla?
Joe Sade, this is a group of 4 teens who are presumably trying to soak in the last days of summer subway surfing this morning. But
no, that's not. No, don't give them excuses. 4 dipshits tried jumping from subway train to subway train and got their arm ripped off. There's your story. I love how by the way, that's going to make us dumber too, is the excusing it away part.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, just 4 kids wanting to enjoy the last days of summer. It's like, no.
I heard he's going to start a band, though.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's going to be called Def Leppard.
Oh, that's interesting. Well, he can at least do a nice tribute band.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Again, this is a very, very risky thing that is completely discouraged by the MTA and the police. You should not do it at all.
Really?
Wow.
Thanks for that. Wow.
That's very
it's
important.
Discouraged, by the way.
They should just come on TV and go, we're not going to tell you that this is discouraged because those of you who don't think it is, we don't want to ruin it for you.
Rather than say something, a little more scary like illegal or, you're going to lose an arm. No, it's just discouraged.
Just discouraged. I don't want them telling people that. I want the people not smart enough to figure it out to be all. We will know who the stupid people are in New York by who's got a stump arm. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a dipshit. Okay, well, that's fair. You wear the scarlet letter of one arm.
Man, I just say we just start taking some warning labels off of stuff and let nature take its course.
We'll get there.
And this tells you why, because there's a 15-year-old now who doesn't have a left arm.
Well, I heard he's all right.
They said, "Oh, what does it cost to ride the subway? Arm and a leg." Yeah, if you don't do it right. He was actually surfing, and when it happened, his friends went, "Quick, can somebody give him a hand?"
Somebody find his hand.
Yes. He was down there. He's like, "Oh man, I need to arm myself."
And I saw police putting up the tape and the actual body on the floor.
The tragic and horrific injury in plain sight for all commuters to see at the Roosevelt Avenue subway station in Jackson Heights, Queens. A 15-year-old unconscious, his arms severed and laying in a pool of his own blood.
That tends to happen when you lose a limb. By the way, the police in New York City, judging by the news, they don't have anything better to do.
Yeah.
I mean, they can now stand there in the subway, standing guard over a kid's severed arm. It's not like there's record amounts of assaults and robberies and burglaries.
No.
You'll be
It's all hearsay.
Here, I got no, guys, we can't go respond to that shooting. I got to stand next to the arm till they get a cooler in here, till they get a nice Coleman cooler, and we can get this thing on ice and get it sent to the hospital. So that 187 in progress. Tell them that we'll be there later to clean up the body. Right now, we got to make sure the arm's okay because the kid had to subway surf.
I don't want to see, I didn't want to see it. It's not pretty. So I saw face, blood, and slumped over, a person slumped over, and I was like, let me not.
So in other words, an improvement of what you see in the mirror?
In fairness, I think he could probably put 2 and 2 together once he saw that picture. He didn't need to see the rest.
Left, but it wasn't pretty.
Investigators say the incident happened Monday morning around 10:30. They say the victim was with 3 other friends who were trying to subway surf or ride on top of the subway car.
On top of it, okay.
Yeah. I thought it was trying to jump from one to the other. I thought that's what subway surfing was. But no, you're trying to jump on top of a subway car? Well, you deserve everything you get then.
Then when that first light comes by, boom, decapitated.
Losing an arm is mild compared to what the punishment should be. The cosmic punishment of trying to ride on the top of a fucking subway train.
But the teen fell as he was climbing on top and was struck by the train. This eyewitness says he saw the ambulances, firefighters, and police arrive, but didn't know what happened. The teen was taken to Bellevue where his arm...
Then why did we talk to that guy? He didn't speak English. You have to show the guy talking.
Not only that, but he had nothing to add.
No.
It had nothing to do with anything. Yeah, I just saw the cops show up. I'm like, well, great. Thanks.
You can tell when the news has to pad time. They're like, here's a guy who's going to tell you exactly what we just told you.
We need to still fill 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bring the immigrant on, please.
Yeah.
Arm had to be amputated.
Kind of laying half off the yellow divider,
Hey, shut up. I thought you said you weren't going to look. Quit describing this to us in graphic detail. Jesus.
You're not supposed to step?
Yeah.
It was half of his legs were there, and then his other half was laying on the floor.
The victim in stable condition, his name not yet released.
It's very traumatizing, and I hope everyone there, is able to, come down from it, because it's not nice. I wish.
Thank you. A guy riding on top of a subway and having his arm hacked off is not nice. Thank you for the descriptive.
Don't forget, it's discouraged.
Yeah, it's discouraged and it's not nice.
You guys are really hitting it out of the park.
Boy, I tell you what, you New Yorkers, you're right. You should. I mean, you guys should keep shitting on the rest of us and telling us how stupid we are because, I mean, you guys have it down pat, right? It's not nice, and it's discouraged riding on top of subways. Man. 3:55 away from our goal today. If you feel like chipping in, please do. We're an hour into our comeback show and looking to knock out that goal. Let's make sure we do. Of course, taking 2 days off. Let's hit the ground running again. 3:55 away from that goal. Let's hit it. Let's make sure we're chipping in, hitting that overtime. If you could, please. Anything we come up short does roll into the rest of the week. So 3:55 away. If you haven't chipped in a while, please do. If you're feeling generous, support that steel toe and keep us going. Travis says, ban these assault trains now.
Fully automatic.
They are fully automatic, too. What You Drinking says, I can't believe this nonsense is a news story. Good day, Steel Toe. Welcome back, Aaron. Hope you had a great holiday. Yes, and just like anyone else coming back from a vacation, now you're just in, oh, shit, gotta get back to it mode. So a little tired, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Kane B says, maybe he was under the influence. Did anyone check his left arm for track marks? Yeah, they're holding it up to the light and just turning it like, sir, have you been taking any substances today? Just turning his arm.
You know, they didn't release his name yet, but I heard he has gang ties.
Oh, how do they know that?
I think his name's Lefty Rosenthal.
Oh, no. They have to change his nickname from Lefty to Only.
Yeah.
Lefty one arms.
Politically, now he swings right.
Somebody says, stick your left hand in and you shake it all about. Oh, wait.
And then it falls off.
You do the subway surfing and you lose your left arm. Guy Sartell says he does have track marks. Subway track marks.
I heard he was the stuntman in the beginning of UHF.
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah, he played Indiana Jones.
That's good. My right arm. Sorry, that's what? That's 35. That's a 35-year-old reference. That's even before my time. I'm sorry. My boy bands were NSYNC and Backstreet Boys, not New Kids on the Block. All right, we go from a guy having fun and losing an arm for it. Someone saying, Aaron, you dumbass, track marks. What? Isn't that what I said? Guy Sartell said subway track marks. They were checking. Didn't I say he was checking his arm for track marks?
Yeah, not like the injection.
Did I say rail marks? If I said rail marks, I'm sorry.
I thought you said track marks.
I thought I did too. Well, no matter what, guys, here's what I say. Fuck me, right?
Yeah, there you go.
That's what. No matter what just happened there, fuck me. John Sotera says, excuse me, sir, but could you tell us what you saw? Well, I had a great breakfast taco. No, I mean at the Subway. Oh, I wasn't there.
That's pretty much what happened on two of those interviews.
Right.
Yeah.
Citizen M says he may have lost the battle, but he also lost the war. Not his fault. He has no army. Ryan the Garbage Man says, you definitely listened to 98 Degrees. Well, no, I mean, I was much more an LFO kind of guy. I like girls that wear Abercrombie. Oh, fuck, I hated that song.
Ugh.
What was that? Well, God damn it. What was that song called? Was it Last Summer or This Summer?
I have no idea.
Or whatever it was. No, Summer Girls. That's what it was. LFO Summer Girls. That is, I might put that in my bottom 10 all time.
Okay.
Of the worst songs there's some songs where you just hear them and you're like, no, turn it off. I get uncomfortable. This song is so bad that I physically get uneasy if this song plays. There's that, and there's Crazy Town by, Butterfly by Crazy Town. That's one of the worst songs of all time, too. Ugh. That one's rough. Schweitz says that kid definitely got a train run on him. No, yes, quite literally. Fauci's Pangolin says, how gay were you as a kid? Well, I don't know. Doesn't that kind of depend on what your definition of gay is? I mean, how gay is going into a Yahoo karaoke chat room with your friends and singing boy band songs? I mean, is that really gay? I mean, because then
it's all perception.
You can judge from there as to how gay I was. Anyway, there's the PayPal link in the chat if you feel like chipping in. Super chats and memberships count. Again, 355 away from our goal today. While I got you here a minute, let's talk about our event coming up at Raleigh's this weekend. Are you excited about our Raleigh's event?
Certainly.
We've got Raleigh's coming up this Friday. It's a free live event that we're doing this Friday at 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. at Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks in Sauk Rapids. Come on out. We're going to do some live streaming from out there, but we're going to have the cornhole boards. We're going to drink. We're going to play some darts, play some pool, play some music. We're going to have a lot of fun. There's the link in the chat to the live event at Raleigh's. Free to go. We would like you to sign up and get those free tickets that we have there just so we have an idea of how many people are showing up. But it's this Friday, starting at 3 p.m., ending at 5 p.m. There's no rule that says you can't stay later. There's no rule that says you can't come early. It's Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks in Sauk Rapids. Be sure to join us for that live event this Friday. We'd really like to see you there at Raleigh's. All right. As we continue on there's the goal if you want to address that. Somebody says, fuck, it's already Labor Day weekend. I know.
Yep.
We had to come to YouTube in the summertime, and everyone says, "Oh, streaming's tougher in the summertime, audience-wise." And our audience has been growing, so I'm excited to see what happens after. Hopefully, fingers crossed, even after Labor Day weekend, it's even better for this show.
The state fair is always a good thing, showing that it's summer's almost over.
Yeah, it's just about done. People saying "Steal My Sunshine." Dub, yes, you're right.
Oh.
Steal My Sunshine is probably worse than Butterfly. I'm going to say Butterfly is bad. Steal My Sunshine. Summer Girls by LFO was an awful one. What's the
Heaven?
First of all, how fucking dare you? What's that song? God damn it! It came out a few years after those. It was a little past those. It was oh, God damn it. The Shooting Stars, and I Could Use a Wish Right Now. Do you remember that song?
No.
Fuck, that was bad. That's another one where if it comes on, I'm like, no, I'm too uncomfortable.
Unless you played it, I wouldn't know.
Yeah. It's, Cody says, Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star is dog shit. Okay, fair enough. H says sexy and I know it. That's a bad one too. Airplanes by B.O.B. Thank you. You don't remember that song? Oh, that's another one. If it comes on, I'm like, no, turn it off. I feel uncomfortable. I don't. God, gross. Airplanes is it's something about. I wish airplanes were gay and stars and gay stars, and I wish they were gay because I like all the things. And you should. You know what it was? I'm depressed and you should love me song.
Ugh.
Yeah, I can't find love. I'm depressed and you should love me. There, that gimmick.
Okay. Wow.
Ghazi Boy says, update on the plum thief. Did you get... Oh, that's a great question, Ghazi Boy. Oz, did we find the plum thief?
Nope. It's going to be a mystery.
Oh, no. There's not enough time in the year to grow some new plums, is there?
No.
You are a plumless motherfucker, aren't you?
Yep.
Sorry about that, man. I'm sure you could taste those plums.
Yeah, I could.
And now, plumless.
Plum out of luck.
Plum out of luck. Plumless in Seattle. You poor bastard. Scott Richard Staska says, I could really use a wish right now. God damn it, now it's in my head. It's one of the worst songs, genuinely one of the worst songs ever made. Kotod says there's some gay song about mandarins in the rain or something. Mandolin Rain by Bruce Hornsby and the Range will not be besmirched on this program. Listen, if you got a problem with Bruce Hornsby and the Range, you just get the fuck out.
Barbie Girl, obnoxious.
By Aqua?
Ugh. Mambo number 5.
All right. Whoa. Listen, you son of a bitch. You're getting a little too excited about this.
Oof.
Don't you? I'm just kidding. Yes, that's a fucking terrible song. Ugh. You know, it's a great song, though.
Man, I'm beating that pussy up, not smooth fucking.
That's a song. The rest of those songs are dog shit, but.
Man, I'm beating that pussy up, not smooth fucking.
There we go.
What's that Old Town Road Cowboy whatever? That's stupid.
I don't hate Old Town Road. I don't like Old Town Road.
Yeah.
I'm not against it.
I turn it when it's on.
I'm not against Old Town Road. Sorry. I know that's going to cost me. I'm not against it. M.A. Mahalik with a few Jewish stars and says, Imholt, welcome back. Thank you, buddy. $350 away from our goal today. Anybody who throws in more than $5 today gets themselves one of those patented shitty Oz dad jokes. Let's knock out that goal. $350 away here today. SC Motorsports says, send plums to Oz's P.O. box. Shut the fuck up and quit whining, old man. New boot goofing. Yeah, maybe. Do you want people to send you plums in the mail?
No, I'll buy my own plums.
Whoa. Well, old money bags over here. Old Scrooge McDuck buying his own plums.
Yep.
Somebody says Aaron's not against Old Town Road because he is a gay cowboy. You know, guys, it's nice to be back. That's all I can say. It's nice. I appreciate it. 350 away from the goal and getting shit on. That's it's wonderful. I'm glad you missed me. That's nice. Maybe if we had overtime in the bag already and I was a gay cowboy, then I would feel a little better. Now I'm just a broke gay cowboy. That's all I am now. Yeah, thank you very much to Scott Richard Staska for becoming a member. That's huge. Thank you very much. Pumice Stoned says, didn't win at craps. What's the goal? I know you're kidding, but people think this way. How many times do I have to say it? The business takes the goal. I get paid a salary from the business. We don't sit here and have all these goals because Aaron needs to go on vacation. We have the goal because we have employees and taxes and all this other shit as a corporation. Oh, stop telling new people that's the way it goes because they think it's serious and then they tell our show to fuck off because they think we're greedy assholes when all I'm trying to do is keep this fucking thing above water. It's all I'm trying to do. And you guys are turning new people away by telling them we're some kind of hucksters. When I'm sitting here all day going, God, I can't wait for the day when I can get rid of this fucking goal and stop begging for money. All right, guys, 340 away from the goal. Pumice Stoned gets a dad joke. For that. Jesus, that stressed me out more than I thought it would. You know what? I'm sleepy and everything else, and so I'm easy to get to today, I think. Go ahead, Oz.
Oh, boy. Why did the cowboy get a dachshund?
A dachshund. Why did the cowboy get a dachshund? Why?
Someone told him to get a long little doggy.
Fucking A.
That's it. That's it.
Oh, you got to go to the shitty dad joke book now?
We killed the book. That's it.
Oh, let me see it. Oz has officially finished this dad joke. It's on to the next one. There we go. Oh. See you later. Jordan, thank you very much for the $5 contribution over there on PayPal as well. Thank you very much, buddy. That's going to put us $335 away from today's goal. Thank you to all the generous people who keep this show going. I'm sorry, Daddy says, Aaron needs a new boat to keep the show above water. New goal. No, I don't need a boat. Guys, I'm not fucking kidding. New people come in, and that's what they think when you guys are kidding like that. It's the only thing that sucks about this job is that I have to ask you. Trucker 18-Wheeler says, Aaron is going to wish on airplanes in the night sky while he takes his horse to the Old Town Road. Oof. Yes, in the mandolin rain. I just thought we'd kind of finish it off there. All right, let's go on to our next story. It's Florida. Matter of fact, Florida was acting up while I was gone.
Oh?
We've got a few Florida stories today, and they do not disappoint.
They never do, actually.
They are very Florida-esque. So this next one, our last story, to show you the difference between New York and Florida. You know, it's never been more clear the last couple of years that New York sucks, Florida's awesome, and we're seeing people go from New York to Florida. You go to New York, people are getting beat and stabbed and robbed on the subway. They're trying to jump on top of subway trains and losing their arm. In Florida, when their teenagers are being really stupid, they at least know how to have a good time about it.
Okay.
I take you to Cape Coral, Florida, and just like New York, we've got stupid kids.
Okay.
But let's see if we can spot the difference.
Teens in Cape Coral were caught spray painting a construction site. Police arrested 14-year-old Giovanni Weaver and 13-year-old Lawrence Thoreau.
I bet you they don't have those tough guy faces on after they get processed.
No.
Look at these badass 14 and 13-year-olds, man. Oh, really? Meanwhile, some crackhead murderer in prison is like, what's your butthole like? Like, oh, fuck. Like, they come in there like, yeah, we spray painted construction sites. That's because we don't give a fuck. Then all of a sudden they walk through county. They're like, oh, them look like some pretty lips to suck my dick with. And like, oh, no, I want to go. Where's my mom? Call my mom. Tell her to bail me out. I'll be your daddy, you little fucker.
Now I'm actually curious what they were painting.
Get ready.
They said the duo broke into a home that was under construction on Northwest 38th Avenue. A police canine helped track them down. Then Weaver admitted to spray painting genitalia on the inside of the home.
He spray painted dicks.
I mean,
Oh.
talk about having fun.
Yeah, Florida's just a more fun state than New York.
I mean, here I thought it was gonna be swastikas or something,
No.
but no. It turns out they're actually having a good time.
They're just putting dicks on the yeah, I love that. I love that in New York, they're like, oh, we caught a kid doing something stupid. What do you do? Oh, he tried to jump on top of a subway train and severed his arm. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, we caught some dumb kids in Florida, too. Oh, what'd they do? Hey, spray painting dicks all over the place.
I mean, I don't know. Even the judge has to snicker a little bit.
Yeah, like New York's attorney general looks at that and goes, all right, can we trade a couple of our dumb kids for a couple of their dumb kids?
Yeah, fair.
We'd like to grab a couple of penis spray painters here and trade a couple of subway surfers down there to Florida. Can we make that deal? We'll give you a draft pick, too. Just going
That's
in.
amazing.
And think about it. Like, you're putting yourself at risk. Like, these kids got legit arrested for vandalizing a construction site, and they put it all on the line just because they were so gung-ho to draw a bunch of dicks on a house. There's something admirable about that.
I mean, it takes balls.
Yeah, it takes a lot of balls. And they got the shaft. Oh. Well, it's just a tip. Blah. I just love that they're like, man, I don't give a fuck. I'll go to jail to... Oh, wait, no, they're 13. I don't give a fuck. I'll go to jail to spray paint some dicks on a building. Attaboys.
Worth it.
Yeah, worth it. 2 minutes, well worth it. Thank you very much to What You Drinkin' becomes a member for 4 months and says, to help with gas for your new Lambo. I drive a domestic vehicle, sir. A used domestic car, I promise. Thank you very much. And Curly Adam with $10 says to Aaron's boat fund. New boot. I do not have a boat fund. Oz, that's $10 from Curly Adam. Not only does that knock our goal down to $320, but also it gets Curly Adam a dad joke out of the terrible. Now I got to give you guys a warning about this dad joke book. This one's fucking brutal. Go ahead.
Do you want to hear a joke about paper?
Sure.
Never mind. It's terrible.
Yeah, see, this one's really going to kill you. All right, guys, 3:20 away from that goal today. Thank you very much for all the support. Let's knock that out and do a half hour of overtime today. Let's welcome us all back from the break with knocking out that goal and doing a great show today. Matt Melt says in New York, you catch knives to the face. In Florida, you catch a solid buzz and spray paint penises on the wall. Right, it's a different vibe.
Way different.
Right. Hey, what'd your kid do today? Well, he tried to jump on top of a subway train. Weren't you watching him? Oh, smoking crack. Down in Florida, it's, hey, what'd your kid do today? He got arrested. Oh, no, your kid got arrested. You have to feel terrible as a parent. What happened? Spray painting a bunch of cocks on the inside of a construction house. You must be proud. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I put a $100 bill in his pocket, and I said, happy graduation day. You did it right. You gave them nothing, and they got nothing.
I thought you'd be mad.
No, mad? No, I'm proud of you. You learn the two most important things in life. 1, never rat on your friends. 2, always draw a big cock inside a house with spray paint. Good job, buddy. Dub says, I would have been more impressed with some flowers drawn like Georgia O'Keeffe. Those are just pussies, sir. Those are just pussies. Leprechaun Blood says, hey, guys, it's not a begging show. It's an alt-right show. You know what? Fuck it. I'll take that. I'll take that over the embezzlement accusations that I'm getting. Little Lemmy says those kids probably didn't do any damage. It had to be painted anyways. Exactly. You're just going to paint over those dicks no matter what. So let the kids have some fun. M.A. Mahalik with another $5 says $5 for the next Vegas trip. I know you'll lay it all on black. Yeah, and I might play some roulette too. Oh, I'm sorry. Did we mean two different things? I will say another thing about Las Vegas, since M.A. Mahalik mentioned it. If you love the town like I do or like Oz does, you'll go on vacation no matter what, and it'll be fun.
Yeah.
But the homeless thing is getting out of hand.
Yeah, and I haven't been there in a few years, so
Yeah.
I didn't know it was getting that much worse.
The homeless thing is
usually
getting...
they're pretty good about keeping the strip,
No.
clean. I mean, so they must. Oh, so they're going
Yeah.
woke.
I think the whole country kind of is. I mean, not Florida and Texas.
They're just
and-
like, oh, let them go ahead and beg, and
Not
'cause
beg.
They used to keep it like you would see none of that, especially on Fremont and stuff like that. They kept that really regulated.
I don't mind the people, like if you're homeless, like there was one homeless guy who was standing outside of the Paris where we were having breakfast, and he was playing the trumpet on the strip at like 9 a.m. It was kind of nice. You got a guy playing trumpet while you're eating. I didn't
Well,
mind.
if they're performing for their money, that's different.
I gave that guy $5 for sure. One busker to another. I threw him $5. But like then you got guys who are just, you go out at night and there's just the sides of the walkways. There are some patches down by Flamingo and stuff where there's, not exaggerating, 4 homeless people just sleeping right in a row.
Ugh.
Just they've lied down on the sidewalk. They just went to bed. That part is getting worse every time I go out there. All right, we continue on now. I got to do a couple Florida stories because we got young kids spray painting dicks on buildings. And then I've got older ladies getting pulled over for drunk driving. And, the best kind of person who gets arrested for drunk driving is the kind of person who gets arrested for it and then goes down fighting. They're not going to go, oh, yeah, I'm fucked up. You got me, whatever. They're like, you know what? I'm going to beat the case.
Okay.
I'm going to beat the rap. And the more drunk they are when they decide they're going to convince the cops they're sober, the better it is.
Yeah. Because they end up doing like a dance, like Reno 911, like when they just pull them over and all of a sudden they're like, look what I can do. And they start doing jumping jacks.
Remember when people would send that Reno 911 clip out like it was real?
People, the one where he's teaching her how to
dancing.
dance.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the people bought into that. There's another one too that actually went viral because people thought it was real, is where a guy was, and it was from Reno 911, he was stealing a scissor lift.
Oh, yeah. I
Then
remember
the cop
that
pulled over and he pulled him. He's like, oh. He would come down and then pretend to go back up. Yeah.
That's how you knew if like people around you were funny or cool. If they thought that shit was real, then they don't watch Reno 911 and you knew they weren't funny.
Yeah.
And then if they were like, hey, man, that's from Reno 911, you're like, all right.
And I didn't want to crush their dreams because they'd be so excited. Like, hey, you got it. Come here. And I watch it and I go, cool. Just because I didn't want to break the spirit.
Yes. Birdman says, can someone drop me a link to the Steel Toe Sportsbook sponsor? Oh, absolutely, sir. It's betus.com. Lemmy, can you handle that for him? Use the promo code SteelToe when you make your deposit, Birdman. And we get a 120, or you get a 125% credit in free play money. That's betus.com. You want to start betting on football? You want to start betting on the dog days of the baseball season? betus.com. That's betus.com. Promo code SteelToe. Use that promo code. Check out BetUS. They also have blackjack, poker, all kinds of stuff you can bet on, prop bets, sports bets, you name it. That's betus.com. Promo code SteelToe. Well, thank you guys very much for that little rally there. We're 3:15 away from our goal today. Thanks for answering, guys. Appreciate that. Everybody over $5 today gets a dad joke. Thank you one more for the road. There's the link in the chat, betus.com, promo code SteelToe. M.A. Mahalik says, gambling is evil, but have fun giving money to the mafia. Oh, God, the mafia hasn't run Las Vegas in decades.
It's all big corporations now.
Oh, man, it's nice, big, glowy corporations.
Yep.
The strip looks like fucking Disneyland. Are you kidding? There ain't no mobsters.
Casino quotes.
Actually, that's the homeless guys.
Yeah.
The homeless guys are the old mobsters. They put them out of work, and now they're sleeping on beer cases, unfortunately. We saw one guy smoke what I'm pretty sure was crack out of a Truly can right there on the strip. He just looked a little too wired for weed.
So
that's
he was
all.
truly messed up.
Oh, yeah. Got fucked up truly, my friends. All right, let's go to this Florida story. A woman was having a sobriety test done, and she thought, you know what? I'll show these cops. I'll show them that they pulled over the wrong person. I just had a little swerve in the road, I just went over the center line for a second. Honest mistake. Here she goes. Caught on tape. Okay.
Oh, yeah, she's fine.
Okay. Not off to a good start. Let's full screen this for you guys. Not off to a great start. So they have her walking one of the parking lines there. It's not going well. First of all, anytime you take that first step and then you go like this, okay, wait, hold on. Like anytime you don't...
Breathalyzer time.
Yeah, anytime you don't go into that next step right away, you're in trouble. She's just kind of gingerly... I mean, cops have done this enough. They know by like the first thing you do that if you're fucked up or not.
Yeah, but they still have to run through the paces.
Yeah. Do you think there's any part of that that's just fucking with people for being drunk and wasting their time?
Yeah, because they have games they like to play. They're bored.
Yeah.
It's like I'm going to be on the shift for another 3 hours. I might as well have a little fun.
Here, walk this straight line. All right, do 3 jumping jacks. Touch your nose. Like, it's all humiliating, childish shit. When it's like, all right, you're playing with your food. You know you could take this person to the station right now. You could test them. They'd be hammered. You can get them in front of a judge. You could get this whole thing processed. But like, you know what? No. You drove drunk. You wasted my time. Touch your nose, stupid.
So the 2 most tells that I've seen when I've watched these videos is, first of all, he'll say, I'm going to have you walk this line. When I tell you to start, I want you to do this. But then they start right away. It's like, wait, I'll tell you to start. And the other one, too, is when they do the pen, where you go back and forth and follow the pen. You're supposed to keep your head straight, but 9 times out of 10, if they're following with their head, they can't do it. Like, no, just your eyes, and they can't do it.
I can't use my eyes, officer. They're just full of water and booze, and I can't move them. They're too heavy.
Yep.
Okay. She was close. Now let's see how she recovers from that mistake.
What the hell's going on here?
So she had a big stumble there, but watch, Oz. This is a smart girl we're talking about. This is Florida. She's going to recover.
It's like a German thing.
She stumbled on the straight line, so she just broke into like a river dance type of thing and just improvised.
She's for a Liedenhausen now.
Look, I know that she's going to get arrested. I know she's going to get a DUI, but she deserves some credit. That's a pretty funny move. To stumble and go, oh, you know what? I think I can still trick the cops. I know I've been handed some bruised lemons here.
I'm going to bust a move.
Let's make some lemonade. I think I can do this. She's still going.
It's a female officer, too.
Oh, yeah. That Miss Trunchbull here is not impressed or amused by what she's trying to do.
So what I want you to do is I want you to keep together your arms down your side. So pull the heel, toe to toe. Okay, sound like my heartbeat. You sound like, oh my God, you sound like my ballet coach.
You sound like my fucking ballet coach. Oh, she's walking the line again. She's walking it one more time. Oh, no, she's dancing again. I like that.
She's on the balance beam now.
Right. When in doubt, start dancing. Wow them with your moves. That'll get them. You know how I usually can tell someone's pissed drunk? They just start dancing randomly.
Yeah,
I think this is having the opposite effect than what this woman thought. By the way, easy to confuse that cop with a ballet coach. Very similar.
I mean, I'd say bakery chef.
Oh, she's going to keep dancing. No. Oh, she's going. Look at her go. Come on. Does that look like the behavior of a shit-faced girl? Come on, officer. Does that look like someone who's drunk driving, or does that just look like a woman who's ready to party? Oh, hair flip. And then she holds out her hands like, huh? Right? Come on.
Jesus.
Can't give a DUI to this. I mean, did you? Right?
Should.
I mean, is she kind of playing on the stereotype that this large lady cop would be a lesbian? That maybe
she's trying to impress somebody.
Yeah.
And there we go.
Oh, she's handcuffing her. Oh,
she's
come on.
Not happy.
What did I do?
Now she's going to fight.
She was bummed because she really thought after those couple of dances, she was like, I think I'm out of here. I'm winning them over. I think they're going to let me go.
I'm not resisting. They turn around. They start turning,
Yeah.
Do not pull away. You understand?
See?
Start dancing again. That'll help. She handcuffs her and she goes, all right, now do your dance.
Yeah.
I'll let you go if you can still pull that shit off with the handcuffs behind your back.
She'll fall right in her face.
Yeah.
Please. Oh, God, please.
Oh,
Please, God.
Yeah, you can tell this is someone who's never been arrested before.
Tiptoe through the tulip.
All right, come on, Twinkle Toes. Let's get in the fucking car.
Please don't.
Hey, cop, Mr.
Please don't.
Mr. Body Cam, maybe you should wear that somewhere else. It's not good to know that we see you're staring at her tits the entire fucking time. Well, there she goes. She tried. She gave it her best shot. She had an idea. Look, I appreciate the improvisation. I do.
Yeah. She'll have all the time in the world to dance while she's waiting for the judge on Monday.
I kind of like the fact that she went, look, this whole walk in a straight line thing is not working out for me. This is ass. You know what? Let's switch it up a little bit. Let's switch it up. What do you mean, German thing? We don't do that, says Al. Maybe Irish. Huh?
No, that's like they do
like a clogging dance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Toastmaster says you get points for creativity and a ride home instead of a ride to jail. Yeah, I don't think. Like I said, Miss Trunchbull does not. She didn't look impressed by that display. I don't think she won that cop over.
I'm gonna go no, especially the look on the cop's face when she's putting the cuffs on. Do not pull away from me.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay.
Veldrain says, Aaron, you probably remember the drunk dancing cowboy. That was the Reno 911 clip that we were talking about. Again, that was the measuring stick of how you knew whether or not somebody was funny growing up. Was did they know that clip was fake and it was from a TV show, or did they think it was a shoot?
Do not pull away from me. I'm starving.
I will fucking eat you. I'm not.
You know she was hungry.
I'm not supposed to anymore after that incident in the inner city last year, but don't push me. She looked in. SC Motorsports says she looked mid-30s and still has a ballet coach. She looked maybe late 20s. Leave her alone. She was shit hammered and dancing for her fat lady cop. Just she was. Look, you can't deny she worked her ass off to try and get out of that arrest.
You can tell she's definitely in dance when she was in high school.
Right. I don't think she has a ballet coach now.
No.
It is. I think it's weird if you're out of high school and you have. The only time you're allowed to have a ballet coach out of high school is if you're like in the ballet.
Fair.
And it's like a profession at that point. Flying Minister says, I will say that being cuffed and put in the back of a cop mobile is one of the shittiest feelings there is. Well, yeah, I certainly don't think you feel accomplished after something like that happens.
Congrats.
Aaron, listen. You get put in the back of a cop car, man, doesn't feel like you've had a good night. No, I imagine it wouldn't. And the mood is being honest. He says, I'd smash her. Yeah, I think I don't. Well, I mean, in the state she was in, she might think about it.
Mm-hmm.
She might think about it. 3:15 away from our goal this morning. Let's knock that down. Let's kick that in the ass. If you feel like contributing to our show, please do. We hit that goal. It means we can keep everybody around, keep doing a show. And we also give you 30 minutes of overtime once we hit that goal. If we go over our goal, we what do you call it? Roll it over to the next day. We don't pocket any of the excess goal. 3:15 left in today's goal. If you want to become a Steel Toe VIP, you hear people talk about being a VIP and whatnot. What they mean by that is there is a package that the mightiest of the mighty have here on Steel Toe, and you can either gift it to someone or have it yourself. $250 in 1 week makes you a Steel Toe VIP, and what that gets you is all 3 of our T-shirts, our Steel Toe hoodie, which are the best hoodies you're ever going to have, the 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, 2 tickets to every live event we do. You also get entered into a $100 drawing every single month automatically just for being a VIP. And when new merch comes out, it goes right to your door first. That is the Steel Toe VIP program, $250 in 1 week. And you get all of that merch and all of the other perks as well if you're interested. So 3:15 away from our goal. There's the link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well.
Yep.
I'd say sideswiping a car is a pretty shitty feeling. Says Hulkamasha baby. Well, yeah, I've done that too. The mood says, to be fair, I am not picky. If she is not Lizzo, I smash, says the mood. Well, it's honest. The guy ain't lying. He's saying, look, if you're not a giant fucking whale,
hey, I'll teach her own, man.
I'll throw my dick in you. How's that? Guy Sartell says, I haven't gotten any new merch. Liars. When new merch comes out, you have to ask for it. When the new T-shirt came out a couple months ago, did you order it? There you go. Mr. Sartell. Oh, boy. All right, moving on to the next thing. Oh, yeah, this Busta Rhymes. I got a quick Busta Rhymes clip for you guys. Busta was playing a club gig recently, and some lady decided, at a lot of rap concerts, you're very close to the audience. And in rock concerts, too, like when you're playing clubs, the audience is like right there.
Yeah.
They can reach out and touch you.
Yes.
If you're at the end of the stage. And Aaron's Dusty Kokno says one of the VIP packages getting shipped this week. We always ship them at the end of the month. So this week, all of the merch and the packages go out. So Busta Rhymes was performing at a club, and a woman decided she was going to reach out and touch her favorite rapper.
Well, this is going to end well.
Not only is it going to end awesome, but it's going to end with a little Busta Rhymes pulling a little Andrew Tate type of move.
Oh, well.
And not even going to lecture the woman about touching him, but rather lecture her man about keeping his chick in line. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you yet another reason to love Busta Rhymes. So now you'll see her here. So she puts her hand out to touch Busta Rhymes, and he just gives her the old, stop it.
No.
Gives her the old hot stove slap. He just goes, pop, knock it off.
That's amazing.
Ha! Yeah.
Let me guess. Is she going to quit? I'm guessing not.
He's going to make her quit.
Okay.
Turn it up! Stop the music.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Busta's going to stop the show. You don't reach out and touch Busta Rhymes.
Back up. Back up. I dropped my ring down here. Hey, yo, shorty, you with your man, right? That's your girl?
Imagine Busta Rhymes looks at you, a little white guy, and goes, that's your girl? Like, this guy's just a coward. He's like, you can fuck her if you want to. Go ahead. You can fuck her, Bust. I don't mind. She's annoying. I don't even like her.
Stopping the show on top of it. Oh, boy.
I'm fucking her friend. I don't even. Go ahead. Take her. That's got to be that's got to be a slightly terrifying feeling.
I would think so.
When Busta Rhymes looked at you, you didn't even do anything wrong. She goes, is this your girl? It's like, oh,
so
shit.
Did he lose his ring or did she lose her ring? Didn't he pick her ring up?
Oh, did he? I don't know.
Hey, yo, shorty, you with your man, right? That's your girl? What kind of shit you won't let her continue to grab me up?
I like this. He goes right to the man, and he goes, what kind of shit you let her keep grabbing me like that? Like, don't even talk to the dumb, drunk white bitch. Just go right to her boyfriend and goes, the fuck is wrong with you?
Tell a grown man to fuck your girl, bro.
Whoa.
Okay.
I don't want to fuck your girl. I got a good woman at home.
Look at how scared he is.
Oh, he is scared shit.
Well, he's got, four rappers staring him down, and they're on a stage above him.
I believe they're filming this for Blacked.com.
Yeah.
Yeah. This guy's just like, you're going to fuck my girl. No, I would certainly not enjoy
You ever heard of cuckold?
You want to be a cuck, bro? Because I don't think you want to be a cuck. But your girl keep trying to grab my shit right in front of you.
She's not happy either. Look at that.
Yeah, she's scared now, too.
Oh, yeah.
Well, 4 giant black men just said they were going to fuck her. Yeah. I mean, you can understand where she'd be intimidated and a little wet at the same time. I mean, there's just a little bit of both, I think. You're not sure if you're pissing your pants or you're just really horny.
Nervous excitement.
Yeah, you're not really sure. Although this guy's starting to creep a smile on his face like, you know what? That might
be down.
Might be a decent story.
Grown man to fuck your girl, bro. I don't want to fuck your girl. I got a good woman at home.
I got a good one at home. She's a fucking pig. I don't want to fuck your pig-ass girlfriend. But she keeps grabbing my shit. I got to fuck her to make a point. Rules need to be enforced in this motherfucker. And I will fuck your girl to enforce them. Now get your bitch under control, you dumbass white boy.
Oh, my God.
By the way, I got a girl at home. We got a rule. Anal ain't cheating. So I'll cave in your girl's shit cutter.
Tame your girl. This is a weird day, weird time. She touched me and shit. I got some little funny ass camera phones being filmed. And I don't agree with that. She might do some police shit. I'm not with it. She ain't from my day.
Wow. He's just lighting him up.
I believe Busta Rhymes does not want to be touched on stage.
Yeah, I'm picking up those vibes.
I'm getting the vibe that Busta Rhymes is not into being touched on stage because he has a rule that he then has to fuck that person, and as he said, he does not want to. So Busta Rhymes is doing it as a punishment. It's a punitive fuck when he fucks your girl at his shows.
Yeah, she might do some police shit. I'm not with it. She ain't from my day. My time, we ain't fuck with all these cameras, homie. Take your girl to stand behind you. Have your girl stand behind you, bro.
I love this.
Jeez.
Busta Rhymes in there. Tell your girl to stand behind you. I like that. Dude, if Busta Rhymes tells you to tell your girl to stand behind you, you grab her by the arm right there and you throw her right. It's the only way you're going to get Busta Rhymes back on your side. Is you grab her by the arm.
Yep.
Bitch,
Sorry,
don't
sir.
fucking embarrass me in front of Busta Rhymes, then put her behind you.
Now they got security sitting right there.
Yeah. And then Busta Rhymes, by the way, he did put his woman behind him after this video ended. Spoiler alert, Busta Rhymes still fucked his girl. So, oh well.
I did hear, too, that he actually punched her in the face, so now it's bust a lip.
Make him pay for those.
Stand behind your man, sweetheart.
Oh, she's fucked up, too.
Yeah, that's no good.
Oh, no.
Now, I don't know if you ever watched this with me, but so I've done sound for Afro Man before.
Oh, really?
Yes. And there's a really good Afro Man video of him playing his guitar.
Oh, and he punches that girl in the face?
Yep, that's be a good one to revisit again.
That
just
yeah.
knocked her the F out.
Jeff Jordan says, that's Katie from Mad Real World. Yes, absolutely. Triple N says, as a shorty, I was told if I can't be part of the greatest, I got to get cuckolded by the greatest myself.
You got to imagine now, though, after she's probably too drunk to remember, but think about it. If that was like one of her favorite rappers, and then that's her real life experience with him.
Yeah,
is she still going to be a fan?
Oh, for sure.
That's so weird.
She's actually going to try and tweet at him and be like, "Were you serious about that offer to fuck me? There's a reason I was trying to grab your shit while you were performing." King Kong Dong says, welcome back to the land of the living. Watched last night's episode on replay. Just wanted to let you know I executed Order 66 on the douche attacking our pages. Oh, well, thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that, King Kong Dong. $315 away from our goal today. Let's knock those out. If you feel like chipping in, I just put the PayPal links in the chat. Super chats, memberships, and PayPal all count towards the goal. Let's see if we can knock that out today. Very importantly, we get back on track. We got a couple of short weeks coming up here. Let's keep knocking them out. We won't have a show Memorial Day, or Labor Day, I'm sorry. Everyone's going to be gone. You know, people are out. We'll probably, the evening show will be Monday night, and then we'll do the week from there. Yeah, that Afro Man, let's find that clip of him.
He
brutalized that bitch.
He was not having any of it.
Yeah, Afro Man punch.
There it is.
Afro Man assaults female on stage.
She kind of assaulted him first. I mean, she got up there and tried to grind on him, and he doesn't.
Yeah.
He takes his guitar playing seriously.
Yeah. 2015 in Biloxi, Mississippi. Yeah, she starts rubbing her ass on him. And Afro Man is not having it. Oh, fuck.
I mean, that's full-on MMA.
And by the way, pro move by Afro Man went right back to playing the guitar.
Yep.
Gave her a roundhouse, wham, right in the face, and then
dude. And then she hit her head on the drum riser, too.
Yeah, she had a rough night. He was arrested and charged with simple assault.
I call that more than simple.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the bitch he hit was simple.
Yeah, she was.
Simple bitch assault, maybe. It's a fair
Here's
charge.
a different view. This is going to be good.
Oh!
I mean, how he didn't break her jaw.
And then just goes right back to
Ain't nothing
playing.
but a thing.
He's just like, okay, I think I neutralized that threat. Back to my songs.
Oh,
You know what,
She's
though?
shaking off the stars right now.
I will say, kudos to her. She popped right back up and gave him the old stink eye.
Yeah.
And in defense of him, he played his guitar like, yeah, what the fuck you going to do? Afro Man ain't rich enough to put up with that shit. He's got to keep grinding.
No.
Old Afro Man.
In fact, when he came out to the venue that I did sound for him, he drove himself and his friend, and they were driving in a Suburban.
Yeah.
You know, he's probably worth maybe $500,000.
He's
maybe.
exactly. We looked it up.
He's got that one hit song. That's it. That's it. He's a one hit wonder, and but he can't really play guitar either.
And also, like, because I Got High, yeah, it was a big hit, but it's not like you can use it in Nike commercials.
And his band was an Apple iPod with the scroll wheel. And so I'd have to hook that up to my soundboard. So anyway, so when we'd be talking between songs, he's like, "Oh, we're going to do this one." Click, 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 click. As he's talking, you can hear him clicking through because it makes that clicking noise. You know? And then
he just plays his beats off
basically he's doing glorified karaoke.
Oh,
and then he had his guitar. So they would have this beat playing, then he would start playing his guitar. And it was...
Afro Man so never planned on getting famous.
It's so sad.
He just never planned on it.
But then the amount of people at the venue, though, they were so excited. Like, hey, we went downstairs, we smoked weed with Afro Man. The guys are broing it up. I think that's the greatest thing on the planet.
You know why they were excited to smoke weed with Afro Man? And Afro Man was excited to smoke weed with them? Because he smoked their weed.
Yes.
He got free weed, so he was like, oh, this gig rules.
Oh, was that the boyfriend?
That was the boyfriend, and he's like, hey, man, just chill. I'm just going to check on her.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to take his guitar off and use that as a weapon.
And Afro Man's like, I'll Jeff Jarrett your fucking ass right now, slap
He doesn't
nuts.
fool around.
No. Afro Man takes his guitar playing very seriously. And if you interrupt him, he will reserve the right to fuck you up. This is a hell of a shot. Again, though, he hit her. And yeah, like he fucked her up pretty good, but at the same time, you got to give her credit. She took that shot like a champ.
I didn't think she was going to get back up after that.
No, and she got up pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I think she could have answered a 10 count.
Probably.
Mr. Monkeypox says you have to be careful when dealing with silver. Jesus Christ, man. J-Dub says he got a good one-hit wonder in on that chick as well. Yeah, always one hit with Afro Man.
Yeah. A song, a face, whatever.
Kitty B says his house got raided recently, too. Yeah, we covered that story, so it's interesting.
Really?
Yeah,
For drugs and stuff or what?
Yeah, and I guess he just had weed, and it's legal where he lives.
Well,
so.
I mean, that's what he is. He's kind of known for that. It'd be like saying, "Oh, Tommy Chung's house got raided." Oh,
yeah.
Really?
Really? Aaron's Dusty Coke Nose says, Aaron, driving truck in Litchfield today, just went past your old jerk-off spot. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Mick Marshall says, I'll Jeff Jarrett your ass. He says, I like that you used Jeff Jarrett as a verb. I think one of the only appropriate ways to reference Jeff Jarrett.
Fair.
Jeff Jarrett is in verb form. You know how you spell Jeff Jarrett?
No.
Jeffrrret.
Oh, wow.
That's how you spell Jeff Jarrett. Triple N says, yeah, the raid was pretty ridiculous. They found a couple roaches and a bong. Yeah, and they found some weed.
Wow.
At Afro Man's house. Couple roaches, they found a bong, and some marijuana.
It was dirty, you know.
Yeah, it was not the cleanest. His cleaning lady, ever since he bounced that check, the cleaning lady won't come back until he pays in advance. Poor guy. All right, guys, $315 away from our goal today. $315 away from that goal. Let's all team up and knock that out, and we'll do overtime today, and the show will be in good shape. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Memberships and super chats count as well. If you feel like chipping into Steel Toe, please do. It does keep all our employees here and keep us on the air. Al says they also raided Stuttering John's place. All they found were more roaches and a bong. Yeah, well, it's a lot of people where you raided them, you'd find.
A lot of bugs.
Mostly bugs.
Should be calling plunkets.
Yeah. Little Lemmy says, if I had a cleaning lady and she threw away my roaches, I would fucking fire that bitch. All right. King Kong Dong says, prize show tonight or tomorrow night? The prize show is tomorrow night. It's always the last evening show of the month that we have the prize show on. So it will be Wednesday night will be our prize show today. Well, this is interesting, but not surprising. Facebook and other media sources have admitted that during the election, They buried the Hunter Biden laptop story. Oh, shut up.
This is shocking.
Yeah, aren't you that right? Yeah, this is my big surprised face. Go ahead. Tell me that Facebook suppressed Hunter Biden stories in the algorithm. Go ahead.
Facebook suppressed the Hunter Biden laptop deal.
Oh, yeah? Wow. That's fucking crazy.
Okay, tell it to me now.
Got any other? Okay. Turns out Mark Zuckerberg said that Facebook hid the Hunter Biden laptop story in their algorithm during the election.
Wow.
Oh. I was expecting more shock from you. I mean, Oz, the mainstream media hid a story that would have helped Trump and hurt Joe Biden.
Wow.
Oh. You want to go get some tomato soup?
I like tomato soup.
Okay, good. Let's go get some tomato soup. By the way, great for us to go from Afro Man to Hunter Biden. I think that's a very good segue.
We've made some big leaps and bounds in the past. But pole vaulting, at 60 feet is...
Very easy transition to go from Afro Man to Hunter Biden. You just need a little bit harder drugs.
And Busta Rhymes.
Yeah. Busta Rhymes, Afro Man, Hunter Biden.
Yeah.
Good segues
close. Where did it go?
Yeah, exactly. He also... we got this Chuck Grassley story. I wanted to get more to the Facebook aspect of this. Here we go. At the same time, Trump and allies have pointed to revelations made by Facebook co-founder and Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg that the platform suppressed Hunter Biden's laptop stories ahead of the election due to a warning from the FBI. So, Facebook, Mark Zuckerberg didn't... I'm not trying to make Mark Zuckerberg innocent or a good guy in all this, but Mark Zuckerberg was not like, oh, fuck Donald Trump. I'm going to make sure Joe Biden becomes elected president. Like, it wasn't his big idea to do this. The FBI threatened Facebook and said, don't put this fucking story out there.
It's weird.
And Zuckerberg, being a greedy fuck the way he is, as you do when you run a company, just said, all right, guys, hide the Hunter Biden laptop story. I don't need any trouble with the FBI. Let's just comply and make our billions.
The FBI has just not been getting a lot of good press lately.
It might have something to do with the fact that they are a completely clandestine, secret shadow government that treats people like dog shit and violates Americans' rights left and right.
Did you hear this? The FBI raided Trump's Mar-a-Lago.
You're fucking around, though, right? Yeah. Okay, good. I was like, Jesus Christ.
I was looking for that report. Oh, that's interesting.
I was like, dude, I'm pretty sure. Like
we landed on the moon.
I'm pretty sure we mentioned it a couple of times on this program that they rated his. God, you stone-faced the shit out of that one.
I did, yeah.
Ew. The FBI told Fox Business that it routinely notifies U.S. private sector entities, including social media providers, of potential threat information so they can decide how to better defend against threats. Wait, hold on a minute. Let me translate that.
What?
Yeah. The FBI regularly pressures social media companies into not allowing certain stories to be widely circulated on their platforms.
That's definitely freedom of speech, right?
Yeah. At what point is the media, or at what point is the FBI just the mafia? Like, at what point you go, oh, yeah, it's a nice Hunter Biden story you got there. You also got a nice family. It'd be a shame if something would have happened to it. So, hey, do me a favor. You can drop that Hunter Biden thing in the algorithm, right? Yeah, it might be a smart idea if you did. Look, we can't tell you what to do. You got your First Amendment rights. You can do whatever you want. But, I'm just saying it might be better for your health. Your respiratory system and everything else.
What I'd like to do is strongly discourage you.
Yeah. I've heard one of the best ways to prevent teeth falling out-itis is hiding that Hunter Biden laptop story. You ever heard of the disease my kid dropped dead at school today from a poisoned lunch? Yeah, apparently it's something you can't get when you don't push the Hunter Biden story. Yeah. There's a disease called my wife slipped and fell on a wet floor and cracked her head open and bled to death.
Yeah.
The vaccine is making sure nobody's allowed to post a link to a certain New York Post story I don't think I have to mention. Skeezy says, weird. It's almost like there's a deep state. Nah. It's just it. You know what, guys? It's a one-off, is what it is. It's
That's
just
a good way to put it.
Yeah, it's just a one-off. They were just, the FBI really wanted people to know about the Hunter Biden laptop thing. They just wanted to make sure it was legit.
Sure.
They didn't want to.
They crossed their eyes and
they crossed their eyes, did they?
And dot their T's.
It's very important that you cross those I's and dot those T's. If you don't do that, you'd look like the dumbest motherfucker on planet Earth.
I'm telling you. It'd be a shame if something like that were to happen.
Dot your T's and cross your I's, or you're going to look retarded. So that's good. The FBI threatened Facebook over the Hunter Biden story. It's good to know. It's always nice as you get older for more revelations to come out that reminds you that the land of the free and the home of the brave is ironic.
Yeah, very.
It's an ironic line. We don't mean that. We don't mean like like when people say it's a free country. You didn't realize growing up that was sarcasm.
Yeah, it's, free-ish.
Yeah, yeah. Define free. Like, how free do you want to be? We let you have 2 choices of soda.
Oh.
We let you pick between 2 major political party candidates. King Kong Dong says it's nice being reminded that we live in an oligarchy. It is nice, right? The FBI told Fox Business it routinely does this. In a statement Friday, Meta made clear the FBI's warning to the social media giant didn't specifically mention Hunter Biden.
Oh, just how you said it, like as a gangster. It could have been, maybe this would, and then be something that might happen.
I'm just saying, if there was a guy running for president that we liked and his son may or may not have a drug problem, if you have any evidence of that, I'd keep it on the back burner.
Oh, you could be talking about anybody.
Yeah. See, I never mentioned Hunter Biden. It was a hypothetical.
Yep.
As we've said, nothing about Hunter Biden laptop story is new. Below is what Mark told Senator Johnson in October 2020 and what Mark told Joe Rogan this week. The FBI shared general warnings about foreign interference, nothing specific about Hunter Biden. Right, nothing specific about Hunter, but you told them that the Hunter Biden story was Russian disinformation, which we now see from the videos and the pictures is not true. It's just Hunter Biden's an idiot who brought his laptop into a fix-it place.
Well,
and they found him smoking crack with hookers.
As you do.
So that's so over the weekend, Facebook admitted it. Chuck Grassley and other senators now want investigations. I don't know. I'm never confident about, us, the idea of us looking into the FBI. I don't think anything gets done there. I mean, the FBI is kind of in charge of looking into shit. So it's like, who watches the watchers? and again, is the FBI going to be held accountable for any of this?
No,
of course not. That again, guys, it's about getting older and limiting your expectations. Mick Marshall saying, we're free adjacent. The United States, we're freedom adjacent.
There you go.
Skeezy says, but don't worry, guys. The election was 100% legit, no tampering whatsoever. Just vote harder next time. By the way, Skeezy's being very serious. That is not satire. He means that 100%. People asking, is that election interference? I feel like if you're the FBI and you're telling places not to cover a story that's harmful to another candidate, I do feel like, yeah, at the very least, you're sort of fucking around with an election.
Yeah.
And there's by the way, they took a new poll. 73% of Americans said if they had known about the Hunter Biden laptop thing before the election, it would have influenced their vote.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
73%. Let me make sure I have that right. People would have changed vote Hunter Biden. Trump demands he be declared rightful winner of 79%.
Jeez.
Say truthful coverage of Hunter Biden's laptop would have changed the 2020 election. 81% said U.S. Attorney General Merrick Garland should appoint a special counsel to investigate matters related to the first son's infamous laptop. This is Mark Zuckerberg on Rogan.
Misinformation. Important misinformation. We also have this third-party fact-checking program because we don't want to be deciding what's true and false. And for I think it was 5 or 7 days when it was basically being determined whether it was false, the distribution on Facebook was decreased, but people were still allowed to share it. So you could still share it, you could still consume it.
So when you say the distribution is decreased,
it got shared.
How does that work?
That means we wouldn't allow people to see it.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's just a really creative way of me saying we fucking hid the thing and wouldn't let people look at it.
Didn't he donate a bunch to Biden?
I don't know.
Campaign?
I'll say this. Out of all the social media guys, Zuckerberg's kind of the most, like, just not maybe apolitical, but he's not like, he doesn't let the politics run his life. He lets money run his life. So whatever's good for Facebook is good for him. And when the FBI kind of said, oh, it's a nice website you got there, be a shame if something were to happen to it, he's like, yeah, I'll bury the fucking story. I don't care.
Sure.
It basically, the ranking in newsfeed was a little bit less.
That's interesting. A little bit less. Define a little bit. So yeah, they're just out with it. Yes, the FBI told us to fuck with the Hunter Biden story and
there it is.
Bury it.
I got a question too about, legalities. Like, you can't go to a polling place and pay people to vote one way or another, right? That's illegal.
No, that's bribery,
right.
Yeah.
Now, are we not coming dangerously close to that, Mr. Biden, with forgiving student debt?
Well, we've been bribing people to vote for us from day one, right?
Okay. Just wondering.
That's how that is how politicians get their votes.
Buy
right?
those votes.
They go, oh shit, we're
open the borders, get those votes.
Right. They look at the polls and they go, oh fuck, young people think we're shitty. I got an idea. Let's pay all their bills. And by the way, if you're a young person with college debt and you don't vote for Joe Biden, you're a fucking idiot at that point, right?
Yeah. If you don't want $50,000 taken away or whatever it is.
Look, I think paying off people's student loans is wrong. I don't think the government should be doing it. I don't think other taxpayers should be bailing out college students.
Financially, we're doing great.
Yeah, right? It's not like we'd have to print it at higher interest rates. But at the same time, you should absolutely vote for the guy who wants to pay off your student loan debt. Like, I can be against it while at the same time not blaming college students for voting for the fucking guy.
If I would have debt, I would say, please go ahead, pay it off.
Sure. Oh, for sure, yeah. Oh my God, we have a new VIP.
Uh-oh.
Danger Bear Wolf Turtle has just VIP'd himself. What a great thing to come back from vacation to. We will subtract from the goal what it costs to mail out that VIP package and get all the merch. And we will take the $150. We'll take the red meat and apply that to the goal. Thank you very much, buddy. That is extremely helpful. And you're going to get a nice goodie bag in the mail. 165, I'm sorry, away from our goal today. That was a huge shot in the arm.
That helps.
Thank you very much, Danger Bear Wolf Turtle. Everyone congratulate Danger Bear Wolf Turtle on becoming a Steel Toe VIP. Thanks, pal. That was big. Thank you, sir. 165 now away from the goal. We're doing great, you guys. Thank you so much, Danger Bear. Oz, what do you got for him, dad joke-wise?
The bank robber took a bath after a heist.
Yeah?
Yeah, he wanted to make a clean getaway.
Fuck. That one's a lot worse than our other one. Because that one had a few where even we went, that's pretty good.
Yep.
That's not bad. That one, though.
Not so far.
Oh, that is fucking dreadful. I don't know why I said that like Vince McMahon. I hated it so much. It's dreadful. King Yeti says, America, fascism light since 1913. Yeah. By the way, I saw somebody on Twitter say like, I don't know why Republicans don't love the FBI. It was created in 1862 to catch runaway slaves. And I was reading that and I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure like you trying to force the racism slavery thing in there is bullshit. The FBI was created in, I think, was it 1913 or was it like 1923 or something? FBI creation date. July 26th, 1908. It was originally like the, it had a different name, but yeah, 1908. They started the FBI. So cut it with that 1862 shit. Don't say shit to make a cool political point when you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That goes for you Democrats and you Republicans. Cut the shit. King Yeti says 13% of Democrats that voted for Biden would have voted for Trump if they knew about the laptop. Right. That's 79% of people said it would have affected how they voted. It would have affected the election if the Hunter Biden laptop story had been made clear to them. Need Trump says you just got to keep it up because the squeaky wheel gets the grease. And sooner or later, some of them FBI agents would go down as well, just like a police officer does. See, I disagree because how many police officers go down for shit? Barely any.
Mm-hmm.
So the FBI is way bigger than like your local police force. So, they ain't getting held accountable. I mean, think about it. Are the people who just were able to tell the biggest social media companies in the world, these multinational corporations, they're able to tell them, don't run that fucking story, and then they comply? You think a group that powerful is going to be held accountable?
Nope. No.
It'll just be the next people in charge will have them go after the people they want them to go after, and vice versa. Triple N says you had to deliberately look for Hunter Biden's story, which doesn't help when you haven't heard about it already. Right. Oh, it's not. No, we weren't saying people couldn't read the Hunter Biden laptop story. They would just have to search for it.
Concept.
Well, how the fuck are they supposed to search for it if they don't know it exists? Well, that's not our problem. Oh,
okay.
Well, then, okay. Curiosity satisfied, I suppose. Bloomberg paid felons monetary burdens so they'd be eligible to vote. I don't know anything about that. Somebody just asked Amy if she was here unironically. I don't like that question. Ian says, I am young and just got out of college. I will take the money and still not vote for that loser. Well, there you go. There's a nice burn. Perfect. Hey, I'll take your money. Oh, who are you going to vote for? Your opponent. You're fucking terrible. King Yeti says, I'm here to fuck shit up. No, you're not. King Yeti, you're here to be a big fan. If you're here to fuck shit up, we'll straighten you out. Don't you worry, buddy. Don't come in here waving your dick around here. We'll wave our dicks right back. Skeezy says, so paying off student debt, okay, but when Andrew Yang offers universal basic income, and that's buying votes? No, it's both buying votes. I mean, that's what politicians do. That's what we've been doing since we ran for school president. We just promise people a bunch of insane shit and then never do it for them.
Yep.
That's how politics works at a very young age. Commander-in-the-Chief says, why isn't everyone a VIP? Well, not everyone has $250 to throw around. That's for sure. But as far as the VIP goes, it's a great package to have. Puerto Rico Mango becoming a member of the Yeehaw Club, as well as Hamburglar getting a membership. There you go, boys. 155 away from our goal this morning. Very cool. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, yeah, now I need the government to give me a $250 check. Perfect. King Yeti says, oh, I just like to shit talk to everybody. Yeah, you're fine, buddy. So far, you've contributed nicely to the FBI stuff. All right. Buying votes. Yeah, I love paying higher taxes to pay off someone else's mistakes, says the Commander-in-the-Chief. Yeah. We have one of those campaign ads coming up. Okay. I don't know who made it. It's one of these political action committees made one of those ads, and it's just got like a bunch of blue-collar workers smiling and talking about how, yeah, I'd love to pay these kids college tuitions. I work 2 jobs so that those kids don't have to pay the debts they took on. We'll get there. We'll get there. King Yeti says it looks like a Daywave chat in here. Kane J says it looks like a Daywave chat in here. Yeah, we have a lot of crossover with those guys. You know, you've got your God damn it, I can't remember. Zen Rhino, Sage. Sorry, I'm a little rusty from vacation still. My fault. But yeah, we got a lot of Daywave and Revenge of the Cis people and Red Bar people, and this show's got a lot of crossover. We grabbed from a lot of places when we came to YouTube. The DSP detractors, the Stuttering John people have really shown this show a lot of respect. I appreciate that. Let's go to Cambodian. Oh, I missed the River Pig while I was on vacation. River Pig, I saw your Gavin McInnes video. Fucking Gavin McInnes. Look, I always thought the guy was funny. I did. I thought the Proud Boys shit was really gay. I thought it was terrible. It's like, Gavin, why are you doing this? You're a funny guy who does politically incorrect commentary. Sure. Just be that guy. Don't take these ne'er-do-well fucking basement-dwelling psychos and give them a drinking group where they can name cereals and punch each other. Gavin, this is fucking dumb. And then we should go fight Antifa. No, you should just go be funny. Just be a funny guy. Like, I don't care how much shit this gets me from anybody. I enjoy, you and I, after our show, we would go watch him on Compound Media.
There were some really funny ones you've shown me of him.
He was really funny when he interviewed that journalist from Oregon or whatever. and accused him of playing N-word pool.
Yes, I do remember that one.
And I'm just like, what the fuck?
And he doesn't hold back at all.
And he knew he was making that really liberal reporter uncomfortable.
Yep.
But the guy wouldn't. He would no-sell it. Every time he goes, yeah, don't you think, you gave the guy the award, and then you took the award back. It was Amory King, or whatever his name was, that guy. And he won a bunch of stuff in some voter poll.
I remember that.
And then the magazine wouldn't give it to him because people complained. And then he goes, Gavin goes, well, you took the award, you gave him the award, and then you took it away from him. I mean, isn't that kind of, you're cheating. I mean, isn't that kind of like playing N-word pool? And then, but he just said the word.
Yep.
And the guy just goes, I'm not. And what was the other one? The shark thing where he's talking to the snake bite guy. And he was talking about sharks.
I don't remember.
And then he was talking about how black comics talk about sharks.
Oh.
And he was just going, I can't even remember the fucking bit. It makes me almost want to go get like a sub to Kumia's thing. I wish they still had at one point they had Red Bar, Legion of Skanks, and Gavin. It was they had awesome shows. I want to go watch those old episodes and watch him be like, don't go into a mouth. He does like a terrible, like racist black comic impression.
That.
And he goes, y'all don't go into a shark's house. You go into a shark house, your ass gonna get bit.
Yep.
And then he
overplayed it
and then he
just
starts doing really. Basically, I'm laughing at the racist shit Gavin McInnes used to do. Well, River Pig, do you mind if we use your clip here since we're on the Gavin thing, and then talk about the Owen Benjamin part of this whole deal? I want to. King Yeti says, cool story. Fuck you, King Yeti. I was hoping nobody would call me out on that. I got into the middle of the shark story, and then I realized I didn't remember the fucking shark story and why it was funny. So I just, King Yeti, I was trying to pull the ejector seat and get the fuck out of there, all right? I realized that was going absolutely nowhere, and I fucked off, all right? Thank you, King Yeti. See, you said you were going to come in here and fuck shit up. I disagree. You're going to be awesome for this show. I need shit like that. Not all the time, but when that happens. Let's go to the Cambodian River Pigs channel, Oz, and I'll show you the Gavin McInnes deal. So Gavin is doing his show, and during his show, Gavin, I mean, how do we portray this? In my opinion, he's pretending somebody is there.
Okay.
And the audience is led to believe that it's a swatting thing or the FBI. And then all these theories go out there that Gavin got raided by the FBI. Gavin's being investigated. The cops came to get Gavin. I 1000% believe he's doing a really cringy bit.
Oh, no.
Where he pretended the cops came to his house during his broadcast. Like this is some kind of morning zoo thing. And then we'll show you the Owen Benjamin texts after this.
All right, I'm happy to do that. I'll get a lawyer, and we will sit down and have a conversation. We'll schedule a meeting, and we'll sit down with my lawyer.
Sorry, guys, it's really quiet. Sorry, River Pig. But by the way, subscribe to the Cambodian River Pig on YouTube. Good, fun clips there. But Gavin is saying, yeah, I'll talk to my lawyer. We'll organize that, and we'll do that. And you can't hear anyone else talking in the background. He's talking to somebody. Now, first of all, the cops don't come into your house and then negotiate with you
Doesn't
calmly.
work that way.
Yeah. They don't come in and negotiate calmly and you go, I'll talk to my lawyer, we'll discuss it, and then there's a cop there with like a cup of tea going, oh, absolutely, you let me know when it's good for your lawyer, we will come back and we'll discuss matters further. No, they come in and they either go, get on the fucking ground, or they go, Mr. McInnes, we have a warrant for your arrest, come with us, or so on and so forth. So immediately when I saw this, and I didn't see this while I was on vacation. I saw it last night before the evening show. And when I saw it, I just, I have that radio guy instinct in me where I immediately know when something's a bit or it's fake or it's really shitty and terrible. This Gavin thing struck me as a bit right away. He was doing the fake phone call bit. You know where you pretend you're on the phone and you have a clock in your head that has like, okay, this is how long it would take a person to say something to me.
Yeah, doing a fake phone call.
Yeah.
Yep, it makes sense.
So that's basically a 2022 version of like the prank call, like a Jerky Boys bit, basically. But I think so. The Gavin thing, then there's a tweet somebody had. I don't know if it was Zen Rhino or I think Zen sent it to me. And it was Gavin McInnes texting Owen Benjamin. Here it is. Okay, yeah, thank you. Zen Rhino does have it. Here you go, guys. So Owen Benjamin is texting Gavin McInnes and basically saying, like, dude, what the fuck happened? Like, people are saying some weird shit, like you got arrested or the FBI came or whatever. Gavin texted him and said, prank, don't tell. Owen writes to him, you going to reveal it's a prank? Because I've got friends writing blogs about it. And Gavin says, never. Owen then says to Gavin, so you're just going to pretend the FBI raided your studio? Tons of people are texting me, freaking out. And Gavin says, I never said they did. And then Owen says, true. And that's the end of that conversation.
Weird.
Well, then Owen must have had a few beers in him and decided he would, Gavin, if you guys don't know this about Owen Benjamin blabs about fucking everything to everyone. Owen Benjamin has no ability to keep shit to himself.
No.
He's a major shit stirrer, like in the streaming broadcasting world. He's been kicked off of everything, Twitter, YouTube, I think PayPal and Patreon, I'm not sure. So basically his audience sends him money in the mail, which I got to say, I actually respect that. That's like you develop such a following that they'll just mail you money. You got to be, you got to be entertaining. Hey, a lot of people got to like you if that's the
cash.
case.
Who cares?
So then Owen finds that out that it's a prank. And you guys can shit on Owen Benjamin all you want. I'm not like a big Owen guy or an anti-Owen guy. I'm not really either. You guys can shit on him all you want. But one thing you got to give Owen Benjamin, he has a code of some sort, and he sticks to that code. Gavin doesn't like people pranking people, or Owen doesn't like people tricking people and pranking them and leaving them hanging. So he took it upon himself to go, Gavin McInnes is pulling a prank on you guys. It's not real. This pissed Gavin off, and he texted Owen at 12:28 yesterday, just after midnight. Did you spill the beans? Looks like you did. We're done.
Oh.
And Gavin McInnes historically has kind of been a bitch like that too. Like he's big on like ghosting people when he doesn't get his way.
Okay.
So Owen just starts going, guys, he's pulling a prank on you. He's fucking with you guys. And Gavin's like, you motherfucker, you just ruined my prank I was doing. Yeah. Owen didn't think what you were doing was moral. Owen's this weird like guy who lives out in the woods but has a weird, strange code, and
okay,
there's an odd morality to it. Mobtech says he's also a fucking loon. Yeah, that's part of it. That's definitely part of it. He's a fucking loon. That's a better way of saying it, maybe. Triple N says he physically lacks the ability to shut the fuck up. That's another great way to describe Owen Benjamin. Incapable of shutting the fuck up. Guys, we see a lot of new people in the chat today. If you're a fan of the program, please remember, hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. And to those of you who are new, that is ironic. I still want you to do all those things, but me saying them excitedly, look, doing a bit. Mobtech says we've all had a friend like Owen. I'll be honest, I kind of want a friend like Owen. You know what? Here's the perfect kind of friend Owen is. You know that friend that you'll like text every once in a while when something really funny happens that you guys both like, or like a movie or something like that? But you only see him like once every 2.5 years.
Sure.
And it's always for an hour or two. That's the perfect kind of friend Owen is. Because if you ever go over to Owen's house, I have a feeling you'd just be like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. This guy's going to start talking about the moon landing or some shit. Okay. You know? But if you see Owen every once in a while and he's just like, dude, when are you coming over next? Owen's the kind of friend who when he asks you, when are you coming over next? And you say pretty soon, he's satisfied. He doesn't need you to actually show up or set a date. He just wants to know you're thinking about it.
Sure.
That's all. Ryan the Garbage Man says, Owen Benjamin was a great WWE wrestler. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's Shelton Benjamin. Totally different guy. Little Emmy says, I'd rather have a friend like Owen than a friend like Gavin. I mean, that's true. I mean, Gavin will try to make you think that he got arrested by the FBI while he was streaming.
Yep. The other guy doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, and the Owen's the other one, like, he's fucking with you. He's the guy in Super Troopers who they're like, oh, you really did it now. They're fishing your car out of the river. But Owen's the guy who was, I'm just kidding. We parked it across the street. You know? Owen was in the Sullivans and Sons sitcom, which ran for a few seasons. Yeah. Owen had a career, and then he just started going fucking apeshit on strangers on Twitter. And then everyone just started banning him from shit. Like, he was yelling at this professor from, like, San Francisco who had a trans kid. So then Owen would not only criticize that he did this to his child, but he would also, like, call him a molester. Like, he'd just start saying fucked up shit about I mean, Owen has no ability to just cool it the fuck down a little bit. And he just started letting people have it. Oh, he's... Like I said, Owen is entertaining if you just keep him at arm's length. Makes basically. Sense. But yeah, he exposed the Owen or the Gavin McInnes bit, and Gavin was none too pleased. I mean, they were like in the Atlantic and like major publications. They were theorizing that Gavin got picked up by the FBI.
They really did.
So the prank was working. It was getting Gavin like shock jock style attention. And then that's what I love about it. Like Gavin's like, this is working great. All right. Everyone thinks I got arrested. People are probably checking out censored.tv. And then here comes Owen barging
Takes
in the
the
door.
wind out of his sails.
Yeah, he's like, guys, he's fucking with you. And it's like, go, Owen, you're supposed to be my friend. There's a morality at play here, Gavin. You don't lie to people. Yeah. Jeez. Owen is like having a 5-year-old that is incapable of knowing when you want to fuck around with someone. And he's just like, oh, yeah, no, we're
literal.
Yeah. Oh, no. Like, you don't want to go to someone's house for the weekend. You're like, oh, yeah, we're going up to our Roosevelt place.
Yeah.
And the kid goes, Dad, I thought you said we were staying home and not doing anything this weekend. That's Owen. Mob Tech says Owen Benjamin is Brick from Anchorman. Yeah. He loves lamp. That's all. Gavin is the guy that told you that you give a ride to and smell him in your car for weeks. Yeah, mostly whatever he puts in his hair, I think. Owen is Brick from Anchorman, but not as funny. I don't know. I don't dislike Owen. I really don't. All right, guys. 155 away from our goal today. I think we're going to knock that out. If you feel like chipping in, please do. Memberships, PayPal. It all counts. I have some terrible news. I can tell that vacation hangover is still hanging in there with me.
Sure.
April, if you got a little bit of water you could hit me with, that would be great. I'm already burning through the steel toe Yeti, and my throat's still dry. It's not. I'm not losing my voice.
Right.
I'm just
Dry.
I'm just dry from all that shit. All right, guys, I have a true treat for you here. Sam Hyde. Sam Hyde is one of my favorite guys out there. I'll be honest and say that I think the fact that Sam Hyde is not a household name is fucking tragic.
Okay.
I think the fact that Sam Hyde is not one of America's most beloved and respected comedy figures shows that as a society, as a country, we don't understand and appreciate good humor. So Sam Hyde has he had a comedy show on Adult Swim, $1 Million Extreme.
Okay.
World Peace. It was very funny. His comedy troupe with Nick Rochefort and Charlie, I'm so sorry, I always forget his name. They had a show, and it was very funny. And April said it perfectly yesterday. It was a cultural ink blot test. Basically, they would do a sketch. They weren't saying anything in the sketch. They were just doing a funny sketch, but it had some implications in it. And depending on your political bias,
oh, wow,
you could kind of say, oh, he's
like a
doing
litmus
some
test.
Nazi shit or he's doing some lefty shit. So they fucked with people. That was their whole thing. He fucked with iDubbbz, and it was very funny. Well, Sam Hyde has been big into boxing for a long time. And, oh, thank you, April. Oh, she got me a fun little gay purple one. It's very nice. So Sam Hyde wanted to get into boxing. And they have all this YouTube celebrity boxing now.
Okay.
iDubbbz, well, iDubbbz' wife, didn't want Sam Hyde in the Creator Clash thing that he did. So Sam Hyde couldn't be in it. They banned him from the building, the whole deal. Keemstar comes in, and Keemstar says, well, everyone thinks I'm a piece of shit already, so Sam, I'll put you on my boxing card. Hell, I'll make you a partner. So Sam Hyde fights a guy called I.M. Thompson. Sam Hyde knocks him out in the 3rd round, stops him. Sam wants to fight this guy named Hassan Piker. Hassan Piker is a liberal progressive streamer who I have to tell you, he's a 30-year-old guy. He's in pretty good shape, pretty big. He is Cenk Uygur from the Young Turks' nephew. And he is just as douchey and awful as Cenk Uygur is. In fact, I think Cenk Uygur has more of a sense of humor than Hassan Piker does. Hassan has no ability to have any sense of humor about himself. He's one of these guys who feels like if he laughs at himself, that people won't take the political message seriously. He's one of these douchebags who thinks he's making a difference and the world's going to become more progressive because they listen to Hassan Piker.
All right.
So at almost every chance he gets, Sam Hyde tries to take the piss out of him and tries to knock him down and talk shit about him. And he wants to fight Hassan Piker. Like for a shoot. He wants to box Hassan. Well, the fight card that they had this weekend, KSI and some other people on it, was in England. And Sam Hyde decided to do the whole promotion to the fight and everything as an Irish guy named the Candyman.
Oh, no.
And he gave every interview in character. Everything was about like his lucky charms.
Oh, and jeez.
And all this. Oh, my God.
So he really gets into his characters.
Oh, it was so good. We'll play a little bit for you here. And sorry about the throat thing. Again, vacation, drinking for 4 days and the whole deal. I want to play you some of the promotion. Here's one of them. Sam Hyde interviewing before his fight. And again, he'd dress up in shit like this. And he'd just talk about candy.
Night, would you like to fight again?
Oh, there's only one fight on my radar, laddie. And you know who that is? Hassan Piker.
I don't even know who that is.
Oh, he's a dirty, dirty man. He needs to be punished. Punished with Irish fury.
What makes him dirty? Is he not a bath or something?
Well, he's Turkish for one.
Jesus. What makes him dirty? Well, he's Turkish for one. And by the way, Sam Hyde lives in Rhode Island. He doesn't have an Irish accent. He just put on this character for the fight. There's another one where he talks about Tommy Morrison having AIDS.
Jeez.
In the clip. Oh, here's another clip of Sam Hyde getting ready for the fight.
I doubt till you saw the sweet maidens in their dresses dancing their Irish dances. Did you ever hear, perhaps, the Candyman's song? No.
Candy for me.
Well, it goes like this. Sweet, sugary adversaries are perfect for the munching. With a hankering for confectionaries, my fists are hungry for punching. I weave my cotton candy web, and you fall into my trap. Procure my bib and dessert fork, so that I may begin to snack. Should I crunch him now, or shall I savor every lick? I could punish him slowly, or dip and sprinkle him quick. First I'll gingerly ginger snap his candy-coated pretzel arms in half. Then I'll buttery pop gumdrop smack him to the chocolatey canvas with a slap. In the marshmallow ring, the ropes look like Twizzlers. Body shots to my jelly belly merely give me a snicker. Cookie cups and candy canes, sugar plums galore. The candy man with Sour Patch fists will knock you clean to the floor. I'll pumpkin crumb cream crunch punch his powder donut head until the juniper belly jelly jam comes tumble bumble squeezing out of his neck.
There it is, ladies.
So the fucking Candyman has been promoting the fight all weekend, just like that. And then Sam Hyde ends up winning the fight. He wins by knockout. And then he does. I was quoting this. So like I said, when April would be getting ready in the morning, I'd scroll through Twitter and just, waiting to go. And I wanted to see how Sam Hyde did on Saturday. We went back to the room before dinner, and I had a little bit of time. And I realized, oh, shit, this fight happened in the UK. It's probably over. I start looking through Twitter. I find this clip of Sam Hyde, and no shit, Oz, I have watched this at least 40 times.
It's that good.
I've laughed my fucking ass off every time. I was walking around Nevada quoting this. I've been walking around the house quoting this.
Oh, boy.
It's Sam Hyde's post-fight interview.
Okay.
After he knocked out I.M. Thompson. He's being interviewed on DAZN by True Geordie. And he has a message for Hassan Piker. By the way, still not dropping the Irish character.
Okay.
You got anyone you want to call out in the heavyweight division?
Oh, you know it, lad. You know that Hassan Piker. I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Jesus.
I'm coming to kill you at your
He's not pulling any stops, is he?
Oh, he's fucking hilarious. Like I said, the fact that Sam Hyde is not a household name is criminal. It's an indictment of our culture.
Yes.
It is
It's a gem.
He's a fucking genius. I mean, give the man a late night show. Like, give him a talk show where he hosts it, like Jimmy Kimmel.
He has to be at Sirius XM.
Oh, no. I need something that people will watch or listen
true.
to, not something people don't even have anymore. So then there's that, but there's a part right after that equally as funny. I just wanted to give both parts their respect.
Call out in the heavyweight division.
Oh, you know it, lad. You know that Hassan Piker. I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life.
I like how he just tried to cover it up. He's like, no, I mean that.
So True Geordie's like, Jesus, that's a death threat on television. We can't have that. Let me be the good guy and clarify so that Sam can straighten it up and realize that he went too
He
far.
just takes that piece of paper and just rips. He's like, no, this is what I meant.
He goes, no, I meant I'm gonna murder him. What the fuck, dude? And I love the crowd. Let's go back. There's another thing I noticed about it on my 112th viewing right here.
Yeah.
The crowd starts to get hyped because he's getting energetic and like calling someone out.
But then he says the kill part.
But then they go right back down. Like he doesn't get this crescendo of applause. They go, what? Oh, whoa, what?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You got
Check
anyone
it
you
out.
want
Watch.
to call out in the heavyweight division?
Pay
Oh,
attention
you
to the
know
crowd.
it, lad. You know that Hassan Piker. I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
They went quiet. They just
Okay.
are going, oh, yeah. You're going to kill me at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life, I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner, Sam Hyde.
True Geordie's like, get this. He probably had a producer in his
he's
ear.
like,
Get him the fuck out
I
of
saw
there.
a lot of this.
Yeah. Get Sam the fuck off a microphone. What are you doing? He went to the weigh-in and he looked at his opponent and yelled at him and told him he was dripping like a dolphin and asked him if he wanted to ride a dolphin. He's fucking insane.
Heavyweight division.
Oh, you know it, lad. You know that Hassan Piker. I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life.
He just totally corrects him.
It's so funny that True Geordie's like, oh, okay, come on, Sam. We're fucking around. He's like, no, not at all. Need Trump says this is so hilarious that it will never get old. I know. I've seen things before where I've gone, oh, that'll never get old. And it does.
Yeah.
But I've never seen something that could actually stand the test of time and always be funny every fucking time.
I think you found one.
Hassan Piker, I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house. Like he keeps adding layers to it
Yeah,
to
but
give
wear your
himself
makeup.
to give himself no outs.
Wear your dresses.
Yeah. Like, oh, I'm coming to kill you. And you're like, oh, that could be a euphemism. He goes, in Los Angeles. It's like, okay, that's a little specific. In your house.
It's like, yeah, it doesn't get any more specific than that.
Silverwolf says, that's a bit extreme even for me. I just disguised myself as Gordy in Aaron's house. I wouldn't wear his skin. Thank you. Dude Dupest says, this guy is what the new Game of Thrones is missing.
Yeah.
Oh, what a great character that would be. You know what? I just need one more.
Anyone you want to call out in the heavyweight division?
Oh, you know it, lad. You know that Hassan Piker. I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life.
It's just so... So, do you think Hassan Piker had anything to say about it, or that Hassan Piker had any kind of response?
Well, you'd have to, wouldn't you?
To old Sammy Hyde. Let's. I got two things I want to show you yet about this Happy Punch boxing card. First is going to be Hassan Piker's response. And wouldn't you know it, it's a fucking angry, non-humorous, non-sense of humor having take.
Oh, okay.
For old Hassan Piker.
So he's going to have more fun with it then.
Yeah, he's going to be a real barrel of laughs, old Hassan. Here we go.
If you see a mentally ill Nazi, okay, on the internet, be like, I'm going to kill Hassan Piker.
You laugh your fucking balls off. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to finish the sentence for him.
Yeah, sorry.
You laugh really fucking hard.
Okay, I'm going to come to his house and murder him. And you go, oh, this is some information that he should probably watch. Like, he should watch and address this. Okay? Then, honestly, just don't post. And get the fuck out of the community. Just be normal, dude.
He reminds me of DSP a little bit, where there's like an opportunity for humor and response and to get something going. And instead, he's just going to he's going to pour cold water over it and be a dick. So, wow. I mean, also, it's not going to help the whole everyone thinks you're a pussy and you're afraid of Sam Hyde thing either when you do that.
Must be a blast at parties.
Yeah, it must be really fun. So then somebody made this. Dib Psycha on Twitter made a Candyman Sam Hyde versus Hassan Piker promo. He says, this took me 3 hours to make.
Worth it, probably.
Let's watch his promo on Hassan Piker versus Sam Hyde.
Candyman. The urban legend is, if you say his name 5 times while looking in the mirror, he appears in the reflection.
Actually, it's 3 times.
I'm going to kill you!
Candyman. Mujahideen, a brave fucking soldier, fucked his eye hole with their dick. Isn't that how he lost his fucking dumbass eye?
Candyman.
Okay, I'm gonna come to his house and murder him.
I've got me Irish knives concealed in me hand wrap.
Got me Irish.
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it, I'm saying it.
Hassan Piker, I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
A mentally ill deserved 9/11 in a video game.
Or in the ring. No, in real life.
This isn't funny.
There'll be a special place for you in heaven, in the candy heaven when I ascend. I'll make sure there's candy, women, and jewels for you there because I control candy heaven.
I like how you mixed in the horror movie promo.
I know. I love that. That was a really good job, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. He was. I can't find the clip, but he was wearing a Bruce Lee shirt.
Oh, jeez.
And the interviewer asked him about him. He goes, is he an inspiration? He goes, oh, that's a common misconception, laddie. This is actually the famous boxer, Tommy Morrison, who was one of the greatest fighters until he got AIDS.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
I think he found gold there.
Sage says, Sam Hyde got jacked for a fucking bit. Yes. He got ripped to fuck with Hassan Piker. It's amazing. Dave Dowling says, looks like Hyde already won with the mental state Piker is in from, and how Sam said what he said. Well, look, Hassan Piker has always been that fucking unlikable and obnoxious. That I don't think Sam, in fairness, I love Sam Hyde, but Hassan Piker has always been that unlikable and that no fun. So that's just kind of par for the course for Hassan.
Wow.
All right, guys. So good. We got the Sam Hyde stuff. We talked about it last night, but I wanted to get it to the morning show crowd as well. 155 away from our goal today. $155 away from that goal. Getting very, very close. Oz Callie with a $6 PayPal. That means anything over $5, you're getting one of these dog shit dad jokes. It's Oz's fun gimmick. I like it. He likes it. It's harmless fun. 150 away from our goal. Oz, fire away for Callie.
Why did the boy bring a ladder to choir class?
Oh, why?
He wanted to sing higher.
Yeah, that book, I think we might have to replace that one, don't you? That one, the other one had like some ironically funny stuff in there.
This one's pretty painful.
But that one's pretty bad. Have you ever seen Sam Hyde trolling iDubbbz?
No.
iDubbbz tried to do a documentary. He's got like 6 to 10 million subscribers on YouTube. He wanted to do a documentary on Sam Hyde, and I'm convinced he wanted to paint Sam Hyde as like this alt-right asshole figure, whatever.
Okay.
And so what Sam Hyde did, and again, it's one of the most brilliant things. He hired a bunch of people to play like fucked up guys, and he rented out a shitty dentist's office to pretend they had this dirty space where they worked on their videos and came up with stupid ideas like talk about crypto and propose twerking videos and shit like that. And then he hired a girl to pretend to be Sam's girlfriend. And she shaved their head. She pretended she was hooked on pills and like a mess. And iDubbbz got really concerned for her. He's like, I don't think this Danny thing is healthy. And then in the middle of this sit-down interview with Sam Hyde reveals to iDubbbz to his face that he's been fucking with him the entire time and has basically wasted iDubbbz's entire documentary.
Oh, this should go well.
Dude, you see the kid's soul escape his body.
Okay.
When Sam tells him this. I think Sage sent it to us. He goes, I sent you a link. He's a trained killer, the IRA. Sam Hyde goes off. Oh, this is a different thing.
Beat the black off that boy.
Sam Hyde goes crazy in interview. All right, we'll do one more Candyman thing, then we'll play the iDubbbz thing for Oz. Can never get enough Sam Hyde.
Posted by Empire Firestorm, I'm joined by Sam Hyde today in the arena. Sam, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great, Donnick. Thank you for asking. I hope that wasn't just an icebreaker question.
No, I don't really tend to do. I don't like icebreaker questions.
Were you really asking how I'm doing? Do you want to know?
Yeah. How are you really doing?
I'll be honest. This, first of all, he's 13. That's a little fucked up. Second of all, this is the perfect Sam Hyde interview because if you show you're intimidated or a little fucky about interviewing Sam Hyde, he'll just fuck with you harder.
Do you want to talk for half an hour with me about my stresses and various stressors in life?
I mean, I've got time.
I'm fine. Give it up, folks. I'm fine, lad. Don't worry about me. Worry about my opponent, August 27th. What's going to happen? You're going to see something. You're going to see a reckoning that's been in the works since Black 47. When the Irish famine hit and it killed millions of people and the English sat back and did nothing. And their corn mill owners and their sausage factory tycoons did nothing to help the Irish people. I'm going to get revenge.
All right. Well, that sounds pretty good then. But talk to me about it.
This kid has no fucking idea what he's doing. He has no idea how to handle Sam.
Your opponent, what do you know about him? Why did you decide to fight him?
Oh, Timmy's a good man. He's got a good heart. He'll be okay. Don't worry about him.
You're sure he'll be okay if you're in the ring?
He'll be fine afterwards. I wouldn't worry about it.
Two of the brightest.
All right.
This kid is so fucking lost. I love this.
It's just like he's holding it.
He's a deer in the headlights.
Let's get some predictions off you, Sam. Let's get some predictions.
Oh, aye.
KSI versus Swarms. How's it go?
What?
KSI versus Swarms.
Oh, laddie, I already said he's going to beat the black off that boy. But I'll tell you.
By the way, KSI is black.
What? That Irishman KSI, he's going to turn Swarms green.
What about KSI's second opponent, the Mexican in the main event?
That guy's fucked also.
Sam broke character a little bit there. That guy's fucked
He did
also.
laugh a little, yeah.
Oh, laddie, I already said he's going to beat the black off that boy. But I'll tell you what, that Irishman KSI, he's going to turn Swarms green.
KSI is Irish, is black.
What about KSI's second opponent, the Mexican in the main event?
That guy's fucked also.
I like how he just kind of just laughed just a little.
That guy's fucked also.
All right, and then just for the co-main, Deji versus Fuzi.
Oh, Deji versus Fusi. What do you think, lad? Of course I'm going with Fusi. He's a killer. He's a trained killer like the IRA. He'll put a car bomb in your car.
Yeah, I don't want any car bombs in my car, even though, I can't drive. But this one last fight, Slim.
Well, no, because you're 12. They don't allow 12-year-olds to
Can't drive for another 3 years.
Yeah, fucking calm down there. 8th grade.
Versus Temper. How do you see that one playing out?
What?
Slim versus Temper.
Oh, Temper, I think, is taking that one. I think so.
Okay. And provided you can get the victory on Saturday night, would you like to fight again, do you think?
What?
If you get the victory on Saturday night, would you like to fight again?
Oh, there's only one fight on my radar, laddie. And you know who that is? Hassan Piker.
I don't even know who that is.
Oh, he's a dirty, dirty man. He needs to be punished. Punished with Irish fury.
What makes him dirty? Is he not a bath or something?
Well, he's Turkish for one.
Anything else?
Well, it starts there and it gets quite a long list. We'll get to that later.
Okay. All right, that's pretty good, Sam. I think I'll wrap this up, mate. Thank you, mate.
Thank you, lad.
Thank you.
Wow. He just goes for it, man.
Well, he's Turkish for one. So then the iDubbbz, this is always a tough one for me to find. iDubbbz Sam Hyde reveal. where oh man, I got to see if I can find the part of the interview where
Interviewing you.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
This is the craziest interview I've ever conducted.
I mean, for a period, I didn't like you.
Okay, that's you know what? We'll just have to go into. I think we'll have to go into either iDubbbz's version, where we do the reveal, driving, Danny, team meeting, boxing, $1 Million Extreme, Nick, irony, interviewing Sam. Here we go.
Common. Well, we interacted however many years ago. Maybe that's something I could bring up in the beginning to indicate like, oh, this is all just like a gag that he been on drugs.
Oh, here we go.
Something I think about.
Okay. No, that's fair. I mean, I don't want you to drum up a thing if you legitimately haven't thought of it.
Yeah.
Something that you think you should think about?
No.
So, to set this up now before we get to this reveal, Sam has rented out an old dentist's office so that he can put all these guys in there and make it look like this shambled wreck of a thing. And the thing that makes it such a great prank is Ian, iDubbbz, wanted to do a documentary on him. And this is what iDubbbz wanted Sam Hyde to be. So the irony of it is Sam Hyde just became what he thought iDubbbz wanted him to be, and iDubbbz ate it up because this is what he wanted for his documentary. And then at the end, for Sam to land the dismount perfectly by telling him right to his face after he's filmed, like, this is 4 days worth of shit.
Oh, wow.
iDubbbz has come out to Rhode Island for 4 days to film this.
Oh, no.
And then Sam does this at the end.
It's not.
I'm curious about your relationship with Danny. Has she been on drugs since she met you?
She's been on drugs since before she met me. So if you're implying that I've driven her to drug use, you are incorrect.
Okay. Fair enough. I mean, that's what I wanted to sort of get out of the way.
Good.
Yeah.
Glad we got that out of the way.
So now he's feigning that he's really pissed off. And now he's going to drop the bomb on him.
Have you tried to get her any help?
No, seeing as she's a girl I paid $500 to shave her head and pretend to be my girlfriend, no, I haven't tried to get her any help. Should you want me to try?
Well, okay.
I don't know her that well. It's probably not my business to get her off drugs.
And this is the face of a man who just realizes that his whole 4 days has been fucking wasted.
Also, I think I told her to put her hand in your pocket and pretend to be on drugs.
Shut up.
You think are you serious? You think I would date a girl that has her hair shaved like that?
Yes.
You think I'm a fucking mental case?
Yes.
No, actually, I've known her for...
He's so pissed, but he can't be mad at Sam because Sam Hyde's fucking gigantic and he's a monster. But he's so upset that Sam, like, again, this is iDubbbz's fault. You wanted him to be like this, so you didn't question any of it. You thought this was gold. This should happen to every gotcha journalism type person in the world. Yeah. Is like every time they do that shit where they want someone to look a certain way, they deserve to have this happen to them. And brilliant for Sam for putting it all together.
For a long time. And
this is so upsetting to me right now.
You think I'm a fucking millionaire. You think I have a shit-ass office like this?
Shut up. This is your office.
Says who? You think I would fucking spill rock stars and Legos all over my office like a fucking animal?
Like this is Sam Hyde just basically telling him like, dude, you deserve this right now.
Yeah.
You took all these assumptions about me and made them, and then you thought this was real.
And have 20 people in a fucking dentist's office? You know this is a converted dentist's office, right? That's why there's like paintings of like whales on the walls and shit.
Ian, you silly guy. So you're punking me.
I'm not punking you. I'm trying to make I thought it'd be funny for your fans. I thought they'd like it.
The whole thing?
I would never do anything
The whole thing's a ruse.
Actually hurt you or upset you or make you look foolish. I would not do that.
Although you did.
Yeah.
Although in fairness, the genius of this bit is iDubbbz kind of made himself look foolish.
Yep.
So, how do you know Danny?
Art school connection. I think she's a friend of a girl I fucked in art school.
Yeah. And she doesn't do drugs.
No, she does hair and nails. I don't know if she actually.
Danny's not on drugs.
No, she's a good actress, right?
Oh, are you kidding me?
No.
What the fuck?
Also, the slingshot's a rental.
Yeah, he took him around in a slingshot too, and also the slingshot's a rental.
This is great.
We did get duped by Sam. We didn't get pranked in quite the way we thought we were going to get pranked. It's not easy to say.
Yeah, you were. And then he says, "Yeah, I'm not happy with the way this went and everything else." That's worth watching. iDubbbz's version and Sam's version of that is 100% worth watching. It's very, very good.
Pays her to shave her head and pretend she's on drugs.
Oh.
Genius.
So does she do drugs? No, she does hair and nails. This is the King Kong Dong says this is the second time I've seen this and it's fucking great. Oh, it's honestly, it might be one of my favorite things on YouTube. I mean that and Hassan Piker, I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles in your house.
Two things really happened right there. I mean, first of all, he pulled like the world's
Boggs never walked again. Sorry.
He pulled the world's best prank, and then we found Waldo.
We found Waldo? Oh, the fucking hat he was wearing?
And the glasses.
I didn't even realize that until now. You're right. Thank you very much to Carl with $10 coming in. But King Kong Dong, you're not going to like this. Carl threw in $10 on PayPal and then said, "Fuck King Kong Dong." So I guess that's a $10 donation that says "Fuck King Kong Dong." There's a message attached to that, which is fun about the super chats and the PayPal. $140 away from our goal today, guys. Let's keep going. We're gonna knock that out. We're looking really good on that goal. Let's just keep it going. We got about an hour and 10 minutes left in today's show. 140 away from our goal. If we hit it, we don't stop at 10 o'clock Central Time. We go to 10:30. If we hit the goal, give you a little extra entertainment this morning. Oz, fire away for Carl with a shitty dad joke.
Did you hear about the houses that fell in love?
No.
It was a long distance relationship.
That one's better than this book has been.
Yeah.
I think so. I grabbed this story specifically for you.
Okay.
In New York City, there were a group of vegan activists that got together to protest meat eating. And, you know, the thing about vegan...
My favorite.
Yeah, the thing about vegan activists is, like, vegan activists are really good at, like, making a point for their cause and not just making showy gestures like a bunch of attention-craved assholes.
Sure.
Vegans are really good at just calmly making their point and then moving on.
Right.
They don't do anything showy and, you know, over the top shitty that doesn't actually accomplish anything. Well, these vegans were doing something great. They were spraying the sidewalk with fake blood.
As you do.
Yes, as you do when you want to make a point about meat consumption and its danger for the environment and your health and everything else. So a guy decided that he would take matters into his own hands in addressing these vegans.
Oh, I'm excited about this.
Do you remember the guy in Canada who had that restaurant and he started butchering a deer right in the front window in front of the animal rights people?
Beautiful, actually, yes.
This is kind of on that level, although this guy didn't have a window pane between the two of them protecting him.
Oh.
This guy straight up went to the vegans and, well, you'll see it.
Okay, I'm excited.
You're disgusting. What do you think you are? You're just a coward. You're a coward. You're slimy. You're embarrassing. What am I going to do? No.
Oh, he's eating a shish kebab?
He's eating a kebab right in front of the vegan protesters.
I love every bit of this.
He just walked right up to them to talk to them and just munching on a kebab.
Nothing. You're going to die on your own.
Paul, it feels good. You and your small and your way of killing animals, and it feels good. You have all the blood on your face and all the blood on your head.
Why is, like, this is like the Hassan Piker thing I was talking about earlier. Why is she giving him exactly what he wants?
I just love the fact that he's just playing it so great.
But, like, that first woman was going, "Oh, well, you're going to die and fuck you." And
yeah,
it's like,
oh, small dick and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, okay.
It's like, no, you're going to die from not having any protein. You ever
or dick.
People who eat vegans, like, they eat like that and stuff, they're weak and
you mean they
bones
look like
are brittle.
They look like her?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, with whatever the hell that is in her forehead.
That's
must
a
be
fake
third eye.
No, it's a fake bullet mark. Get it? Because that's where they shoot like animals.
Oh,
so,
too bad it wasn't real.
And by the way, the cop here, definitely a meat eater.
Yes.
So.
It feels good. When you're small.
I guarantee you.
The cop back there's laughing. Look at.
Yeah.
He's got a smile on his face.
Cop was definitely entertained. Now here's the activist getting arrested. Yeah, so they're spilling fake blood on the sidewalk. Because you get it, we all have blood on our hands, man. For eating meat.
So based.
Yeah, this is fucking crazy, dude. These guys are hardcore. Oh, man. I tell you what, you're never going to get that off the sidewalk with a pressure washer in an hour and a half. It's New York City, you dumb bitches. Like, homeless people puke, piss, and shit there, and they get that cleaned off. I think you're going to be fine.
Yeah.
Is somebody hitting a fly ball in a Nintendo baseball game? Is that what that's? That's it. So there you go. They gathered together on the streets of New York City to protest meat consumption, and a guy decided he would go eat a kebab in front of them. That's a pretty good thing to do because like it doesn't take much to really rile those people up.
Yeah.
So you show up, you munch on a kebab, and they'll sit there and scream at you.
Perfect.
Kane J. Thank you, Kane J. I'm glad somebody got that. There you go. A nice, a bases loaded reference. Somebody still plays some NES.
Jeez.
A little bit. Oh, that tastes so good.
Bases loaded. That's off the original NES, right?
Yes, it is.
Oh, boy, I played that before.
Good ass game, man. Tell you what, I think the vacation hangover, I'm gonna give it like probably 2 or 3. I'd probably have 3-day one.
Yeah.
With all the lack of sleep and everything else, because this water right now tastes like candy.
Oh, plus I need to get some water too.
Yeah. You go get yourself some water. We'll take care of some business here on this program, guys. 140 away from our goal today. We're about an hour away from passing around the offering plate if we don't hit that goal. But 140 away is pretty close. If you feel like chipping in, super chats, memberships, PayPal. The link is right there in the chat. $140 away from that goal. If we hit it, it means the company's in good shape. It means we can get everybody paid. And also, it means you get 30 minutes of extra content, which is a fun little trade-off. We did have Danger Bear Wolf Turtle as a new VIP today. Thank you very much, Danger Bear. That's huge. That's very supportive. If you guys feel like chipping in, you got guys like King Yeti. If you're new to the show, stick around for like a month or two. Don't be like, hey, throw these guys money right away. What if we suck ass and we're fucking terrible and it's not a funny show like it's been today? Then you'll be like, I fucking hate these guys and I gave them $5-10 this month. What a piece of shit I am. Give it a month or so. If you feel like becoming a member after that, great. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, just why? That's a dumb way to make a point. The bullseye on her head was way better. At least we have a target, he says. People saying that, now there's an argument saying it was RBI baseball that had the sound effect of the fly ball. And that bases loaded was not. Yeah, bases loaded, I think, was just kind of the metal batish sound hitting the ball. It was like, pink.
Oh, I forget about that.
RBI baseball, yeah, I think you're right. RBI was the one that went...
That bases loaded, you could have the computer play against itself and you could watch.
Yeah.
And we used to bet. Like, we thought we were big gamblers, so we bet like 50 cents. Like, this team's going to win. And we would watch the whole game like it was a real game. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it?
Fuck, that is kind of the things we did for entertainment.
That's all we had was NES.
King Kong Dong, do not tell the VIPs that it's $10 a day after you become a VIP. That is not accurate, sir. Let's see here. We got, what was it? RBI baseball or bases loaded is what they were arguing about. RBI baseball NES. Let's see. NES long play. 1987. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah, I love this.
As I remember, we thought that was cutting edge graphics.
Oh, yeah. There's a ground ball, makes a little... Oh, yeah, and your guys couldn't move very fast. And they all had to move in the same direction. Next. Oh, wait, there was one. Oh, God, they're throwing the ball all over the goddamn place. What's going on here? There we go. Oh, got him. Fuck that guy. No. God, can we get a fly ball, please? Uh-oh. Hit a fly ball, you prick. I'm trying to show my audience something. Oh. This guy sucks
You
at
need to
this
listen to
game.
that same song the whole time. You wouldn't even pay attention to it.
Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. Yep, okay. So RBI Baseball has the high-pitched sound. Does Bases Loaded have the high-pitched sound? Bases Loaded.
This is our tech segment, by the way.
This is our tech segment, yeah. God, this was a good fucking game. This game, like graphics-wise, this was like holy shit. Ah, you fucking suck, dude. Yeah, RBI Baseball couldn't hold a candle to Bases Loaded. All right, guys, we just need a fly ball to settle this argument. Can we get a fucking fly ball, please? Oh, that was outside, you stupid fuck. Come on. Ooh, nice toss. All right, but let's hit a fly ball. Guys, quit fucking around. We need to know if there's... Ah, shit. Come on, guys, foul ball. We're boring the shit out of people here. We got 140 to go for our goal, and we're boring people. God damn it, man. Would you hit a fair ball? Trade this asshole. Send him to the minors. All right. You know what? Now I hate Bases Loaded. God damn it, man. Would you hit one fair? We're trying to prove a point here. Oh, bullshit. All right.
It's like Major League.
Right? God, this guy sucks too. Nope. See? No, there we go. There's a fly ball. All right, so RBI Baseball had the boo.
Basically sounds like a fire engine.
And Bases Loaded did not. Yes. All right, good. Settled. All right, argument settled. We can call it now. One more for the road with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much. Oz, let's throw one more for the road, a dad joke, and we're 130 away from our goal today.
Why did the belt go to jail?
Why did the belt go to jail?
Because it held up a pair of pants.
Somebody took the name Josh Denny. That's very mean. If these losers get it to 100, I will finish off the goal, he says. Well, there you go. Let's see if that challenge holds. If you guys get it down to 100, Josh Denny says he'll finish it off. Cambodian River Pig says, reminds me of yesterday's game, Dodgers versus Miami. Miami had bases loaded, 1 out, and still lost by only 1 run. Fuck, sounds like me playing MLB The Show. All right. Speaking of Cambodian River Pig, Josh Denny says it'll depend on how I do with Uber today. So now we got a guy having a Josh Denny parody account. Nice. On our thing. Cambodian River Pig swears to us that he has really good shit on Kyle from Unique Entertainment, that he has a great clip on his channel. River Pig, I'm going to go to you before we play this video. Are you saying this is good shit? We should put this one into the show today? Josh Denny says, I'm going to show you who the real boss is. All right, there you go. Josh Denny says, you guys get it to 100. He's knocking it out from there.
Okay.
Ryobi says, Excite Bike was badass. Excite Bike was good.
I like Excite Bike. Yeah, that was fun.
Bases Loaded, RBI Baseball, Base Wars was a lot of fun. I'll say this. Fucking hated the Batman video game for NES.
See, that one I've never played.
Hated it. All right, Cambodia.
Skate or Die.
That was good. Yeah, there's Skate or Die as well. All right. Yes, Ken Griffey Jr. presents Major League Baseball on Super Nintendo. One of the best baseball games of all time.
You want to see me date myself now when I say one of my favorite games?
What?
Burger Time.
Oh, fuck. You are old. Holy shit.
E.T.
Oh, Zach Yeager says, just got here. Have we talked about football yet? No, but I made your $200 bet on the Vikings while I was in Vegas. Oregon Trail was awesome.
Oh, that's yeah, I remember that.
Oh, God.
On the old Apple 2C.
Battletoads, baseball stars. Yeah, see, fast food and old video games you start talking about, your chat's never going to shut the fuck up about it.
Pitfall.
All right, let's watch this clip from Cambodian River Pig. Subscribe to Cambodian River Pig. Apparently last night on his stream, Kyle from Unique Entertainment was talking about human anatomy. And,
okay, this should be interesting.
It's supposedly pretty good. Let's see what the River Pig got for us.
In Asia? No, it doesn't either.
Sounds a little more sober.
But that's all they know, so I guess so. But it must suck as a successful Asian dude.
Uh-oh.
In America.
Anytime you have a drunk burping man saying something like that, whatever's about to follow is going to be good.
Like, you can take an advantage, but not really, because you got the Asian dick.
Well, here we go. Oz, you ready to go on this ride with the Cambodian River Pig?
We're already there, so I mean, seatbelt's already on.
All right, so far, let's give the summation of Kyle's thesis here. Being a successful Asian in America kind of sucks because you got the Asian dick.
Yeah.
All right.
Stereotypical. Yeah.
Let's see the backup points he's going to have now to provide support for his thesis.
Please.
I mean, probably the biggest Asian dick probably is 5 inches hard, and I'm giving them an inch.
So 4 inches. You don't say 5 inches and I'm giving them an inch. They just say 4 inches at that point. But okay, Kyle, go ahead. You know what? I think now he's at that point of digging where you just go fuck it.
Yeah.
And keep going. You ain't crawling out of this.
That's not pleasing any American bitch. That's why if you're Asian and making it in America, you have to stick to your own kind, but your own
Wow. Fucking based.
This guy's just, yeah, okay.
All right, Kyle, stick to your own kind unique. All right, so far so good.
Asian kind. Not your Asian bitches in America. Especially not your half Asian bitches in America. You got a bitch from Asia. Like that, what was that cartoon they do on FX?
Wash Me Mama with a Boogie Beat. It sounds like
in
you're
that same direction.
It sounds like you're going that way.
And he said, Asian women in America are way hotter than Asian chicks in Asia. But that exists too. Now, I will say this. I don't know about the dudes. There are a lot of Asian chicks.
Yeah.
Asian is a dominant gene. So when white dudes fuck Asian chicks and they have kids and they have daughters, they just look Asian.
What the shit? Kyle from Unique Entertainment, geneticist as well as expert in human anatomy, ladies and gentlemen. He is a geneticist. He knows that the Asian gene is dominant.
Yeah.
And the white gene must be recessive. So when white people have kids with Asians, they always come out looking, he might as well say all Asian and shit. I mean,
that's pretty much
about where he's
makes
at.
More sense, yeah.
I assume the dudes who do, if they have sons, they look Asian. Are their dicks bigger?
Wow.
Could we not spend quality time on our stream wondering about the size of Chinese baby dicks? Could we? It's just look, I'm not going to tell anybody how to do their own show, and certainly Kyle's made a name for himself on the internet.
Yeah.
But Kyle, if I may, maybe if I could give a little program director advice here.
Yeah.
If we could maybe yield back some of the time we spend on the prognostication of the size of Asian crossed race baby genitalia.
Would you say that you strongly disagree? discourage.
Look, yeah, I would discourage. I would not strongly agree or disagree with the sentiment he's putting forward.
Sure.
I don't have a position. I don't think about mixed race Chinese baby dicks.
You don't want. There's more parts of the day.
We call that a niche market. In
Very,
the business.
very niche.
It's very, very niche. Speculation of the genitalia size of mixed race Asian babies. And by the way, you're not going to see Steel Toe start covering that for two reasons. One, why? Number two, Kyle from Unique's got a monopoly on it. He's already cornered the market on the speculation of Chinese.
It's copywritten.
Yes. Baby genitalia.
Assume and hope so? I would assume so, though. So that is possible. You can meet an Asian dude with a decent-sized dick.
Just he's way too invested in that.
Dicks aren't huge big, but white dudes' dicks aren't small.
Thank you.
They're small compared to us blacks, but they're not small in general.
You're mocha. But anyway, they're small compared to us blacks. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, well, my credit score starts with an 8. Your turn. I've paid all my credit card bills since I was in high school. Your turn.
But
your dick may start with an 8. When I go for a fucking home loan, the number that I count on starts in an 8.
If you're an Asian dude,
yeah.
Why is Bobby still with this chick though?
Throwing her that little Asian dick? Is that what you're saying, Unique?
Now I'm questioning what he did to her. And she did weirdo shit too, right? She fucked a dog or something.
You can't just say that.
Wow.
You can't just say somebody. You can't just go on the internet and be talking about a public figure and go, and they're like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they fucked a dog.
Yeah, if they're using pretty sure or probably or any of those things, that's like speculation. You know, it's not really.
Yeah, we can't just go on and say, yeah, she fucked a dog, right? God damn, man. Wow. Gravy Show says Unique is on all the substances. Yeah, a couple. Maybe a couple. He sounds like he gargles with Miracle Whip, says King Yeti. Gravy says, gotta feel sorry for that Asian dick. I think that was the premise of what he was saying. I believe so.
I'm picking up hints of it.
Yeah. He's kind of all over the place. There were some Asian dicks in there and everything else. Hulkamasha Baby says, good at math, bad at fucking. 3K says, this same guy did a bit about pretending to turn off his cam and pissed on cam. Yeah, right. Yeah, he pissed on stream.
Ugh.
As well. Josh Denny says, Kyle has some nerve since he is a mixed... God damn you guys.
Oh, jeez.
King Yeti says, that's rich coming from a mixed breed mud butchie. Fucking A. I can't read this shit. I'm scrolling through to find something you guys can give me. Ryan the Garbage Man says, Chinese baby dicks will be playing the Mercury Lounge this weekend. All right, wonderful. Stevie J says, this man is a prophet. Sounds like you compensate for your small pee-pee, says Al. Of course. Cambodian River Pig says, I had to clip it. It was a surreal moment. Brother, how do you catch that shit? Like, are you just putting yourself through Kyle's entire stream? And I like Kyle. Like, I have nothing against Kyle. But, like, are you just putting yourself through that entire stream, hoping that you catch a little bit of mixed-race Asian baby dick talk?
I mean...
That's hard work, man.
Yeah, good on you.
That's hard work, River Pig. Someone says, in his defense, he did say, or something. LOL. Okay. That's true. He did say, did she fuck her dog or something? Because if it's or something, then he's still right.
Fine.
Yeah. It's like, didn't he rape and murder a woman or something? Well, no, he went to lunch. Well, that's what the something was for.
Right. Something could be anything.
Thank you, Josh Denny parody account for that. That's that's a very honest admission, sir. All right, guys, $130 left in today's goal. There's the link in the chat if you want to do PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, whatever. We knock out that goal. We do overtime. And if we do overtime, it's an extra half hour because that goal is basically our break-even point, as it were. So there you go. If you feel like throwing in, we're getting dangerously close to that goal. Thank you all very much. And thank you to Danger Bear Wolf Turtle for becoming a VIP today. All right, let's move on. We've talked about New York a couple of times today. The kid who tried to go subway surfing.
Yeah.
And he ended up losing an arm. We talked about the vegans spilling blood on the sidewalk. So New York has a lot of problems to address. Well, I'm here to tell you, Oz, they solved one.
Oh, good. I always like to see more and more laws being,
enacted to keep people safe.
Yeah,
keeping people safe. Before we do that, Midland Armory in Foley, downtown Foley, Minnesota. Our friends at Midland Armory have a great selection of firearms, tactical gear, optics, knives, and much more. You can order online. You can have your new firearm sent to an FFL dealer near your home, or you can order your parts and gear, your optics, magazines, things like that, and have them delivered right to your door. That's at Midland Armory in Foley. Go online and search their inventory today. Or if you live in Minnesota, check them out in downtown Foley, Minnesota. That's Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com. Robert Rasmussen with a $10 super chat that we take 70% of. He says, was there ever an update on Fish and the radio stuff? No, I don't believe so. But that's $10 from Robert Rasmussen. We're down to $125. We take 7 of that. The next 10 will count as 10 to balance it all out. Midlandarmory.com, promo code SteelToe to save yourself a little bit of money. Oz, fire one to old Robert Rasmussen.
Our wedding was so beautiful, even the cake was in tears.
I get it. I didn't say it was funny. I just said I get it.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Robert. Cambodian River Pig says, I also keep tabs on Unique because if Brendan Schaub wins the lawsuit, YouTube commentary is over for everyone. People don't seem to understand the seriousness of that situation. Oh, you're absolutely right. If Brendan Schaub wins that lawsuit, we're all in a lot of trouble. But so it kind of makes me really nervous that the hands of YouTube commentary are in the legal abilities of Kyle and the lawyer he hired. Unique Entertainment is the hero we deserve, not the hero we need, I think, is how that one would go. Prateem says, what happened to the Twitch channel, Aaron? I can't find it. We got banned. We're done. It's over. Josh Denny says, Oz, you have some really good jokes. You know, Austin, Texas is the perfect place for comedians. I already got some suckers, other comedians to move down to Austin, Texas. You should consider it. All right. I need to know which one of our regulars Josh Denny is, because he's not a Corey Adam fan. I can tell you that. What a dick. Oh, but they're funny. These guys are funny. What are you going to do?
Yep.
All right, so New York finally decided that they'd fucking had it with all this crime and kids acting shitty and all these bad things happening in the city. So they addressed it.
Okay. Good.
They banned whipped cream for people under 21.
Oh, because they're doing whippets.
You can't buy whipped cream. So now they're going to be putting the fucking whipped cream behind the glass like the Sudafed now. You got to put the Ready Whip behind glass so that you got to show your ID so you can put some whipped cream on your ice cream. New York City, ladies and gentlemen, the land of priorities. You little fuckers ain't going to be able to get high now, are you? There was a story that came out recently that said 10 career criminals since New York started its catch and release, no bail thing.
Yeah. 10
career criminals in the last year and a half have been arrested 485 times combined.
10 people.
10 people. It's like 24 times a year. Once every other week, these guys are getting arrested.
Yeah, but if you let them out right away, they never reoffend, right?
The once every 2 week arrest would say differently, but yeah, there are statistics and then there's how I feel.
Okay.
Just, God damn it, man. So now we're banning the 21-year-olds from buying spray whipped cream in New York City.
They huff the gas and they get high for 5 seconds.
To which I would say, who gives a shit? Let them. Like, you're going to buy a can of whipped cream and sniff it so that you can get high? What if we stop a kid from doing that, they're all of a sudden going to become a Rhodes Scholar?
Yeah.
Like if we just take the whipped cream away from that kid, he won't do anything else really stupid. Like go subway surfing and lose an arm. People who do stupid shit like that are going to do other risky, stupid shit, even if you take that away. Like I said, banning whipped cream for people under 21 is a stupid idea, even if you have no crime. Like, if your city's in great shape, this is still a waste of time. Yeah. But while people are getting mugged and robbed and, there's people spilling blood on the sidewalks and shit, you're going to ban whipped cream for people under 21?
Because of nitrous oxide.
I can't imagine why people would want to leave New York. Can't imagine why they're taking off and heading down to Florida.
No reason.
Oh, by the way, the governor of New York actually dared people to move from New York to Florida this weekend.
Oh, that's...
To which I'm sure most people would say, we have cars. We can get down there.
Bye.
Oz, before I get to that story, why don't you tell everyone about AP Lasers, what you can do for them, and our big event coming up at Raleigh's this weekend. I'm going to go to the bathroom quick. We're going to come back. We got lots of great stories for you. We got 40 minutes left in the show. We're going to knock out that $130 goal, and we're going to make add another 30 minutes to that. So if you guys feel like chipping in, there's the link. We'll be back in 1 second. Oz, let them know.
3 to 5, right, on Friday?
3 to 5 on Friday.
3 to 5 at Raleigh's, yes. Come on out. Make sure you get those free tickets so we know exactly. Well, we want a rough idea of how many people are going to be there. And then AP Lasers, that's my company. You can check that out on Facebook. It's pretty easy to find, AP Laser Engraving. We do a lot of firearms. That's our main thing. And a lot of NFA engraving. So if somebody's like 80%ers now, if you buy one, it has to have a serial number on it because the ATF made another rule of their many rules. So 80%ers have to have a serial number on them, and I put serial numbers on those for you. You can make up your own serial number. You can call it whatever you want. You can call it Badass 001, whatever you want to do. It's completely up to you, but you have to have serial numbers on those. So keep that in mind, and I do that type of engraving, and we also do decorative engraving too. So if you want something cool like a skull or a Punisher on your lower so you can really show the libtards.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to have a serial number. So shaved off serial numbers you won't engrave?
Yeah, it's probably a bad idea.
Oh, shit. Well, there goes your inner city market.
Yeah.
I thought you were a businessman.
Yeah.
All right. I'm sorry, guys. I said 130. I was wrong. 125 away from our goal today. Let's knock that out and do 30 minutes of overtime. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Bike night on Thursdays. Live music on the weekends. That awesome patio with Stoney's Garage right behind it. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Head there for their world-famous Bloody Marys and so much more. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Silver Wolf is asking if the stream is glitching out for anyone else. It fucking better not. It better not be glitching out. Everything's okay over here on our front. So hopefully you get that figured out pretty soon. All right, here's New York Governor Kathy Hochul, whatever. She doesn't like Republicans. She doesn't like people. Stevie J says that was too fast. He didn't wash his hands. Oz, feel that. Am I still a little damp?
Oh, yeah.
From washing my hands?
No, I'm damp.
Yeah, see, now Oz is wet too. There. Perfect. There you go. It smell like shit?
No, you're good.
Okay, there you go. Perfect. I washed my hands. It's just that, we're coming back. Stevie J says resubscribe. Thank you. I had to prove it. I'm probably going to be peeing like a racehorse all goddamn day because you're rinsing the vacation out.
Yeah.
As it were.
Yeah.
Somebody says, bullshit, that's just piss spatter on your hands. Untrue.
That's why I smelled it.
Unfounded rumors. Zio Gold says, Crowder is back. I repeat, Crowder is back. Oh, don't say that. We'll lose all our audience to him. Hulkamasha Baby says it was too fast. He didn't get undressed. This show is a lie. Whether I piss in my pants or I piss in the toilet, how does it affect your life? True. I ask you. All right, let's play this from the governor of New York. Do you think that nobody told her about the numbers of New Yorkers that are leaving that place in favor of Florida? Or is she unaware?
Possibly. I mean,
because this doesn't sound like a very self-aware statement you want to say as a governor.
She's probably just as informed as Biden is.
And we're here to say that the era of Trump
and
Molinaro just jump on a bus and head down to Florida where you belong, okay?
To which Republicans all over New York are going, all right, fine. And which New York Democrats are going, what are you doing? You're going to lose us this state forever. It's going to be red for eternity if you keep sending all your because if all the Republicans in New York go down to Florida, it's not going to do shit to New York. They were always Democrat.
Yeah.
It's just going to make Florida more Republican. One of the biggest swing states there are. You just make it more Republican if you do that. So, I guess great job? Question mark.
Get out of town. Get out of town. Because you don't represent our values.
That's right. You don't surf on subway trains and lose your arm.
Yeah.
You fucking fascists.
You don't kill babies. I mean, what?
Yeah, right. You don't think a woman should be able to pull a kid out of her snatch at 9 months, you piece of immoral shit. Well, I guess those people got to go then. I don't think most New Yorkers should need to be told twice that if they don't like it there, they could just leave. They're like, oh, really? Yep. All right, well, hop in a car and get the fuck out of here. I mean, first I got to figure out how to drive a car. It is New York.
Oh, true.
And then after that, I'll head right down to Florida then. Sounds good. Yeah, it'd be funny if people, like the first media person raises their hand and goes, yes, Governor. Like, can we go now, or do you want us to wait until after the briefing? Because can we just move, like, immediate? Because I pack up my family and go. I mean, my 3-year-old got mugged on our doorstep yesterday. I mean, we'd like to go somewhere where it's a little less punchy and hitty. Colin says, no, stay up there. There are already way too many of those fuckers down here. Yeah, that's the other thing. Florida's probably not too happy about getting all the New York transplants because, one, New Yorkers drive like assholes. They're awful drivers.
Hey, bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah. Silverwolf says, so what I'm hearing is if you don't agree with us, leave. Really tolerant, those lefties. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. I mean, kind of buried in the part where New Yorkers are already leaving so you don't have to tell them is the part where you're telling people, if you don't agree with me and you don't have my views, why don't you just leave?
That's where I've heard complaints, too, about Texas, Californians moving to Texas.
Yeah.
And just saying, you can come here, but don't bring your stupid beliefs, but they are bringing their beliefs down there.
Yeah, they
making
will.
their own little, Yeah.
Well, because it'll work this time.
Yes.
If we just retry it here, well, what they do is they go to a state where things are good, and then they start doing their shit, and things stay good for a little bit because of what you used to do. Mm-hmm. And then they'll be like, see, it works great. And then it falls apart like 10, 15 years later. And then they don't put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
They just keep on keeping on. All right, $125 away from our goal today. We got about 30 minutes left until we pass around the offering plate if we don't hit that goal. Let's chip in a little bit, knock out that 125, call it a successful day, and do our 30 minutes of overtime. There's the PayPal link in the chat. We also have super chats and memberships. If you feel like chipping in, we appreciate all of it.
Actually, technically, we only have to do 25 because somebody's going to kick in the last Hondo, right?
I mean, Josh Denny,
in theory,
Josh Denny said he will, but I think he might be the guy who last week said that same thing and then never did. So we'll see if Josh Denny puts his money where his mouth is. If we get it down to 100,
we shall see.
We will see. Yes, we do have an offer on the table from the guy with the account name Josh Denny, who says if it gets to 100, he'll close the goal. Maybe you test him on that. Ryan the Garbage Man says, what, the New York governor is Biff Tannen? Yeah, kind of. All right. Let's continue and move on. Oh, Meghan Markle. She is. Oh, boy. Every time Meghan Markle opens her mouth, it's show content as far as I'm concerned. She gave an interview for Cut magazine.
Okay.
And every time this broad opens her mouth, it's to either shit on the royal family, drive a wedge between her husband and his family even further because her family hates her. So she figures, why shouldn't his family hate him?
They live in the U.S., right?
Yeah, they live in the U.S. I think he's renounced all of his royal privileges and all that shit. Like, he's basically said, like, he's taken his money, of course, but he's, like, renounced all of his shit. I can't remember. But
boy, it's power of the P on that one, huh?
Yeah, right? And she's 41, so it's not even like, popping fresh.
She looks pretty good, though, for 41.
She does. She looks very good for 41. I'm not going to lie and say she doesn't. But she did an interview with Cut magazine, and I think this might be a new low even for Meghan Markle. She compared herself to Nelson Mandela.
Okay. And we're done.
But you're only half black. Thank you very much to Fauci's Pangolin for the $5 super sticker. That's going to bring us down to 120. Josh Denny says, I'm committing to 100. for the goal. If we get the goal to 100, you have to give me 2 weeks because these passengers are not tipping very well. All right, I guess let's test it. 120 away from our goal. Thank you, Fauci's Pangolin. Very generous of you. Let's see if we get all the way there. Meghan Markle said a South African cast member of the Lion King film told her they rejoiced in the streets the same we did when Nelson Mandela was freed from prison when she married Prince Harry. She's claiming that a cast member from South Africa says that when Meghan Markle married Prince Harry, they danced in the street like the day Nelson Mandela was out of jail. First off, let me ask you, do you believe that a South African said that?
No.
Number 2, do you think Meghan Markle, deep down in her heart, totally believes that they did that for her?
Yes.
So do I.
Yes.
I don't think she's lying because I think lying requires some sort of intent. And I don't think she's intending to be deceitful. I think she's one of these people who she's said that enough that it's now stuck in her head and it's fact.
I believe that people who grow up with a silver spoon in their mouth and have the best of everything and never being told no. At some point, I mean, even world leaders. I mean, look at Kim Jong-il and
Kim Jong-un,
and all those. After a while, they just get weird because you're so isolated from everything, and then then the thoughts come in your head.
Yeah,
and pretty soon you believe it. Yeah, they danced in the streets for me,
just like Nelson Mandela.
I had a dream last night, and it told me that's what happened. I'm like, all right.
The Duke, but like she's even worse. Like. Yeah, like if you grow up privileged, you start believing you're the shit. But like Prince Harry is a royal and he's not as fucked up as she is. She fucked him up.
Yeah.
The Duke and Duchess of Sussex attended the star-studded premiere of the Disney remake in July 2019, rubbing shoulders with Beyonce and Jay-Z. I had just had Archie. It was such a cruel chapter. I was scared to go out. Oh, and by the way, in every interview she does, she's always a victim. Somebody's always picking on her. Somebody's always mean to her. It's never her fault. A cast member from South Africa pulled her aside. He looked at me and he's just like light. He said, quote, I just need you to know when you married into this family, we rejoiced in the streets the same we did when Mandela was freed from prison. First of all, I 1000% don't believe he said that to you. I certainly don't believe that actually happened. And number 3, I also believe that you believe it. The Duchess of Sussex did not name the cast member. Well, you know what? Let's find him because he's got some fucking explaining to do.
That's because it didn't happen.
Right. You know what? But let's say he did say that.
Okay.
I want to sit him down and talk to him and go, A, did that really happen? And B, why would you tell her that? Why? You know she's going to be even more insufferable.
She's nuts already, yeah.
The comments come as part of a wide-ranging bombshell interview, in which she claimed that what the couple asked for when they wanted financial freedom was not reinventing the wheel. The fashion publication reported today that 41-year-old Meghan listed a handful of princes and princesses and dukes who have the very arrangement they wanted, although none of the royals are named in the article. So she went on, she trashed the royal family, she shit on Harry's family, and then went on to say that apparently she's just like Nelson Mandela.
So when he came over, he said he took his money. What's he worth?
God, I think he's
got to be worth $100 million at least.
No, I did probably like 50, 60 million.
Let's find out.
Prince Harry net worth. 10 million.
Oh boy.
And I bet you that's mostly hers.
Probably.
Because she was an actress and all that stuff. Well, Cambodian River Pig says, Princesses, Dukes, King, is England a country or a Renaissance festival? I believe it's still both, but now it's like a gay, rich Renaissance festival.
Okay, well, that's good.
It's like ye old queer eye for the straight guy.
Okay.
It's not quite Renaissance festival-y because they've kind of calmed down on the cutting people's heads off and shit, but it's still super gay.
That's why you're not wearing a bustle.
Yeah. They've kept all of the super gay parts of that era and eliminated all the tough, cool parts. So, like, they shit in toilets now instead of holes in the ground, but they still say gay things to each other.
Okay.
Yeah. Scumbag Josh with $5 says, have some of my Australian Monopoly money. Fine with me, pal. 1:15 away from the goal. Thank you very much, Josh. That's very nice of you. We do have a challenge on the table from the man calling himself Josh Denny, that if we get the goal down to 100, he is going to cover the rest. Let's see if he's talking true, or let's see if he's
talking
setting
true
you
or
up.
talking trash.
Yeah, we'll do a reality show. Mo Wolf says, Josh Denny, if I cover the 20, you have to say fuck King Kong Dong with your tip money. All right, looks like you guys got yourself a goddamn deal.
That's a deal.
Dave Dowling says, banks don't want non-monopolized money issued by the people in the name of the people for the people. They want their fiat fractal reserve currencies with interest.
What was that?
Hold on.
Did I mention I'm Jewish?
There you go.
What was that thing that Biden threw money at that was supposed to help with the economic something where it's supposed to help with the economy being bad? He just threw how much more money at it? It was like I forget what it was called.
The Build Back Better, the
No,
stimulus.
This one just happened.
Oh, the inflation salvation, like the Inflation Reduction Act or something like that.
I mean, that's what I always say. I mean, if you want to help, get the inflation down, just throw more money at it.
Right. What you do is to get rid of, the inflation is too much paper currency, too much currency chasing too few goods. So what you do is then you print more fiat money, and that's how you lower inflation.
Some things are just
so fucking
weird.
Clown show, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much to Carl. He says, for Josh to fuck King Kong Dong 42, spread the love. All right, there's $20 coming in from him. Oz, that man, I believe, gets himself a dad joke, getting the goal down to 105. There we go. Cambodian River Pig, that's good. After this dad joke, we'll get to that. Go ahead.
Never buy anything with Velcro. It's a total ripoff.
See, I knew it. I knew Josh Denny was going to fucking back out. He says it would take me 2 weeks to gather the 100. That's what I mentioned earlier. I have to go buy gas as well. Pizza Hut is cutting my hours. Well, we're at 105. So we'll see if Josh Denny makes good today on hitting that goal after we get it to 100. Cambodian River Pig says, I just realized that your unique voice button could be Joe Biden answering a question. Oh, well, let's hear. Let's see. Let's find out. Let's test it. President Biden, do you feel that this Inflation Reduction Act of printing more money will actually stop inflation?
Man, that's spot on, dude.
I think that's pretty good. President Biden, there seems to be unrest in Iraq. Do you have a plan to get things back to normal there? Well, that's very interesting. I hear a lot of people echoing that same sentiment. Throughout your administration. Do you believe that gay people gang fucking each other in copious amounts causes monkeypox? Is there anything else you'd like to add, sir? Thank you. Appreciate that.
Not funny, haha, funny queer.
Citizen M says that's not what the Inflation Reduction Bill is. It's a good bill. Sorry you fell for Pizzagate IRS conspiracy theories. You're right. I'm sorry. It is a conspiracy theory that printing more fiat money and throwing it into the economy is going to be a bad thing for inflation.
Right.
I want to apologize. I admit that I am a rank amateur, and I do believe that the administration is going to knock this out of the park.
It's going to knock something out.
Maybe Biden's hip.
Oh,
it's a possibility. It's old. Al says, just print more money and give everyone $1 million, and then the U.S. is the richest country in the world. And people could spend more money and drive up the economy. Well,
yeah, I mean, a loaf of bread should only be about $100,000. Then it's perfect.
Guys, pack it in. We're done for the day. I think that was it. I think Al just solved it.
There we go.
I think we're good. Thank you, Al. That was very, very helpful. So anyway, Meghan Markle, like I was saying, sorry to interrupt that story. Meghan Markle's Nelson Mandela now. So you got to address her as like your leader of South Africa.
Good to
I
know.
Suppose. Somebody says, just like paying off student loans doesn't affect inflation. Right. If people find out that these people with student loans have an extra $150 to $200 every month, they're not going to jack up the prices of shit to meet that new currency supply. Not at all. Because it's not like places are struggling anyway.
Yeah.
I think we got this thing fixed.
We're good. Yeah.
I think we got this thing fixed, my friends. I think we've got it good.
It worked almost as good as the stimulus checks.
Well, you know who won't be around to see it? Ozzy. He's leaving. Ozzy's heading back to the UK. He says everything in the U.S. is fucking ridiculous, and Ozzy's out. He says, I'm fed up with people getting killed every day. God knows how many people have been shot in school shootings, and there was that mass shooting in Vegas at that concert. It's fucking crazy. Well, wait a minute. No offense, Ozzy. That was like 5 years ago. I mean, come on. At what point do we have what do you call that when it expires? Not an expiration date, but terms of, God damn it. I'm still a little hungover from vacation.
Damn it, I know what you're thinking too.
Process of, God damn, when you commit a crime and you can't, statute of limitations.
Okay, jeez.
Yeah. Isn't there a statute of limitations on like being mad about mass shootings? Like if it happened to you and you lost somebody, then you get to hate it forever. But like,
I mean,
you can't hold it against us for more than like
but think about this.
5 years, I think.
How old has it been since the Osborne series has been on TV?
23, 25 years.
Okay, so look at how messed up his head was then. Can you imagine him now?
What do you mean mess? Why is there something wrong with Ozzy?
No, you're right. I overstepped my bounds.
Sorry. The iconic rocker has had severe health issues and underwent surgery in June.
There we go.
He's 73 years old.
Yeah, he ain't going to make it to 80. There's no way in hell.
I don't want to die in America, he explained. I'm English. I want to be back. Well,
bye.
Well, that's really cool. You can stay here. You can make your tens of, if not hundreds of millions of dollars. And then when it's all over, you can tell us to go fuck ourselves and trash us on the way out.
Yep.
That's nice. So wait a minute. He's saying shit's getting way too wild here and that he doesn't want to die here. Would you say that Ozzy doesn't want to go off the rails in a crazy train?
Yes, I would have to agree with that. Yes.
That got way too much respect. It didn't deserve any. Cambodian.
He's going to go home and bark at the moon.
You know who we should get to maybe try to fix him or even finish him off if he needs to, if he's in that bad of shape? Aleister Crowley.
Yeah.
I think should probably take
In fact, he made a phone call over to England to let his know that, Mama, I'm coming home.
Mm. Oh, that's very nice of him to call his mother, who I'm sure has been dead for 50 years.
That's how messed up he is.
Yeah, that's how fucked up Ozzy is.
Hello, Mom.
Oh. Ozzy, this is the Queen of England again. Cambodian River Pig says, Aaron is a bit rusty today. No shit. I'm still definitely getting over the old trip. He needs to watch the Angelic Initiative, episode 710, Cool and Uncool Trees, to clean his soul. If we hit overtime today, I'll check out some Angelic Initiative. That promise I make to you. And Oz and I will rub our bellies and do the bit that those ladies do.
By the way, too, when Ozzy was on his way out on the airplane, he gave the finger, to the United States and said, "War pigs."
You reached for that one. How's your hamstring? Is it a little sore?
Yeah, it's going to need a little adjusting.
Lemmy says he told his mother that he would see her on the other side. Wait a minute. Isn't that a Red Hot Chili Peppers song?
I don't know that one.
What the fuck? All right, let's go in. Donald. Oh, you guys can all thank Donald. Donald just hit your goal for you today, knocking out that 105. Donald with $105 coming in via PayPal and knocking out the rest of today's goal. So we are doing overtime. There will be no passing of the plate, and anything you guys throw in from here on out goes to tomorrow's show.
Nice.
Oz, fire one for Donald. Old Silver Wolf cleared the deck for us today.
Why did the Scarecrow win an award?
Why?
He was outstanding in the field.
Outstanding in the field. Outstanding in the No, believe me. Hey, look at me.
You got it?
I got it. Okay. I got it. Let's go back to Florida. Josh Denny says, you're welcome. I encouraged Donald. Well, Josh, if you want to make good on your promise as well, we can certainly throw that towards tomorrow. I don't think he's going to. Mr. Sane Caesar says, with the shit Ozzy has been through, granted his own fault, he deserves happiness, and you need to see the DSP Wolverine Toy Story. I will check it out. Maybe we'll do it tonight during the evening show. Silverwolf says, I owe it to Josh Denny. Oh, well, I guess everybody owes everybody something.
Huh.
Ozzy could also throw a 100-mile-per-hour fastball at age 40, says Max. I think you're talking about Nolan Ryan. But all right. All right, let's go back to Florida before we open up our 8 o'clock stories and get a bunch of other stuff done today. We've still got a lot of funny shit coming. Good thing we got overtime today. Thank you to Silver Wolf and to Danger Bear Wolf Turtle for becoming a VIP today and knocking the rest of that out.
Nice.
A Pinellas Park man pulled over for speeding made deputies' jobs easy when he just admitted to them that he was driving drunk on early Sunday morning. According to an arrest report from the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office, deputies pulled over Andrew Joseph Beck, 27 years old, at 2:22 in the morning for reportedly speeding and driving recklessly. Oh, see, that's a rookie mistake.
Yeah.
If you're driving drunk, you don't go, you'd say like 2 or 3 miles per hour under the speed limit. You know, you drive like Oz does normal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You just keep it right there. It's 63 and a 65. It's 10 and 2, 9 and 3, whatever it is now. It's a little air conditioning blowing in your face. No music, nothing like that. And you keep it nice and straight between the lines.
Yeah.
And you're not going to get pulled over for a DUI doing that shit. It's only when you start driving around like an asshole that you end up getting caught.
Raise suspicion.
And also driving at 2:22 in the morning. I mean, there's nobody out but drunk drivers.
Yeah, that's like the prime time of like cops being out on shift.
Yeah, that's the only thing they're pulling people over for, too.
Yeah.
When deputies approached Beck, so we had the story earlier today from Florida where the woman started dancing, like doing river dance and shit when the cops pulled her over. Well, this guy was a little easier to work with.
Oh, good.
When deputies approached Beck, they said he spontaneously told them, quote, "I'm not going to lie to you. I'm drunk." He reportedly showed signs of intoxication like glassy eyes. No. You don't have to go over the fact that he showed signs of intoxication there, Detective Holmes. He just told you he's fucked up.
Yep. So I would say just skip all the BS and let's do the breathalyzer right now.
Not going to lie to you guys. I'm drunk. Well, my detective senses tell me as a great police officer that I should check your eyeballs and make you walk a straight line.
They look glossy.
I just told you I'm super drunk. Who's the detective here? We'll decide if you're drunk or not. He also had unsteady balance and went on to perform poorly on the field sobriety test.
Why would you make him perform if you already said that? Just go ahead and do the breathalyzer right away.
Well, and you shouldn't make him do the test. I mean, part of the reason...
Well, you got to do the breathalyzer. I mean, that's going to determine ultimately what if you're over the legal limit.
Yeah, but like the other tests and stuff...
But the other conjugal stuff, no, it doesn't matter.
He's telling you he's fucked up.
Yeah. You save some hassle.
And if he's telling you he's fucked up, you don't need to make him... You don't have to have him suffer the embarrassment of humiliating himself on all of these tests.
I wonder what percentage, and I know there's a percentage, of people who are just completely sober that can still fail a field sobriety test.
I'd have trouble with the alphabet thing. And walking a straight line, I put too much pressure on
Or the one where
myself.
you got to hold your foot up in the air, X amount of inches, and then hold it there and count to whatever. Yeah.
Well, here, let's give it a shot. All right, what do you need? What's the test?
So you pick one of your you decide which leg you want to pick up. You pick it up, hold it about roughly
right there
in front of you.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh fuck, this is hard.
And then you got to hold it there.
In fairness, I might still be drunk.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
And then you're supposed to hold it approximately 6 inches off the ground, and then you count backwards from 10.
It's not easy.
No.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right.
And even then,
I was wobbling.
But so if I wanted to, I could probably give you a breathalyzer.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Then what's another one? Is there a nose thing?
Yeah, where you shut your eyes, tilt your head back, hold your arms all the way out to the sides, and then take your left hand
with arms wide open,
and touch the tip of your nose.
Under the sunlight, welcome to this house.
Okay, now do the same thing with the right one.
Okay.
Yeah, see, that one's all right.
That one's not bad.
Yeah. And I don't really know I've never had to go through a field sobriety test, so I don't really.
You never make it to the third one.
I just watch them on a lot of the police, like the videos where cops get pulled over drunk, like off-duty cops, and those are the most fun to watch because they're always like, "Come on, man, can you cut me a little slack?" I'm like, "No, you're already on camera, dude. I'm not going to get fired for letting you go."
Yeah, exactly. You let drunk drivers go, they tend to frown on that.
Yeah.
A little bit. Sandy Squatch says, like Ron White said, that's a dexterity test, not a sobriety test. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like a sobriety test should be, would you fuck this girl? And you hold up kind of a chubby, like 5 or 6. And if he says yes, you're like, yeah, you're hammered.
Yeah.
Take this.
Yeah.
Just breathe into
They
this.
go, you're 3 beers hot or you're 5 beers hot.
Yeah. Dave Dowling saying, thanks for the excellent show and chat, everyone. Way to go on what y'all do to change the world for the better for everyone. I don't think we do any of that. But thank you. I will take the compliment.
That's very loaded.
Yeah. It's a very loaded compliment, and I appreciate
Loaded like
it.
a potato.
Mr. Approachable says, you would have to ask Bone Cold, he's a police officer, but if they just say you're drunk, you still have to go through the steps, because if he's not drunk and you take him in, because he said he was, it could turn on you.
But that's why you would still do the breathalyzer.
Yeah, well, but also, what kind of asshole has the kind of time where you can just troll the cops by saying that and then being totally sober?
Well, if you're interested in a little lawsuit money.
I guess, yeah.
You get paid putting the slammer for no reason.
Holly says, I have a couple cop friends. Some of the field tests are just to see if the person can follow simple directions. Oh, yeah, because you will have those pullovers where they go, all right, do this. And like, you guys need to understand something real quick. It's like, bitch, would you just walk, please? Please. Triple N says, Steel Toe makes the world slightly less gay or more gay. I forget which one. Well, I think it depends on how gay you are to begin with. I think this show can make you a little bit. Yeah, this show can make you a little bit of both. Tell me exactly how gay are you? And then we'll determine if this show...
On a scale of 1 to 10.
Yeah. What's your gayness feeling today? I feel like if you're under a 5, we'll make you more gay. And if you're over a 5, we'll make you less gay. We'll kind of bring you... You know what this show does? It brings you to gay center. You know? We just bring you to gay middle. And everything's fine. Little Lemmy says Sam Hyde would do it. That's true. Sam Hyde might do it. But only to one guy. Hassan Piker! I'm going to kill you. Okay, we have to. Okay, hey, one more time. All right? One more time.
All right.
One more time.
You got me.
Old Sammy Brass Knuckles. Before we continue on to today's show, let's do
this is important.
You got anyone you want to call out in the heavyweight division?
Oh, you know it, lad. You know that, Hassan Piker. I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring?
No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner, Sam Hyde!
That's your winner. All right, yeah.
Oh, man. I hope nobody saw what just happened to me. I hope I was doing sleight of hand magic there while that Sam Hyde clip was playing.
Spit up on
Oh, no,
yourself a
it
little
shows up right there. Look at that. Somebody missed their mouth when they were making their drinky. Somebody tried to make a little sippy of his water, of his Wawa, and he spilled it on his little neck. Oh, I am a fucking disaster today. I'm a big, pudgy bowling ball bitch. And you know, the other thing is, I'm still a little tired in the eyes.
Yeah.
I'm still dry in the throat and the mouth. And as much as we've probably gained weight on our trip, I did weigh myself last night. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be, but still not great. God damn it, I still want Chick-fil-A this morning.
Yeah.
I finally got to try In-N-Out Burger for the first time because everyone says, you got to try In-N-Out Burger. You got to try In-N-Out Burger.
They are good.
No, they're not. You and I can politely disagree on this because I didn't think
it. California, I believe.
I didn't think it was bad, but it tasted like bland Wendy's to me.
Oh. Which burger did you get though?
We just got a cheeseburger.
Okay.
With the sauce, and then the fries. But I didn't get the fries animal style where you get the sauce all over them. I can understand where that would be good. The fries are very plain and bland. The burger was very plain and bland. I didn't like it.
I still haven't done the Arby's Wagyu beef burger yet.
Oh, well, you got to listen to your buddy Review of the Week or Report of the Week.
Yeah.
He'll tell you. LM12 says they are not that good. Very overrated. Well, that's the other problem. I don't think there's a problem with In-N-Out Burger. I don't think it's bad. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying everyone told me it was, oh, my God, this amazing thing.
Oh, it's not amazing, but it's just edible. I think it's good.
Forgot. Yeah.
The other one, too, that I went to and I was like, okay, because when we went
today, Junior.
Wow. When we went in this particular restaurant when I was in Florida, I looked around. The food's they're cooking it right in front of you. The place is nasty. It's dirty, but the food was amazing. It's Waffle House.
I like a good Waffle House. I haven't had Waffle House in years, but I remember digging a good chocolate waffle or a chocolate pancake.
I mean, their hamburgers were actually okay.
Yeah. You know what I finally saw an exit for? I didn't see the actual place, and I've probably driven by this a million times in my life. Pancake House, when we were driving to the airport, the actual Pancake House that they reference in Fargo.
Oh, wow.
Remember when Garrett Grimsrud is like, I thought we were going to Pancake's house.
Wow.
And he was like, I want to go somewhere where I can get a shot and a beer. He's like, I want to go to Pancake's house. And I finally saw the original Pancake House. I'm like, holy shit, that's Fargo.
Since we're talking about random things, so I watched this movie for the first time finally yesterday.
Is it called Don't Spill Your Water on Yourself, You Stupid Asshole?
That was the preview for the upcoming movie. But Top Gun Maverick.
People have said it is one of the best movies they've ever seen.
It's fucking good.
Is it really good?
It's really good.
I hate that
really
I hate that they're doing all this shit now. Of just not coming up with new ideas and new movies. But to be fair, I have heard from everyone about that Top Gun movie that it is fucking bananas.
Dude, the action scenes in it gets you up out of your chair.
All right.
So yeah, it's definitely worth
you're not the first person I've heard that from. Yep. Mick Marshall says In-N-Out is overhyped trash, similar to Raising Cane's, and also the TV show The Boys. Fans talk them up too much. Yeah, guys, I got a few more episodes into The Boys, and I feel like falling asleep every time I watch it. I think I'm done. I think I'm on season 2. I think I finished season 1. If not, I'm really close to the end of season 1. It's just boring. I'm not into it.
See, I like In-N-Out Burger because I like trash. I like Val's. So,
okay.
You know.
People saying, yeah, similar to Cane's. I agree with that on In-N-Out. Like Raising Cane's is plain and just kind of blah. But the fans of it do ruin it.
See, those are two of the new ones that I haven't tried yet. Popeyes and the Raising Cane's that we have in town here.
Popeyes is good for what it is, but the Raising Cane's, it's plain as fuck. But try it. Do try it. Give it a shot.
What's that one that was in front of the mall that you and I tried because it was like a hyped up deal, but it was terrible?
Chick-fil-A, but I have to take that back. I've had it recently now, multiple times. I fucking love it.
So we must have just got a bad whatever we got.
Must have been. I love Chick-fil-A. I'm a Chick-fil-A guy.
Are they the ones that are not open on Sunday?
Yeah, they're very Christian.
Okay.
Cambodian River Pig says, it's my only problem with North America. Food has no taste. If you go to Europe or virtually anywhere else, food actually tastes like food, and it's amazing. Well, that's what I like about going to Las Vegas is now that it's more of a dining and shopping destination as much as it is gambling now. They've kind of diversified.
Yeah.
They bring so many great restaurants there now that you get to eat, quote-unquote, real food.
Okay.
And it's so fucking good.
Now, is there any updates on the legal battle with Taco Sean?
I believe somebody told me they get to keep their name.
Oh, good. Good for him.
So they won.
I want to check that place out, actually, at some point.
Yeah. People are saying Maverick was a great movie. Jericho says that's because superpower shit is gay. It's really good. Hearing that from a lot of people. I'm not even American, and Top Gun Maverick made me feel patriotic, says Scumbag Josh.
Yeah, it does, man.
Bob Rivers says Top Gun 2 is good, yes, not cream my pants good. I've heard from people that it blows Top Gun away.
The story's better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shake Shack is the shit. I have had a Shake Shack in Florida. It is good. Al says, how do you like House of the Dragon? Really enjoying it so far. The new Game of Thrones thing. I like it. And I think I might even end up liking this one better overall because in the Game of Thrones books, the story they're telling in this spin-off series they're doing, this one's already been finished.
Okay.
Like the book is done. The problem with Game of Thrones was like where they decided to pick up the story, George R.R. Martin hadn't written more books yet, so it wasn't finished. So they had to make up the rest, and that's when it started sucking. Now at least they can just adapt it right from the book, which is nice. Amtrak says Freddy's is good. Yeah, Freddy's is solid. You ever had Freddy's?
No. What is that?
Give it a shot. It's a burger place. Where is it? It's up by Best Buy-ish, I think.
It's local here?
Yeah, it's in the same area as Qdoba is. It's in the same little strip there.
All right.
Go up by past Best Buy and all that.
Yeah, I know where that is.
You'll find Freddy's. Or I'm fucking stupid. I don't know.
How about Smash Burger?
Did not have Smash Burger while we were there. We ate at some pretty decent restaurants. We didn't go to a lot of fast food stuff. We tried Pizza Rock downtown, which was really good, and In-N-Out Burger.
I was told, now, is this in the Mall of America, but Wahlburgers?
Wahlburgers is everywhere.
I heard that's really good,
too.
too.
It's in the mall. It's down there.
Check that one out.
There was a Wahlburgers where we were this weekend. Bonanza is drying. I think you mean dying, but not in fucking St. Cloud, man. People still go to that shitty place. Bonanza, you want to get diarrhea and a burger that might not be meat? Come on down to Bonanza. It'll be made of rat piss. Oh, man. Richie C. Smash says Smash Burger is no good. I've never had Smash Burger. I don't know. All right, let's continue on here. We've hit the goal today. Thank you very much to everybody who contributed. Oh, my goodness. And Faye. Oh, Faye bought some merch. I don't know what that would be price-wise. But we'll have it knock $10. We're going to have it knock $10 off tonight's evening show. Anything you guys chip in today will go to the evening show. We missed yesterday's goal in the evening show. I don't want to see that goal go too high. So anything extra that comes in, we'll count it towards.
God, I must just be that awesome, huh?
This evening's show. Yeah, you just must be that fucking good. Can you give her a dad joke?
Oh, for sure.
Go ahead and throw her one before we begin overtime here.
Never pass up such an opportunity.
Yeah. And River Pig, if you want to send me a link to the, what do you call it? The thing? You know the thing. Oh, the video that you wanted us to do. I'd love to do that one. All right, Oz, fire away.
Did you hear about the calendar thief?
No, tell me about the calendar thief.
You got 12 months.
Yeah, that book might have to go. We're going to have to get a different book. All right, the angelic episode. River Pig loves this shit. He thinks these women are the absolute fucking tits.
What the hell's going on here?
It's the Angelic Initiative. You and I did this before. These are the women who
Oh, gosh.
You know when you're a kid and people try to challenge you by going, can you pat your tummy and rub your head, or pat your tummy and rub your head, or vice versa at the same time?
Yeah.
These women, I guess, do that, and then they talk about their spirits and their souls and everything else.
Well, I'm excited for this.
All right. So Cambodian River Pig says, watch from the beginning. Even the comments are hilarious. All right, let's check them out. The Angelic Initiative, episode 710. First of all, I got to give these gals a lot of credit. First of all, I don't know how these two got hooked up together. If they're not mother and daughter, then this is a really fucked up pairing.
Yeah.
That I don't understand. This old, semi-lesbian looking chick and this naive, somewhat attractive girl.
Yeah, I can go with that.
Hooking up together. Unless they're related, there's some kind of weird story behind these two.
Okay.
But, yeah, they rub their tummies and they talk about the spirits. And River Pig says this is a great episode. So, episode 710, Cool and Uncool Trees. Let's check them out.
Hi, friends.
Hi.
In Planet Earth Dating, it's Sunday, November 6, 2016. In the Lynn Life and the Jamie Body Mind, the authorized souls continue to be only child souls from the smaller subatomic, and the intrusions from above continue. That's true.
So wait a minute. They're children on the inside, but they occupy, with their spirits are children. That I'll agree with. But they're trapped in semi-fuckable young body and probably hardware store shopping lesbian body.
True.
All right.
Above meaning larger and less dense levels.
Shut your mouth.
That's true.
Oh, she's
We're going to go with the foundational assignment, which is to do what is ours to do right now in all dimensions to manifest the divine plan, since that's what our soul contracts commit us to doing.
That's true.
Oh, I get it. You're required to take acid before this.
Oh, I get it. You're fucking insane.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't get the gimmick. Okay, that makes sense. By the way, is this girl like the teller of the group? Like this is Penn and this is Teller? And like all she does is
talk.
She goes, that's true. And that's it. Like, is she over here? You know what? If you guys are kind of like a meditation Penn and Teller, you guys do me a favor. Can you guys try the bullet catch trick?
Please.
Just give it a shot. I don't care who plays what role. Just
And with that.
Oh, and if the first person doesn't catch the bullet, you have to try to catch it at point blank range after.
Yes.
The formally videoed portions of today's efforts begin.
Speaking to the grass right here in our filming location, what we're doing right now is we're pulling out trauma threads that are messing us up in our own lives, in our own experiences of sentience.
All right, where's the uncle molested you one? Let's pull on that thread. Let's try to yank.
I think he's running the camera.
How does the rubbing the tummy get rid of the molestation? I'm not really sure how the tummy rub. And this, what if I do the arms wrong? Like, are they sticklers for that? If I do the arms wrong, does my spirit not unweave the trauma?
Yeah, because
threads?
it'll just go right back in your stomach.
Oh, yeah. I got to exercise those trauma threads.
And this particular thread, which is really
Whoa, did we have a fucking hiccup?
What the hell's going on?
I think that's a trauma that coming out is when you have a hiccup. That's God hugging you tighter.
Releasing the demons out of your body.
That's exactly what it is. Actually, ma'ams, I don't know if you know this or not, but trauma is actually only stored in your brain, and I think the only way to get it out is to fucking hit each other in the head with a baseball bat.
True.
And that's the only way trauma gets out.
in our own experiences.
Trauma is red colored.
And this particular thread, which is really common, goes way, way back, multiple lifetimes, many lifetimes along the strand of incarnations of this particular presence. And so it's likely that you have this too, because we all have stuff that's messing us up. We all have these weird, cloggy tangles.
Yeah, but for most people, that's called eating bad pork chops the night before. For you, you think it's like 3 lifetimes ago you talking about how they were raped by Henry VIII. I mean, your traumas and my traumas is not the same, yo. You don't think these two are onto something?
Oh, yeah, totally, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they come with us life to life. They travel with us as we travel. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Get it out
I feel
of there.
nodding feelings from the grass, too.
That would explain my thoughts on the Holocaust. I get it now. I understand.
It all makes sense.
It's a goddamn trauma wire that I got to fucking yank out of my asshole, apparently.
The whole time we knew. The whole time we were doing this wrong.
And if I don't sit here and, like, pull like a rope maker, then I guess I don't...
I mean, usually I would just take an Imodium AD.
Yeah.
But
little Pepto and I'm good to go. Yeah. But apparently I got to yank trauma from when my name was Wilhelm and I was a German candlestick maker in the 1700s.
You just take some Beano.
Yeah.
And so if we're taking it as our working theory that we all have this stuff, would you like to do this exercise with us?
No. No, absolutely not, actually.
I mean, spoiler alert, probably not. But you feel free to go ahead.
Yeah, you do you.
Yeah. You know what? You show me. Maybe I'll do it after.
Good point.
There you go.
Pull out your own trauma strands. Pull out your own problems that are choking you.
Yeah, it's not about enlisting them to pull out their own problems because that window of opportunity opened and closed a long time ago. We're way past that. This is about...
Oh, she almost had an orgasm.
Oh, shit. I think she came.
Yep.
This bitch is soaked. This bitch is wet as a lake down there.
If they want to do that while they join us in clearing from the smaller subatomic presences who wish to go to the light and are not...
That's true. You know, I wasn't thinking about that.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, pull on my trauma strain, you dirty fuck. Yeah, I want a black trauma strain. Yeah, give me a hard black trauma strain right in my ass. Oh, yeah. And that was 3rd grade.
Oh, no. That was Uncle Phil. Oh, now it makes sense.
Oh, now I see why you do these exercises.
Able to get there because of all the intervening astral,
all the
intervening astral layers.
That's true.
That's what we're actually asking them to participate
That's also true.
in.
That's true.
Now, if they also want to, for their own benefit, engage in simultaneous self-healing by pulling out their own...
Wait a minute, simultaneous self-healing. It sounds like we're bean flicking and trauma pulling over here. What kind of racket you running, lady? I want to know what the... You know who I want to see interview these two? The Candyman, Sam Hyde.
Oh, yes.
Own trauma strands while they are also engaged in the activity of helping the greater good through allowing dead people to go to the light who are trying to get to the light and can't get there because we're in the way.
That's true.
You called it.
So wait a minute, they're trying to pull dead people out of the back of their necks right now with their hands?
That's true.
They're trying to take the dead people, pull them out of their necks and let them go up to the light?
That's true.
So we're basically cock blocking dead people from getting to heaven.
You know what? That's a good way to put it.
Would you say that?
That's true.
Oh, thank you. Holocaust numbers seem a little flaky.
That's true.
No, we are lying. We are kidding. Of course we wouldn't say something like that. What the hell?
Then there's win.
One more when you missed
But the
one.
assignment is to get these dead people out who are trying to get to the light. And
That's what I always say about my basement. This is all about trying to get these dead people out. It's all I'm ever trying to do in the fucking crawl space.
Yeah.
God, there's just always so many of them.
Started off simple.
Why do they come to me to die?
Why?
Why do they come to me to die?
we're blocking their way. We, as a collective, are blocking their way, and shame on
bitches.
us.
Yeah.
Shame on us. We're keeping people from the light. Ooh, I don't want that on my karmic record.
That's true.
Don't.
I like how she's just totally just ending her sentences, but rewording it, you know?
Yeah. Your karmic record, otherwise known as Carfax.com.
Yeah.
You go and you check.
Carfax.com.
You check what your karmic record is.
Yeah, karmic
And so,
record.
for those of us who are
Yes,
willing
that's
to
true.
let it blast through us, at least that won't be on our karmic record.
You guys need a lot of shit blasting through you to
Oof.
relieve the amount of tension and stress that you got. And it needs to be one the size that Unique would authorize.
At least that won't be on our karmic record.
That's true.
We'll just have to deal with all the rest of the things we've done.
That's true.
Oh my God.
I don't want to know what the rest of those things are. I killed a woman in the supermarket once because she got the last Miracle Whip that was on sale for $2.79.
Yeah, $2.79, that's true.
But I also have Abe Lincoln in my asshole, and I have to let him get to the light.
The light, that's true.
Yeah. Abe Lincoln is now in my cunt. And I can't
that's true.
I can't get Abe Lincoln out of my vagina so that it'll go to the fucking light.
The light, that's true.
Yeah, why won't Abe Lincoln walk to the light? He just wants to sit there in my fucking dry box all day.
Dry box, that's true.
Says it reminds him of Mary Todd.
Todd, it's true.
Not done.
She's going to do it again.
Now the grass is kind of angry at us, though.
Well, you're standing right on it. Are you happy when someone's standing on your head?
You're pulling invisible stuff out of your stomach with your arms.
Yes. The
grass is confused.
It's because you keep pissing and shitting on it
Yeah.
while you're doing this because you refuse to take a bathroom break because it's unnatural to the normal soul. Because one of you swallowed G.G. Allen 3 years ago and now his spirit is making you throw shit at cameras.
Speaking to the grass.
See if you can identify the anger. Identify, what does it feel
Yeah.
like? Feel the anger. And when have we felt this before?
Uh-oh. Here's where the uncle shit comes in.
Yep.
Who was present? Who was around? Who does it feel like? What does it remind you of? Inside or outside? Day or night? Alone or with someone?
The girl in blue just looks over at her. We got it, bitch. You're talking about my uncle. Quit trying to be subtle.
Standing, sitting, lying down.
So this feeling
Yeah.
that's coming off of the grasses, I know that I have felt it before.
Uh-oh.
A long, long time ago.
Oh,
long
no.
before-
See? We're going to fucking get there with this chick at some point. We're going to get there.
This life in a very hot, dry place, and there are other people around.
Sounds like a basement.
And
Sounds like a barbecue.
feeling like I'm needing to make a decision, and I can see what the right thing to do is.
Bite down on
and
your
it's
uncle's
very
dick.
difficult, and I don't want to do it.
I don't want to do it,
I
and
don't
you
want to do
can't
it.
make me.
That's the uncle making requests.
Oh, I got to tell you, these two are mature as shit. River Pig wants us to get to the end of this. I don't know if we're going to be able to get to the end of these two.
We can just skip to the end.
Should we skip around to the... Oh, wait a minute. This portion of the... Oh, here. I want to go here.
Okay.
I want to go to about 10 minutes in.
They don't want to ask the right questions, so they ask wrong questions and therefore get crazy answers.
That's true.
I have a feeling that any question I'm asking you two is getting a crazy
That's
answer
true.
back. Right question or wrong question?
Am I exactly like
Oh,
this?
am I exactly like that? And the closer you get to the light, the better it's going to feel.
Well, not necessarily.
Oh, so now we're not yes-anding. Our co-host is totally crippling a show.
Yep.
Thanks a lot, Whiskey Pete of meditation co-hosts. Actually, no. Oh, okay. Well, fuck me. Then we're not going to the light. You know what? Get back in there, Sammy Davis Jr., and eat some box.
The better it is just because it is a shorter distance to get
That's
to the
true.
light, because you're going to go through bands of light and dark, and you'll go from places that
We got a weird Anakin Obi-Wan thing going on here.
Yeah.
We got the imprudent Padawan and the patient Jedi.
are better to places that are worse, and places that are better and places that are worse, but you'll be closer to the edge of the contaminated zone. You'll be closer to being out of it and into a space where truth and true love, which is calling each other into our greatness, where truth and true love prevail.
Wow, a lot of humility with these broads, huh? Pulling each other into our greatness. Jesus.
That's true.
They sound like me when I'm drunk.
Somebody's asking, what did we learn? And what we learned is that we need to start with the trees before we get to the grasses, because apparently the grasses think the trees are cool, and the trees don't apparently think the grasses are cool.
Did that bitch just go into a trance?
Yeah, that's true. Like, it just hit her. Just
the grass thinks that the trees are cool because the trees wear sunglasses and smoke unfiltered
cigarettes. Looks like
cigarettes.
she almost passed out.
Okay. Well, she's thinking about the grass. The grass was being cunty before, remember?
Oh, true, yeah.
And now it loves the trees.
And when we started with the trees and then worked with the grasses took it on and spread. And here when we tried to start with the grasses, they didn't think it was cool. And they said basically, I don't want to do it. You can't make me. So
that's a really good impression of grass.
I mean, haven't you ever heard it? I mean, that's what it sounds like.
God, this chick is working herself up into a fucking psychosis.
It's funny. So the older lady obviously found her.
Yeah.
But I mean, just having a conversation with somebody, like let's say you're at a park and you just see her there. So you go up and have a 5-minute conversation to find out she's actually stupid enough to buy into this shit.
Yeah.
And then she does it. It's like, that's got to be gold for her.
Oh, yeah. You got a little lackey there?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, like, hey, okay, now we're going to talk about, the grass being angry at you and all this stuff.
True.
And she goes, that's true. I'm like, we've got gold.
Yeah.
She'll do. I mean, she basically, you have mind control at that point.
She's the meditation world's Flava Flav.
We have to start where there's opening for engaging in the practices that are actually wonderful, solve all problems.
She's just soaking this in like a sponge.
Well, I mean, in fairness, she's got a lot of dead spirits that have lifted out of her today and gone to the light, so she's probably exhausted. I mean, if you had a bunch of dead people leaving your body, like, who is she? Fucking Shang Tsung?
I was thinking more dead brain cells, but okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, tomato, when you're talking about the afterlife.
Amen.
Yeah.
Start with the coolness aspect.
You're not enlightened,
of it.
dude.
Work with coolness.
Apparently
if
not.
we ignore that, it doesn't work.
That's true.
Unfortunately.
Oh, I thought she was going to talk about the cicada.
During the closing process, presences in much larger dimensions use the search for truth pillar as a periscope to observe various souls in dimensional levels beneath them.
Woo. Wow.
You understand what I just said?
That's true.
So now wait a minute. What happens then? This section of the episode contains subtle nonverbal signals which are explained using YouTube's annotation program. According to YouTube, annotations are not viewable on mobile devices. We recommend that you experience the rest of this episode on a computer. Ooh, well, guess who's on a computer?
Oh, lucky us, right?
We are. We're on a computer.
Correcting the errors for the week just begun last night at midnight.
Beans, poultry, eggs.
Correcting the errors.
Garbage can.
For the month of November.
Oh, that's just a grocery
Correcting the errors for the decade of the 2010s.
She almost knocked herself out.
Yeah, bitch is yawning now.
Correcting the errors for the lifetime of the physical host, start to finish.
So I guess they're exercising demons out of their body, is what they're doing.
Oh, so she's on her period.
You're right, exactly. This is just the dance they do when they're bleeding from their vagina. They just kind of walk outside and go, I need some fresh air. I need to dance around, and I need to pat my tummy for a little while. Oh, that woman is nuts. Good for them.
Wow.
See, they seem very happy. I need Cambodian River Pigs, right? We need that. We need That's True as a drop.
Yes.
That's True needs to be one. And he says, read the comments section. All right, we'll read here. We'll go into the comments of episode 710. He says the comments are very, very good.
I can't imagine.
Phil Corbett, this is fucking great. Phil writes, anyone have a recap of episodes 1 through 709 for someone just jumping in? So Lynn, the woman who's in it, actually responded to him. Says, hi, Phil. Good for you for using your name. Quick summary. Humans are destroying our once beautiful planet. We have now killed more than 50% of all other life. The destruction is to the point that we are actually threatening our own civilization. This is mainstream scientific consensus, not wacky woo-woo ideas. First of all, you're patting your belly and yelling about souls. You don't get to say wacky woo-woo.
True.
Some scientists estimate we humans have already killed more than 60% of other life. Well, we ain't got shit on volcanoes. So anyway, she did this whole thing, so the guy just wrote, yes, thanks, Lynn. Why are so many people giving this a thumbs down? One person writes, it's clearly true. And then everyone said, that's true. That's true. That's true.
See?
That's pretty true. Another person wrote, damn, Jamie's buff from pulling those trauma strings all day. And then every other comment, that's true. That's true.
Okay, I like him doing that.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Oh. Not sure anyone has pointed this out yet, but think I should probably mention that that's true. And everyone else, that's true.
Well, it looks like we're not the only ones that picked up on that.
That's true. Well, it's true. That's true. Oh, why did it take over 2 years before I came across this video? These people are awesome. That's true. And then everyone else, that's true. That's true. Oh.
Well, it looks like they're having a little fun with it.
This is borderline ASMR. That's what I was thinking. I was kind of getting sleepy.
Yeah.
During that. I had to make fun of them just to stay awake. This feels like a podcast you listen to when you're about to fall asleep, and everything makes sense while it absolutely does not at the same time. Oh.
That's true.
Let's go. There's someone just commented, that's true. I want to say, how to get ripped and have the form of an Olympic swimmer while talking to plants, one person writes, and then everyone else, that's true, that's true, that's true, that's true, that's true, that's true. Aldrich says, I searched that's true to find this video. Gregular TV, I have been pulling up trauma strands since I was 4 and talking to trees since I was 16, so I am pretty sure my karmic record is cool. But I was wondering if I could be portal for dead presences to get to the light, like a consistent source of significantly higher vibration. Thanks for the how-to. And one person just wrote, that's true.
Wow. Gold.
Space Cow writes, I can't comprehend a single sentence that was said in this video, but I know that it's true. One person commented, that factual statement is indeed correct. Not gonna lie, but this is pretty true. And then 7 replies of, that's true. Then another person, at first I read this comment and I didn't believe it, but eventually I realized that's true. Am I the only one who just thinks Jack Black and Tenacious D when they say, that's also true? Can't help but think the oak tree's apathy had something to do with what's going on today. I know this seems so nutty, but I actually love this because I just get it. I fucking get it. You guys got a new subscriber who is watching not ironically. How dare you accuse these other people of watching ironically?
Yeah, weird.
Econ says real fans do the arm thing while watching. I'll read the comments while I do that. Forgive me if I have to scroll down. Let me scroll down a little so I can keep rubbing my tummy and I'm pulling on trauma strands. Obi-Wan Clean Obi says trees can be so lazy sometimes, and then 4 replies of that's true. These women are right. As weird as they seem, they are trying to help us in our physical realm, move our souls up to higher vibrations for eternity. It's some deep, real shit. And when you laugh and cannot comprehend what they are revealing, you are not ready to receive their messages of truth. We have one reply to that. What do you think it is?
That's true.
That's true. Straight up, though, I want to vibe with them, and that's true, another person writes. I don't understand what you are saying or what writes at the description, but I love this, and the way you two speak, haha, love it. Hello, Lynn. Can you please clarify how the living are blocking the dead from passing to the light? And then she writes this big paragraph, and the next person writes, that's true.
People are having good fun with this.
This is fun, man. I love these fucking broads. Actually, Josh Denny says, it's true. It's damn true. They should get Kurt Angle to do this with them.
That would help.
That would be really helpful.
Please send that message.
You guys send that message, you dirty whores. You send that message hard. That's true. That's true. That's true. You guys want to watch the college loan student forgiveness or this college student loan forgiveness ad? This is the one I was talking about earlier.
Oh boy.
It's the they made a commercial about these working class people who are really excited to pay off student loan debt. Before we do, Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. OldCapitolTavern.com, of course, our friends at Old Cap, with a great selection of menu items. The Caribbean Mahi tacos are great. Their Reuben and their Cuban sandwiches are both delicious. And on their brunch menu on Saturdays and Sundays at 10 a.m. is the Monte Cristo sandwich. It's the best breakfast sandwich there is. Old Capitol also has 50 great beers on tap and over 200 bottles in their whiskey selection. Check them out today. The best old-fashioned in the area. Oh, man, I chugged old-fashions in Las Vegas because I can't get any good ones here except literally Old Cap is the only place I've had a decent one.
Yep.
Oh, man, they were so good. Every single one of them just made perfectly delicious. Could not stop. Went to the cigar bar, had a cigar and some old fashions.
Good mix.
Fucked me up. It was so good.
You know, the one place that it comes to mind when I think of an old fashioned where I could not get one. The bartender would give me a look like, what?
Yeah. What's that?
Corky's.
That's true. All right, let's watch this campaign ad. I'm thinking that these people might be being sarcastic.
Oh,
in this
did you pick up on that vibe?
Yeah, that's true.
I spend more time working on these cars than with my own family.
I spend my days digging holes, cutting grass, and sweating.
This is job number 2 today. So my customers aren't the only ones drinking coffee.
I'm breaking my back out here for one reason.
I want to pay off some other guy's debt.
I love it.
Here we go. Sometimes you can make the most impassioned argument you want in the world, but sometimes you got to be a snarky dick to really hammer it home.
Biden's plan to pay other people's college loans using my tax dollars is a great idea.
Biden's right. You should take my tax dollars to pay off your debts. My family will figure out how to get by with less. What's most important is we spare college graduates from any extra stress.
Want to be a struggling artist? College is on me.
So, first of all, I don't want any Republicans fucking laughing at the spending in this thing until you guys admit that we shouldn't have given Ukraine all that fucking money either. Because I'm tired of these parties that hate how much the other party spends until it's their turn to spend a shitload of money on something they like. Hate that.
My kids don't need fancy things like school supplies or new shoes.
I work for you, theater major.
This shift is for you, business major. Go buy yourself that new car.
Enjoy your free ride. College is on me.
Tell Congress, stop Biden's bailout for rich kids.
I like it.
I mean, the bailout for rich kids part, I'm not sure. I'm sure they'll be part of it. But, yeah, I mean, you took out a debt. You got to pay your debt. It's a bad idea to have taxpayer-funded bailouts for people who have, like, up to $10,000 in debt. Because, okay, first of all, it's just not fair. If you look at it from that perspective, it's just not fair to do. But also, what do we do? The clock just restarts with the next set of college graduates now.
Yep.
It's not like we pay off all this college debt. Now nobody ever has debt again. You've got to, I don't know, I sit here explaining. Like I'm sitting here preaching to the choir. They all know. People are saying they want the link to that in the chat. Here, I'll throw you guys the link to the video here. Copy video address, and there you go. I mean, yeah, there's the inflation aspect. There's all that stuff.
I spend more time working on.
But there's also just the fact that it's plain unfair that these people who agreed to take on a certain debt aren't going to have to repay it. Taxpayers will repay it and then pay for it through either higher taxes or inflation. And then the people coming up behind them, though, aren't going to get their debts paid off. So some asshole who didn't even get a degree and has $8,000 in debt is going to get bailed out the same as a person who is like becoming a doctor and still going to school.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There's so many things wrong with it. And look, April has like a few grand left in college loan debt. And she said the same thing. She's like, I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think they should do it. I'm not going to have some moral stand where I say no to the money.
Well, yeah, of course.
If they offer it. But she's like, no, it's a bad idea. And I've heard a lot of people with college debt say that. Like, and I get it. You got to look out for yourself. I've heard a lot of people with college debt go, oh, yeah, this is a horseshit idea. We shouldn't be doing this. But you know, I got bills too.
That's true.
So it was a wonderful ad. It was very well done. I do want to play this Rob Schneider thing before we run out of time as well. I want to thank everybody for contributing to the program. It's been huge. Thank you to Danger Bear, Wolf Turtle, and Silver Wolf for carrying a lot of the weight today. But to everybody else who chipped in $5, $10 at a time, becoming members, all that stuff, you guys keep this thing going too. And to everybody who liked the video and subscribed to the channel and shared this with other people, that matters just as much as those people I just thanked.
Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
Yeah, liking the video just helps us in the algorithm, sends the show to more people, and subscribing, of course, it makes you look good too. So thank you.
That's true.
One of the things is I travel around this country and try to perform
this is Rob Schneider on Glenn Beck's show.
Not indoctrinate people like some comedy shows seem to be doing these days.
Not Saturday Night Live.
Well, I mean, I hate to crap on my old show. But when I saw when Hillary Clinton lost, which is understandable that she would lose.
Yes.
Not exactly the most likable person in the room.
Right.
And then when Kate McKinnon went out there.
Why is Glenn Beck now starting to dress like Jay Leno in his garage?
Yeah, that's weird.
That's fucked up, man. Glenn Beck's putting a hurting on my vision. By the way, Rob Schneider looks pretty good for a guy who's probably pushing 60.
Mm-hmm. Saturday Night Live from the cold opening, she started dressed as Hillary Clinton, and she starts playing Hallelujah, and I said, I literally prayed, please have a joke at the end. Don't do this. Please don't go down there. And there was no joke at the end, and I went, it's over. It's over. He's not going to come back. And I said,
it really is the end of.
It's gone. You can.
Yeah. Why does Glenn Beck dress like he just milked a cow?
Yeah, that is weird.
Or he fixed a tractor, or he checked the North 40 just before he went and talked to Rob Schneider. What the fuck gimmick is Glenn Beck going for?
Show up to work in a side-by-side.
Yeah, what the hell? He's got a wrench in his back pocket?
Yeah.
You can take the comedy routines, the comedy routines. You can take the comedic indoctrination process happening with each of the late night hosts, and you could exchange them with each other. That's how you know that's not interesting anymore, because it's not an independent voice anymore. It's just all indoctrination by comedic imposition.
Wow. I mean, everyone acts like Rob Schneider's this nut and this crazy guy or whatever, but that sounded pretty right on to me. And I don't give a shit about Republican versus Democrat. That just seemed kind of right on. Yeah, all these comedy shows now feel like they have to make a fucking point and be on the right side of an issue. It's like, no, who gives a shit? Just be funny. But that ship has sailed, I think.
Rest in peace, SNL.
Carlos says Meeker County's own Glenn Beck. Yeah, I know. It's he's at a county fair in a small town somewhere. Cambodian River Pig says he dresses like what he think his audience dresses like. The guy is worth $200 million or something. I mean, he runs his own media company. Yeah, the guy's got a buck or two. All right, guys, thank you very much. Great place to end it. A couple of fun things. River Pig, thanks for showing us those those girls. That's true. That's 100% true. Oz, thank you very much.
Thank you.
APlasers.com. That's APlasers.com for laser engraving. We will be back tonight for the evening show, and then Wednesday night, we have the prize show. So be sure to tune in for all of that. Otherwise, if you're a morning show person, we'll be back tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Central Time. Take it easy until then.